Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics LAN Finals. The day has finally come, and you'll be today together with Envy and Veneficus. Will still need to warm up a little bit. How are you doing?
Same. Trying to warm up mentally and prepare myself for the super intense games. We obviously saw a lot of tension during the qualifiers, a lot of actually surprises as well, I would say. Definitely closer matches than expected. So, as per usual, my expectations are no less than all three maps, and hopefully a few overtimes.
Exactly, and now the players are facing to each other. As you can see in the background, you saw already in the waiting screen, we have hypewrld on the right side, and Wolves Esports from Lithuania on the left side. So it's going to be not a duel between the same countries, but Latvia against Lithuania should be fun. And after that, we also have another one. But quickly, let's go through everything that has happened before, how the teams got here. I remember that this all is, of course, thanks to Monster Energy. But let's check out the Latvian qualifiers. It was a long time ago, man. 3 weeks.
Yeah, it actually doesn't feel like it.
No.
I feel like it was a lot sooner than that. So from the Latvian qualifiers, we can see that eventually upNEXT came out on top, though not without a fight against Colibri. So that was an interesting match to see, and definitely had a good amount of hype, I would say.
Definitely. The Latvian qualifier was close. You cannot say the same about the Lithuanian qualifier, as Lithuanian qualifier Wolves Esports did really manage to just 2-0 both of their opponents. I talked to them this morning. They feel confident. I talked to hypewrld as well. They think that their opponent is rather tricky one.
You know, obviously, seeing how well Wolves Esports have performed so far, I tend to agree that it is going to be a challenging match, but that's what it's all about, right? You've gone through all the qualifiers, you managed to get yourself to the actual LAN semis, so it's now time to do or die time to show up.
Exactly, and then the the Estonian qualifier, kloogarand, were the ones who got through as well, not without a fight, 2-1 in the finals against Kerge. And then we had the last chance qualifier where hypewrld, I want to say that, well, not barely, but they had struggles against Mighty Wolves, and it could have gone either way.
Yeah, definitely a match that is worth rewatching, especially if any Anubis lovers out there. There's plenty of maps you can review and learn something new, but hypewrld, as you mentioned, inevitably came out on top. It was actually quite a few crazy clutches. I still recall that clutch through the smoke on Anubis where it was a 1v4.
ABC 1v4, yeah, that was insane. That was insane.
So hopefully we're going to see a lot more of that. But speaking about today, it's 1.5k euros on the table, which is going to be split 750, 450 and 150 accordingly. And the first semifinals of the day is going to be between Wolves Esports and hypewrld. So as you mentioned, hypewrld are slightly wary of their opponent. At the same time, feel like they can do their job well enough to get over them. So Wolves Esports actually were playing in the RMR qualifiers as well, right?
The open qualifiers, yeah. They got pretty far there. They got to HLTV. They had a few games on HLTV. As you know, today as well, all these games will be on HLTV. So we're going to probably see the players who want to boost their stats, you know, be sure that they're in top form.
It shouldn't be about stats, though.
It shouldn't, but why not? Why not? You know, you have the chance. So yeah, Wolves Esports will play against hypewrld, and then kloogarand against upNEXT, and then we'll see who will meet in the grand finals. And now for a second, let's check out, as they are in the GOEXANIMO gaming room. They're preparing. As I mentioned previously, on the right side you see hypewrld, and I see already a few fans in the chat, and on the left side we see Wolves Esports. In any moment now, they will be brought here. A representative from each of the teams. We can talk to them and see what is up. But whilst we're waiting for that, maybe we can just go and check out the veto.
Oh, we already have the veto.
Yes, and it's already prepared and it's already here. So hypewrld started the veto, and they took down Overpass. Wolves Esports banned Nuke. hypewrld picked Inferno out of all maps, which is interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, that's a twist. Obviously, if you have decent control on Inferno, it can be very suffocating for either side. We've seen it in the pro scene from FaZe, how they play their CT side. They're quite aggressive with their plays. If you have a player like Rops who confidently controls the apps, especially with deep smokes into middle and early banana control. So for the T side, which I'm assuming it is going to be hypewrld, given that it's their choice they're going to start on, it's quite important for them not to die early and to make sure that they manage manage to regain control of these narrow pathways, as it can be quite punishing. Obviously, the Inferno, I don't know what about you, but for me personally, this CS2 version of Inferno feels like even more claustrophobic than it was before, and I feel like that's one of the reasons, why so many teams decide to not pick it up. I mean,
but for hypewrld, I think they know exactly how you need to control banana. They know exactly how to control middle as tees.
Yeah,
and then I think for Wolves Esports, if this is not a surprise, then good for you. If it is a surprise, well then, GG, go next. I don't want to sound too rude, but like, come on, if a team picks Inferno, that's a tough map, and if you have it...
Wait, I'm just thinking now, did we see any Infernos throughout the qualifier at all? I don't think there was a single one, especially as the first map as well.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah. Okay, well, moving forward, the next map after that is going to be Ancient, which was chosen by Wolves Esports. Now, Ancient, definitely not a surprise these days.
Yeah.
For me personally, actually, I remember when Ancient came out, I wasn't really fond of the map. Then afterwards, there were a few changes, and inevitably, I got used to it so much so that I would arguably say that it's currently my favorite map.
I can agree. Ancient is fun, and then last, Anubis, which is also really fun. But right now, we can potentially talk to one of the players from Wolves Esports. He'll be here in a second, and who that is, it's no other than Poke from Wolves Esports. How are you doing, man? With a bit lower. Yeah, perfect.
Like yeah.
Perfect.
So before the veto, I was more confident than after it, I'd say so.
We are talking about Inferno. Is that a surprise for you?
Yeah, it is. It's no secret that it's a surprise for us. Yeah, we expected Mirage, to be honest.
Okay, okay. But then after you took out Mirage, went for Anubis. Besides Inferno, are you happy?
Ancient, Anubis? Yeah, Ancient, Anubis, those are comfortable maps for us.
Yeah.
But most likely we will start our game 0-1.
Oh, I said the same thing, and I want to say that, not to sound rude, but if a team picks Inferno, then they're ready.
Yeah, we will hope they're not, but most likely they are, yeah.
Yeah, okay, and as I understand, you stayed the night in Riga?
Yeah.
So you're well rested? Not the one player, right, who came from Vilnius?
Well, we actually stayed in an interesting hotel. There was a bar right next to our room, so the music was playing like till 3 AM.
Okay, so you had fun at least?
Yeah, at least we did. Yeah, Riga was fun for us.
Yes. And how was the feel in the gaming room? Do you feel okay? Is it nice, the setup, everything?
Yeah, as two of our players have like 144 hertz at home, so now 360 feel very smooth, yeah.
So that means that they will be boosted up, they're going to play better?
We hope so, yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Poke. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
See you in the game.
Yeah, thank you.
And right now we will get the other player from the other team, which is no other than, well, he used to be the captain, he used to be the in-game leader, if I remember correctly. Imantas top 1 Rabbit, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
How are you doing?
Guys. Hello. I'm doing great. I'm excited to play. Show everyone what we're made of.
Yeah, okay, talk to me about Inferno. Nobody plays that map. Why are you playing that map?
I mean, it's old school, it's great. Fight for banana, fight for bracket.
Yeah.
It's fun for the op also.
Yeah. How about the nades?
They didn't expect it also, apparently, so...
He even said, okay, we're going to start 0-1.
Yeah.
So 13-0 is possible? 13-0.
Probably not, no. But I hope for a win.
Okay. How is the atmosphere in the team? Of course, you didn't have to come from another country, so it means you're well rested, at least.
Yeah, so. I feel pretty good. I think team also feels pretty good. Brands is hyped, everyone is excited to play. Let's go!
Okay, then I will not keep you here longer.
Yes.
Go back to the game, and we will start the first matchup pretty soon. Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks. See you guys.
Yeah, well, we'll see if we see Rabbit from hypewrld any moment after the game, I mean, because of course the winner of the best of 3 will come and talk once again what is up. And now Veneficus is back, and we can talk more about what's about to happen. Man, the Inferno, surprise for Wolves Esports. hypewrld's like, come on, it's a classic. We're the OGs. We can do it.
I mean, it can definitely be a false sense of security if you're relying on a map like Inferno, in my opinion. But as I'll stand by what I said previously, as long as you have decent control on the map and can exert a certain amount of pressure on the opposing side, it should be fine in your favor. So,
Yeah.
and Inferno in that sense, I feel like is still forgiving because the fundamentals still haven't really changed. It's slightly, the timings have changed, and for the T side, you need to be very mindful if you really want to take that early battle in Banana, as right now we see a lot of teams that do still play Inferno these days that on the T side, they tend to avoid that initial engagement because it can be super punishing.
Exactly.
And especially with the deep nades combined with the deep nades rather in middle from the CTs, you know, you can lose more than half of your life just by walking out of T-ramp.
Yeah, I just remember, like in the previous squad that we had in the Baltics, I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Team Grindus, they were so proactive as CTs in Banana that if you allow the enemies to even like if Ts allow CTs to come into Banana, they're like, oh, we're gonna wait out the nades.
Yeah.
You never went back in. Like you could not.
Smoke
in place. Shotgun was there. They were so close, and they evaded the nades. They played it so perfectly.
In that sense, for sure. And I feel like Inferno, in some ways, well, for the it can of course fire back on the CT side as well. And I feel like it's as per usual, always about the economy, and I feel like it's a similar story as it would be on Nuke these days on the CT side as well. If you don't get your economy in a decent, healthy enough state, it can actually come back and bite you in the back quite heavily. So hypewrld starting on T side, that means
I'll double check.
It should be. I mean, I'd be surprised if it wouldn't be.
No, like I checked, not all of the maps, but I think like 60 or 70% of the maps that we right now have in the pool are slightly T-sided.
Yeah.
Some more than others.
And I get it's mostly just like because of the economy, right? Like on T side, you can still do quite a lot with just like Mac-10s. There's plenty of run and gun strats.
That is true.
Whereas on the CT side, to hold the push with the like MP9, that's a different story, right? So you need some utility at least behind your back. But for us, I don't know. Like perhaps it's worth time to make some predictions in this matchup because, you know, in the semi-finals, or especially in the last chance qualifier, excuse me, I was quite neutral, but I feel like today is the day where we could allow ourselves to predict both the score and who will come out on top. So what's your take on this?
So yeah, well, Inferno, man. Like even Wolves Esports said 0-1 already.
0-1.
They said like Inferno, like forget about it. Like we're not going to.
So they're looking at a 3-map series.
Yeah, and they're happy with Ancient and Anubis. I have high hopes for Wolves Esports. I don't know how will they perform in the LAN environment. Maybe they'll surprise us. I still hope that they will surprise us in Inferno, but I'm slightly moving towards hypewrld, kind of. Potential
in the series or just
in series in total, I think there's a potential for 2-0, a close 2-0.
Okay.
On the brink of 2-1, like an overtime in the second map.
Yeah. I mean, I think Wolves Esports were truthful when they said that it's a 0-1 already at the beginning, looking at Inferno. So my take is going to be that it is going to be all 3 maps played, and it is inevitably going to be Wolves Esports taking the win on this one, 2-1. That being said, though, as you mentioned, I feel like this has to be a close match. We've seen what both of these teams can do, what the individuals can do on the teams, and it's about time to find out how it's going to look like on the server.
You know why I stopped you?
No.
Because people think that is drawn on Monster, and they're asking you to drink it. It's just green, and there's green screen behind us.
Green.
Yeah, there is not a window here where we see the gaming room, unfortunately.
You
the
can
players
watch
are
the
roughly
gaming
there.
room through the Monster.
Yes, remember, don't drink it too much.
Does it look drawn? Actually, yeah, it kind of does.
It kind of does, yeah, but it's real. It's real. That's why I turned mine around, so people actually can see that. Oh, okay, something there. Because we also need drink. We're gonna talk so much, and the games will be so crazy. Hi, Grians. What is up with you, man? How are you doing?
Production one-on-one.
Yes. Well, we see it. But yeah, the gaming room looks nice. The players look ready. We still have 5 minutes, so I want to ask chat.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Who do you think who's going to win? I know that I see Lithuanians in the chat as well, and if I can ask for both Latvians and Lithuanians
do
to
we have
switch
any
to
poll
English.
Options?
In YouTube, we have.
Let's throw up a poll at least somewhere.
Let's throw up a poll in YouTube. Twitch chat can just write as much as they can. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll ask for someone to count the notes yes. as to who's voting for who and who's rooting for whom as well. I wanted to mention again, I think we spoke about this last week, but given the fact that this is a LAN environment, obviously a lot also comes down to the mental game. So I would be very happy to see if players are given like decent shouts after matches are won, perhaps some trash talk, not over the top, but I feel like it's a big part of the game. We know it happens in professional sports as well, plenty of. It is about getting under the skin of your opponents.
Exactly, but right now, if you people don't see, I'm going to quickly turn on the gaming room full screen. In the middle, there's like a dividing wall, so the players can't see each other's faces when they're in game.
Can't see it from this angle.
Yeah, it's tough to see. But what I would like to have is that some players get up.
Yeah, that's. I was just thinking about it. Yeah. You take a clutch, you stand up, and you make them look in the eye.
Yeah. That's exactly how.
Especially if you win a round that you were not supposed to win.
Yeah, like eco pistols, 5 seconds, bam, bam, bam. Let's go.
That's exactly how you do it. I mean, I remember being in quite a few LANs before as well. I feel like trash talking, though I wasn't necessarily always a fan, was something that I just automatically fell into because you get so much into the heat of the moment. You really want to express that energy as much as possible and really try to gain every single opportunity you have over your opponent, right? So I feel like that's also one of the reasons why we see this happening more and more in professional play as well. I mean, at this point in time, it's like kind of normal to expect for shouts to happen towards the direction of the other team. But I remember, like, obviously when CSGO started and when I would say actually in the first 2-3 years, there were only certain individuals that would do it. Now, basically, every single team at least has one guy
who's going to scream as much as they can.
Does something, right? And it really helps with your morale, especially to keep the ball rolling. Don't let your team cool down. Don't make overconfident plays as well, as long as the teams are mindful of this, of course.
Yeah, exactly. But getting under the skin, especially in this kind of environment when they're sitting in front of each other.
I mean, this is a lot closer than you would see in other events.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot be keyboard warrior only now. Like either you have it or you do not have it. Like Yomero has amazing hair, and it would be so fun if he would just like get up and just like throw the hair like look dead serious in the eyes of the enemy, not screaming, not anything, but just the look. It could also be deadly.
That. I would be more probably weirded out by that than
that also works. That also works. You know,
who am I playing against?
Exactly. Well, as we saw, the admins took away everyone's phone.
Yeah.
As per usual in LAN events, all of the players are in the server, and we should jump soon into the game.
Quick question: like, do you think? Let me rephrase it. Do you have any individuals in mind? Do you think that are going to stand out today? From
the one thing I checked in HLTV is that the top-rated players on each team are Berzius and Yamero.
Okay.
Berzius for Wolves and Yamero for hypewrld.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Yamero has been an anchor in quite a few positions now, or am I mistaken? Because I feel like he's always, as far as I can recall, situations and /highlight moments for him, it's been in those moments where it's like do or die. You're kind of against the wall and you have to take at least 2 with you or hold the push, and that's where he tends to shine.
I remember in the last chance qualifier, Yanks was standing in for hypewrld, and they were almost always the 2 last guys alive. And when they were just 2, they played like so smoothly together. When they were like 5 together, it looks like Yanks does something weird, Yamero maybe oversteps or something. But when they're just 2 against the world, they're like
but it's also easier when you have a stand-in to just be in a duo situation with them than 5 voices where the stand-in has to kind of bounce between the moments of the game and style of communication between
that is
the
true.
Two, right?
That is true. Yeah, and the question also is like stress. Will it play a part here?
It has to at some point. Like, I mean, if you play on LAN and you're not stressed at all at some point, you're either playing strongly above. You're either playing strongly above the average level. No, the average level of the LAN where you're at, so you don't feel any pressure from anyone around you, or you are extremely gifted, and the most unlikeliest of scenarios is that stress just simply doesn't bother you at all, which is like, I feel like a super rare trait.
And I also think that playing in this and on stage, it's different, but maybe this is somewhat more intimate and like, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kind of circling back to that stress moment, I think it's healthy to have stress in this kind of environment. Actually provides a bit more of it, because obviously you have a lot of responsibility on your shoulders, but given the fact that this is a LAN environment and you're playing so close against your opponent, for me personally, it brings more attention to every detail that's happening around you, so you're actually kind of more aware of your surroundings and stuff. Now the problem is for those that tend to follow their KDA or stats in general, it can definitely backfire, you know, a lot if you tend to pay a lot of attention to it.
Yeah, just unbin tab, don't think about it, and especially if you're getting slaughtered at the start, forget about it. And I think for Wolves Esports, at least, since they already said like, oh, Inferno, it's a no-go for us, it's gonna be tough, then they kind of have nothing to lose, and they should play completely stress-free.
Yeah, like, I mean, if they're okay with already kind of mentally taking the L here, it can no, but I mean, it can actually free you up so much so that it turns out in your favor.
Of
right?
course.
Because if you have no pressure at all on your shoulders and you have zero expectations of winning this map because you don't play it at all, it allows you to go for plays that the opposing side wouldn't normally come against or expect. So this means pushes at random timings, executes at random timings, so it's not going to be like grenades at like 125 or anything and just a full first start of the round execute. It's going to be like a rush at 0.053 seconds and just going in. Yeah,
the one thing I want to see is a CT mid push and mid control where they push in till the end. That's always fun. It can be a surprise for players who quickly run into banana.
As long as you know the phase smoke, it should be fine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or rather, as long as you can hit it.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said that Inferno is the most insane map because it feels like 50-50 no matter what.
I agree. I definitely agree. As long as you don't give up mentally in that map.
Yeah.
In that sense, it's plenty of room for possibilities, and that's kind of also the only map where I agree with forcing SCTs in the second round if you lost the first one, because those close-quarter engagements with the 5-7s with the Deagles offer so many opportunities, and it's always like kind of angle engagements for the most part, unless it's like on the second round, like a 5-man Mach 10 rush through apps and somehow it goes terribly wrong. There's 150 bullets that go your way where you're not going to survive
150,
not going to survive that engagement, right? So, but yeah, I mean, in terms of second round forces after lost first on CT side, Inferno, I definitely agree that force buy rounds on Inferno always feel scary. And as far as I can remember, even going back to CSGO, Inferno was one of the maps where you'd see one of the highest rates of one force rounds just because of these close range engagements.
True. You can really use those weapons in almost any position. Middle, banana, go anywhere, the enemy will be right in front of you.
The only thing that I feel like has made things a bit more difficult is after the latest big update that was there, the slight change to the smokes, how they work. They actually, I feel like in some places bloom higher than they did before. So obviously playing in positions like boost on CT, etc. Is still a position that should be checked, but it could be easily overlooked these days because it kind of obscures your vision on the Ts. You kind of have to go quite wide into the side to check into CD spawn. But maybe it might be just my eyes. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So the YouTube chat's 82% voting for hypewrld.
82
for hypewrld, but that's just the YouTube chat. Twitch is where we have the most viewers. So hello to everyone who's joining. If you haven't followed us yet on the socials or on Twitch or on YouTube, make sure to do that so you can see when the next Baltic event pops up. But Twitch chat, for me at least, it felt like 50-50.
50-50. That's more like it. So
for Wolves, and I. Shout out to, I'll quickly check who that was, DKCS2. He said, guys, good luck, have fun, Latvia versus Lithuania. Anyways, we are neighbors, so just enjoy the match.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously it's known to us, but perhaps for somebody out of the Baltics watching, we're the only two languages that have same roots, right? So in that sense, we are truly cousins.
We almost understand each other.
I mean, if you really want to, you can.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll get the general gist of things.
I remember I learned in Estonian, in Lithuanian, how to say good morning, but now it's already not morning, so I cannot say it. But labas dienas. That I can say. So labas dienas to Lithuanian braliukas. I hope you're enjoying the show. The casters are from Latvia.
We actually need to think about that as well in the future. No, we should get like a.
You switch me for.
No, well, like we need a caster from each country for the next Baltic Cup, so we can for the matchup to have perhaps even more inside information about the local scene. Yeah, but you can be fully biased, right? Everyone represents themselves, and play it around that way and see what happens. I feel like the teams are ready. No, I see people in spawns.
Yeah, we are ready. We'll be jumping into the match right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first map, the first match. Wolves Esports from Lithuania against hypewrld from Latvia. We're jumping into Inferno. This is the first semi. The winner goes to the grand final. The loser goes home. For Lithuanians, a bit more sad because you have to go so far. But maybe it'll be something else. A mid push, 5 players running down middle, splitting even. One towards short, the rest too long, and both coming in from behind. The first frag is there, Screet is down. How is it gonna fare out? Brent from short coming in, also one more kill, but this is just back and forth. Uzman comes in from library, gets 2 frags, it's not all onto Brent's and Yamaro's shoulders. Can they do it? Can they hold it?
It's a 4v2 retake, make it 1v3 now for Brent to take the first win in the round. It's not gonna happen. The duel is coming through behind. There was actually Kit in short available as well, and Poke somehow... Okay, I mean, albeit it looked like he could actually try and run with the pack behind him. Yeah. I was kind of hoping for it. Maybe it was more potential there to line them up, but despite the fact in that situation it was very important for him to stay alive and to be a nuisance, and I have to give props to Uzman, who managed to get 2 picks from the side. That really freed things up and alleviated that pressure towards A side. So hypewrld hoped to start with a quick rush into A, hoped to run down those USPs. Instead, it turns on their heads, and Wolves Esports managed to take that first round.
I like their idea. 4 towards long, 1 towards shorts, kind of really mess with the enemy's heads, but the positions for Wolves are just too good. We have 2 AFK. What is up?
Yeah, it seems it's going to be a restarted round. Something has gone awry. Or maybe hypewrld got caught off guard so much so that they have to already think about what they want to do next.
Yeah.
I mean, they did manage to plant the bomb, so it wouldn't be too surprising to see Galils and Mac-10s come out, and would be quite justified.
Let's check out how will they fix it. When will they fix it?
Fix what?
Well, at the moment, I'm not 100% sure what is up.
Okay.
So yeah, just a tech issue, probably from Lithuanians. But, well, they had so much time. They came here around 10:30 already. They had the media hour.
You know how tech issues happen. It's always at the worst possible time.
Yeah.
But I feel like for Wolves Esports, it definitely is a feels-good moment to pick up the first round on the CTs. I feel like whenever I play Inferno, I never managed to do that on Inferno, on being on the CT side. So this is at least, as long as they can convert this round without losing more than 2 people, they should be good for the first big buy round in terms of having a decent amount of utility to try and stop hypewrld's any type of pushes.
Yeah.
hypewrld, as I mentioned before, still justified to go for a force buy here. So I would actually argue that it's worth doing.
It's just like you can't.
As long as you can bait out the CT utility first, you can afterwards still feel confident enough going for those 50-50 duels, given that you can get a quick pick somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. And we already see that 2 Galils, no, that's actually Brent's with the AK, so no utility, just shooting heads for him. And no head armor. I'm always worried when you're playing Ts, it's like, you kind of want that head armor.
Yeah,
so
head armor is a must.
Yeah, and he doesn't. Well, let's see if he gets punished for that. That would be quite funny. So for Wolves Esports, 3 players towards the A side, 2 towards Banana. They're not fighting for it, just first few nades, and that's it. And for Hype, just mid control, I guess. When the nades end, let's take Banana. So they will just play this round as any other round.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 smokes on A already used, and it's only a minute 30 on the clock. So A starts to look a bit vulnerable. As Yamaro is going to clear out Banana first. Big swing from Darkus. He doesn't manage to get the kill, only with the Molotov from Berzius to finish things off. Leaves Yamiro on one health, so he's still good to try and
give information.
Give information / get the attention towards him. A run and gun type of situation. But it looks like hypewrld are going to quickly gather and try and execute into this B bomb site. I think Usman, yeah, he still has a few flashes in his pocket.
He can help, but he's going further and further by the second.
It's a good gamble, but the other way. Berzius now flashed. He's going to be calling for aid as soon as possible. Usman can't connect the shots through the smoke. Berzius falls on the site as well. hypewrld managed to plant the bombs. 4v3, albeit Yamiro still on that 1 health. So for Wolves Esports, actually, there are no kits available, so I'd consider saving. It looks like, yeah, they're not going to go for this. Look to see if they can pick up maybe a few exit kills from Poke, and he shouldn't even push the agenda. He's going to fall back, and hypewrld retaliate. Now the question is, quickly, bets, will Yamiro survive with 1 health because it's Inferno?
It's Inferno. I don't think so.
I mean, he's making
you
a
take
decent
damage
run
in
for
library as well, right?
And
for those who started, yeah,
it's planted default, so
let's see. And
he's
those
gonna
who
survive, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So those who just started playing CS2 right now, they're probably confused. Why is Vinery called library? At least it's ending with "ery," so like library, Vinery.
Yeah, but so here's my beef with Winery. Okay. There are barrels there, and if you shoot the barrels, no wine comes out. So if there is no wine in the winery, is it really a winery?
In CS3, like
shut up. No CS3.
You walked right into it.
No. Let's see if anyone walks into a bullet as Renz from Mexi manages to get a pick on Poke quite early on as well. This is beautiful news for hypewrld. Now it's just a matter of hitting the brakes and allowing for that CD defense to spread. And it looks like instead Wolves Esports are gambling towards this B bomb site. Even Onyx making his way there. So it is a full-on gamble, and if it doesn't go their way, they'll just try and save again in this round as hypewrld are looking to gather information. I feel like Street is the man towards A who's trying to gather as much as info as possible.
But right now we see that the stack is not working out for Wolves. Are they lucky, or that they will manage to save this? Right?
I mean, this is the thing that we spoke about before, right? You have to be very mindful of your economy on the CD side. As soon as you're put down on pistols and obviously you see there's no money left over, you're kind of done for it on the CD side, because you always have the potential of being financially broken afterwards. And if you don't have any semi-decent tools to work with, as these like few M4s, then you're really lowering your chances of trying to get a decent round in. I mean, for Wolves Esports on the CD side on Inferno these days, I'm happy with having at least 4. 5 is great in my opinion. Anything above that is excellent, given the fact that this is not their map pick.
Oh yeah.
So for hypewrld, so far looks to be
everything according to plan.
Economy-wise, yeah. I mean, it's all going according to plan. Screet looking to pick up a few extra bucks and manages to do that before Onyx trades, and Usman also gets the kill on Flare. So still 3 men surviving on Wolves Esports, so drops can be given around. FAMAS's, MP9s, etc.
Jesus, that C4 is nasty.
The range?
Yeah. The range, the damage, everything.
Yeah, I had my fair share of unexpected deaths on Inferno from the bomb. Can say that for sure.
Like Inferno, I already expect that I have to be like on the other side of the map to be fine. Ancient is the one that sometimes messes with my head. Like in middle, and you're like, wait, where was the C4 planted? Why do I die in middle?
I mean, I miss those days when you could turn and face the bomb explosion and take less damage. Oh, Yamiro fails the molly.
That's a good start for Wolves Esports.
That's a yikes. Lucky for him, nobody swung at that moment from Broken Wall. In the meantime, though, Usman has posted himself quite aggressively with his teammate Poke in the app. Street is going to be spotted. Onyx gets the pick onto Brenz. Street shouldn't overplay his card and shouldn't overstay his welcome, but he still feels confident in trying to go for this engagement. He's actually kind of expecting a repick from this 5-7. And that is a...
Ooh, no, why no knife?
Yikes.
That could have been a knife. That would have been a fun knife. So Poke's now waiting, peeking in, potential headshots. But Screet is only here to take off the attention as Flare has picked up the C4 and they're going towards the B side. And now it's all on to Darkus and Berzius. Can they hold this one? The smokes are there. Darkus to the surprise gets some damage through the smoke. Onyx also joins in the fun. And now only Rabbit remains 1v3. He has no idea. He still thinks someone's in the side, but no one's there.
Yeah, that silence time 4, I feel like it's playing tricks with their mind, and unfortunately the smokes are going to start to disappear. So Rabbit actually has a lot of time to stay in this position and try and allow Wolves Esports to play themselves. Instead, kind of goes for the peek here. I would much rather prefer him to hide. Now, they know that he could have fallen back into Banana. There's a player there, so that's kind of the saving grace for Wolves Esports in this round. If nobody would be in Banana, I feel like another 10-15 seconds and at least one or more CTs would start to go away. So nice try from hypewrld, but great job from Wolves Esports, working with limited utility, now picking up those AKs and allowing themselves to fully buy up. You can even see a full board of kits.
Oh yeah.
Can't really agree with the head armors, but I can't remember if those have transitioned from the previous round. Interesting choice from Rabbit also to pick up the AWP. You don't see the AWP on Inferno a lot these days, and you have to be quite mobile with it to be effective. But that does mean hypewrld probably are going to play this one slower and allow for the AWP to try and get that first pick.
But look, I love this control, although in Banana, Berzius goes down. The AWP's control was there, a deep smoke. So they clear this one out. hypewrld can't really push in. But since they got the kill towards B, they hope that the defense will spread out, which is exactly what happened. So now only 2 players remain here. Brents with a shot onto Onyx. He spotted him, he knows, but it's going to be Poke who wins this duel. The only one alive, but already being pushed. He doesn't even understand from where. And for Uzman and Darkus, well, the old Inferno tale. Go to a cafe. I saw that there are pretty good prices for pasta in T-Spawn. It's like $7.50.
Oh my god, for a second I couldn't understand what the hell you're talking about.
I've checked that menu so many times.
Okay, yeah. Now I feel you. Okay, so yeah, Wolves Esports obviously quite important to save these weapons to heading into the next round. I feel like slightly unlucky moment there for Brents. It never feels good to know that you spotted the opponent first and then he does a 180 and puts one to the back of your dome. Nonetheless, hypewrld holding on to this, and most importantly, looking at their money reserves, managed to get the bomb plant plus round conversion afterwards. Yamaro should be fine, right?
It's ridiculous. Yeah. Because last time they were remaining with like 34 HP.
No, but it's a deep bomb plant. It's not a default plant, so.
This is the thing. hypewrld will always put the C4 there because that means that they can always stay in the site, so no ninjas will come in, which is sad for us. Good for hypewrld, of course. And for Wolves Esports, well, yeah, right now there's not much you can do. hypewrld, they get the entry and then they just wait for you to spread out. And afterwards, just numbers game.
Yeah, but it's as I said, it's not dire times just yet. It's still only a 2-3 scoreboard. It's first map of the day, first map of the first semi-finals of these LAN Grand Finals. And everyone still has an amazing chance of grabbing their fair share of the prize money. Yamaro is going to try and block that smoke. Poke!
Deep drop down the Molotovs. Both the players, the mollies are weird. There is a small trade, but will that help? It's a 3v4 now. Onyx, he heard Screet. Screet goes down a bit. Not careful. Rabbit missing the shot. Onyx with 3 kills is now 2v2.
The bomb is only now making its way. Both CTs are already there in A long. So that smoke is actually going to start to fade, but Brents is trying to make a play here through the smoke. No, he actually is going to wait in the smoke.
They hear the plant. Oh. No idea. And that was easy job.
I felt like the timings could have worked out there. If Darkus would have chosen to push even further and get out of vision of Brents, there was a world where Wolves Esports could manage to take. Now, I was just about to diss hypewrld a bit because I feel like that round felt incredibly rushed.
Yeah.
In moments where it shouldn't have been. I mean, the push through the molly and middle of the molly failing from Poke as well, kind of allowing for that sort of push happen towards A long. There was a bit of a disconnect from both sides in this, and hypewrld inevitably managed to come out on top, but it was a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah. Right now, it's going to be only pistols on the side of Wolves Esports, and if I'm not mistaken, if I see correctly, I don't need my glasses, 5.57s.
your favorite weapon.
Yeah. Well, the first, Usman goes down, Onyx as well, Poke follows. Simple job, so Wolves Esports decided to be aggressive in the apartments, but we've seen how hypewrld play. Like, the T defaults are sometimes just, I wouldn't say unbeatable, but you can't really push towards middle. You get checked from second middle, from Mexico, from T ramp. Banana can come in. If you go into the apartments, there's always someone waiting. Like, Screet is going to be like lurking all the time. And here, just 5 players move into the site quietly, unbothered, moisturized or something. What was that meme?
What? Moisturized?
You don't know that meme?
No.
Where the guy is just sitting in a pond with like leaves on his head and he's like unbothered, calm, positive.
Moisturized.
Moisturized.
Okay. No, I'll have to look it up, but I can definitely imagine it. Well, in the meantime, we have lost Darkus, so Berzius last man standing. Unlikely he'll see the light at the end of the tunnel here in this round. That's the case. He's going to be put to the ground by Screet. 5-2. A 3-round lead so far, the biggest one we've seen in this matchup. And hypewrld definitely showing us why they chose to play an Inferno. And I kind of agree. It was a bit of a wild card pick, but seems to start to pay off now as looking at a very convincing scoreline for the first half and have a very good potential to run away with even a bigger gap for hypewrld as long as they don't overplay their cards. Again, looking back into 2 rounds before, it felt a lot closer than it should have been, so mindful and in their own pace is what is required from hypewrld here.
Exactly. Yeah, it seems like Wolves Esports, they're trying to kind of get lucky with the rotations of Onyx. Like first nades, let's go towards B, and nades towards A, let's go back to A. So he's kind of in a weird situation. And if he gets lucky, then like this, where he gets the timing, where he can actually do something.
It's not luck,
It's
it's skill.
nice. Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, here, the thing that I meant that he was not in B, he was in A, the time when the player peeked in.
Look, only the fuse kit is on that B bomb side as well, and the bomb is making its way towards A, so Onyx once again and Cole are going to be challenged as Brents is looking to find his timing. Poke does manage to spot the shoulder, shouldn't overplay his card, needs to fall back. Somali deployed from T towards short.
Poke trying to battle with the player in the apartment, so Brents now is going to try to peek in whilst his team moves all the way around through long. It's going to be Onyx this time around, he loses the duel. As Yamaral gets him, they're pushing towards A. Brents with a shot on Usman, and now it's all on to Poke. 2 kills, that could be enough because Brents is low.
Yeah,
retake should happen. Definitely
Poke did the minimum required from him, considering the teammates didn't manage to come out on top.
C4 yet to be planted. 20 seconds. They thought that they maybe are closer.
Yeah, it is going to be a deep plant, and Berzius with the kit is going to make his way into short. Darkus playing around this smoke, making sure nobody's playing up close. I mean, Brent's position should be known. He was ready in pit beforehand, and Rabbit needs to be precise with his first shots. Brent's not considering the pick from Apps, and Rabbit is going to be dinked as well. Can't hit the shot. It's a 1v1. USP in hand, gets the shot as Darkus picks things up for his team.
He doesn't have the fuse kit.
Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Hello?
No time! I think I heard music before.
Oh, it's going to be close.
I think there's no time. He was looking for a weapon. I heard the music just before. No. Oh my god.
Oh boy. That was a lot closer than it should have been, but obviously if he would have run around and tried to look for the kid from Berzius, he died in Apps.
Yeah.
Or towards Apps, rather. So obviously, given the fact there was a half a second left, if he would have gone for the kid, it could have turned out even closer. I mean, as close as it gets, pretty much. Yeah. So Wolves Esports managed to pick up the 3rd round. Obviously, no money left, but definitely a lot more utility to work with and a bit more diffuse kits as well in their hands. hypewrld still can fully buy up off the back of those previous bomb plants with no changes on their side. And interestingly enough, Wolves Esports actually opted not to take early aggression into Banana. So hypewrld, they're going to try and make use of this. As they say in the memes, it's free real estate.
That whispering got me. Yep. So for Hype, let's push into B. There's going to be 3 players. Usman this time around has come closer. Don't go too far. A quick setup. Again, the smoke missed. 2 times already this happens. Is it the nerves? Is it the unfamiliar setup? And now they're moving in all 5. Berzius behind the second. Molly towards new box. Nobody peeks out. They're already in there. Bearsies with the frag. Oh, a great setup. And they're going in for more. Wolves Esports, they clean the house. Rabbit last man remaining. Only one goes down. It's a great job by the Lithuanians.
A complete shutdown from Berzius and Darkus. I'm quite surprised, actually, his position wasn't checked. They were so tunnel visioned towards the Coffins position, given the fact that nobody was behind Newbox deep inside. So, an excellent job. And yeah, as you said, I feel like that missed smoke from hypewrld gave room for the Molly, for the CTs to deploy, through which afterwards, albeit slightly delayed, hypewrld still managed to get themselves onto the side, but no more than that. Early grenades put down in Banana to prevent any early pushes. Wolves expecting some MAC-10/Tech-9s from hypewrld in this round, but there are still a few AKs running around, so even though Wolves Esports have managed to get the first pick, we've seen how this can turn around before. All things considered, Wolves Esports now with 2 rounds in a row have managed to at least stabilize a bit and narrow the gap.
And even get off. Guzman used already towards middle. That's huge for hypewrld right now. Is just playing the time, checking whatever they can. My favorite thing about Inferno is that short setup on the roof, below the roof in the dark. hypewrld were checking if someone's there, but no luck. As for Wolves Esports, they're just playing super passive. Just two players inside. That's actually really nice idea.
Team flash. And Usman saw the shoulder, so...
Another flash peeking in. Jesus.
What is happening right now?
It's early in the morning.
Yamada is going to be dinked.
Third frag, poke, it's 2, falls down now, only Onyx remaining. Is he spotted? Oh, there's a weird edge on that smoke. He's checking, he doesn't see, now he's spotted, but he's hiding and his teammate comes in. Kill is still there, Brent's 1v2, can he do it? They're both coming in, he can't really plant for long. He's pushing forward, he gets one, he knows about the other. I feel like he knows, they're pushing in. Oh, it's gonna be Berzius.
Oh, that was a nail-biter. Definitely a lot closer than it should have been, in my opinion, for Wolves Esports, but off the back of those weirdly placed smokes / small gaps in the sides of it, allowed room for hypewrld plays to be made, but nonetheless, it is a 5-5 on the scoreboard, and given the fact that hypewrld didn't manage to get a bomb plant in the previous round, they're going to be put down to pistols, apart from Brent, who still chooses to force, then a lot of confidence from hypewrld put into this player, allowing him to do so. Worst case scenario is going to work with a MAC-10 in the next round, but that's like still plenty of opportunities.
Usman was trying to evade grenades. If they're coming in and right after the grenade explodes, then he would peek in, but the flash did not come in handy, so they cannot use. Again, forced to be passive, but there's the hero AK coming into play already. Onyx down, Brents falls back. Now he can, like with the active opper, like you get one frag and you move to the other side, so they don't know where exactly to wait for that AK.
You can see what this does to Wolves Esports. It instantly forces rotation out of Darkus. Usman does manage to get a pick back. Now the question is there any more here? Darkus hears the step. Nice swing from him. 4v3. Poke still sees players behind. Oh, this could be huge from Poke. Manages to get one, can't get the conversion, swings too wide, the Screed comes out on top, 2v2 once again towards that A side, as the molly put down is going to force hypewrld to slightly slow things down. Now Usman needs to be super careful with his shot. Screed instead just pushing through the smoke with the USP in hand, somehow!
He still gets it, 11 HP, Rabbit pushing in, he knows exactly where to look for the player, he gets the first. Has to find the other one, both tagged, and Rabbit gets it. In the end, so close. That round was not supposed to be won by hypewrld, but they do it in the end.
Yeah, hypewrld. I mean, props to Brent getting that first entry, slowing things down, allowing for Wolves Esports to over-rotate, and then even getting picks after that. In those situations, especially in that 2v2, if you're hypewrld, you can't play slow anymore. I like to see the confidence from both of the players. It was Screed and Rabbit. Last round in this first half, and the CDs only have pistols to work with, except for Berzius, actually, who has the auto shotty. Is he in apps? No, he's in B.
Not the worst position.
Kind of, yeah. As long as nobody jumps on those first boxes.
Then you're screwed.
Then you're screwed. Darkus looking to see if he can perhaps play around the smokes, but unbeknownst to him, hypewrld are actually just holding at the moment, expecting for aggressive plays.
if I remember correctly, you said that Wolves Esports 4 to 5 rounds is amazing. 5 is like good, right?
Yeah, but 5 is great. I think for Wolves Esports, there's definitely no room for worry so far, as long as they can convert their first pistol round on the T. So they're actually quite set to even try and take this first map. But given that this is hypewrld's picked, I would like to see a bit more aggression and a bit more control on their CT side. That's to what we've seen so far from Wolves Esports. Decent attempt at the swing, but hypewrld comes out on top. That being said, Berzius gets the 2 kills, looking for the 3rd.
No way, it's a 1v1. Onyx rotating towards the B site. Bren's last man remaining. He has a molly and of course an AK to his advantage. 25 seconds, he has no idea, he still wants to peek. That was huge by Berzius. If Wolves Esports win this, holy smokes.
The single shot required from Onyx doesn't connect, but gets the info. Bren's changing the position. A daring peek, and Onyx misses the last few shots. 5 to 7 in favor of hypewrld on their map pick. Bren's definitely has proposed himself as the MVP of this map, putting up 16 kills on that T side. Let's see if he can keep things up on the CTs. Whilst on the side of Wolves Esports, it's an even Steven on the scoreboard. Pretty much everyone putting in the work, but nobody really standing out so far. So let's see if things change for Wolves Esports, as being on that T side does give you a bit more freedom, I feel like, in the sense of putting up individual plays. So if you have things that work specifically for you, now is the time to try them out. Of course, with the blessing of your team.
And for Wolves Esports, all of them are making plays. All of them have kind of even scoreline. Brents, he hears everything. The rotation has started. It's going to be 4 players from behind, whilst Rabbit's going to wait for the push from Library. And are they going towards the beat? Looks like they are going around the world, and this is a fun situation.
Yeah, Poke is gathering information about A, whilst they're trying to spot info on CT spawn. Onyx sees the player in middle, actually, with the bomb, decides to push the bomb, drops down in mid. It's all on to Flare, who can't hold on. He's going to be squeezed together from 2 sides.
Brent's in the pit looking for those shots. He can't. The Glocks are too much. When the Glock train comes, you better run. And now only 2 remaining. Screed and Yamero. The USP shots have to hit. They're not hitting fully. Darkus is still living. Now, finally, it's a 2v3. 1 player in pit, 2 players in sight. It's going to be tough to clear out all of these angles, especially now when the player is right behind these boxes. Like, how can you really move in? He can peek you from any angle. You have to look everywhere. And it's getting tougher and tougher. They're pushing in. Berzius with the frag. Poke with the 3rd in this one. And it's going to be Wolves Esports with the 6th on the board.
Yeah, that was a frustrating moment for hypewrld in short there. Darkus just surviving way longer than he should have, and also not connecting his shots way longer than he should have. But that's the thing with the Glock. I feel like many players, obviously in a moment of high pressure, you kind of automatically spam with the gun, but Glock is actually super rewarding when you shoot it slow.
That is true, because you know you need 9 bullets to kill if you shoot the player.
It's just about getting the first dink, then it doesn't matter, right? So you get that first dink slow, and afterwards you can spam down. But easy to say for us from the sidelines. In the meantime, though, Wolves Esports looking to see if they can convert their 2nd round. They've actually invested quite a lot in this one. Instead of pushing more for the Mac 10 sort of buys, which are quite typical for the T side, they opt in to go for bigger guns, excuse me. Was that team damage?
Felt like it. Maybe that maybe spotted someone that, they're moving in. Onyx with the first, still have to find Yamero. Yamero to USPS, cannot find the frag. There's gonna be Screed who shoots down Uzman, and now just goes to B, kind of. Probably they're not aware that everyone is here, but Brands is still hiding. Hiding in the apartments. Well, how much can he do? 2 players are low.
He's done wonders so far for his team. I doubt it's going to be more, other than perhaps Poke falling, but instead Darkus double checks his corners and does find Brent. So it was a full eco from hypewrld, so obviously there weren't high hopes of converting this one. Now is the first, one of the most important rounds in this first map for hypewrld. It's an absolute must for them to convert this one, otherwise they're starting to give the momentum over to Wolves Esports, and that's definitely not something you want to do on your map pick.
When Poke said 0-1 that they already lost Inferno, I was not expecting to see at any point 7-7 scoreline. But they're showing good stuff. LAN does not bother them. They're as good as they are online as they are here.
Well, there's the aggression that we were hoping to see from the CTs. Nice control in Banana. Uzman, though, has chosen to linger behind. And is going to be flashed. A beautiful flash from Flare. Gets the 2 picks. Up as well, excuse me, that was flash from Yamaro. Flare with the swing.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, Banana is shut down and Wolves are not welcome there. As the bomb is still down even towards T-ramps. And yeah, there's like a minute on the clock. But in a 2v5, I would argue for Wolves Esports, it's even worth saving here. Instead, Onyx chose to overstep his boundaries. And now Berzius can... Well, his job is to see if he can get 3 players, but it seems to be unlikely. Has position known, push behind already happening, and it's Flare to close things out. He started it, he finishes it. 3 kills for him in this round, and are going to force Wolves Esports to think twice about playing that Banana. So here's the question, right? So for Wolves Esports, they admitted that there's probably going to be a lost map.
Yeah. Which
also kind of forces me to think about that. I mean, Inferno hasn't changed that much, so you don't really need a deep strat pool in...
The nades are kind of
on your T side.
Yeah.
The nades, you kind of need to know the nades, but also the timings have changed. So deep phase smoke with double nades behind it. Make sure nobody has pushed out. So hypewrld once again showing us early control is the name of the game for them.
Yeah, and I think this might potentially be the story of the second half. If Wolves Esports don't find a way how to counter this early on, and maybe this is it, but they lose too.
Yeah, but you see, hypewrld exert this pressure already from the beginning of the round. There's no follow-up nades afterwards that are left for them, more or less, right? So for Wolves Esports, it's actually about feeling hypewrld out in this round and seeing what are the timings for the utility usually, and then afterwards in their buy rounds try to play off of that and see what they can work with it. If they're going to try, fight fire with fire, hypewrld probably are going to come out on top again, being the ones chosen this map. Rabbit looks like is going to be the next point of engagement.
Cannot get the frag. Darkus with a headshot moving forward, coming in through long. 1 player in sight, 1 in pit. This is not an easy position, but they go into library where Uzman will fall, and now they're running towards B, and the B is open. Only now Yamaro gets the information that, hey, man, go back. Someone's there.
Yamaro definitely in a bit of a pickle, should just hold on and wait for his teammates, as hypewrld are still kind of expecting a turnaround from Wolves Esports, which is not happening. Yamaro's hearing steps and has help beside him. No grenades.
Plant. That is huge. Like, the plant here is already huge. You check their money. The plants will make sure that they can easily buy in the next one. And now you have to get those kills. Yamaro on 21. And he goes down. No, sorry, that's Berzius that goes down. Yamaro still alive. Darkus remaining. Also 2 HP. No way that he can do it. Yamaro with the frag. Fizz bombs all around, and the fuse will come in.
Yeah, I mean, if Yamaro would have felt in that situation, maybe there was a chance, but the problem was that lack of utility on the side of Wolves Esports. Half HP on both the players. Yes, the bomb was planted. Allows them to force up again, and actually with some amount of utility in hand as well. So let's see if Wolves Esports have taken any note of what we've spoke before and how the CTs play. hypewrld definitely not shy of exerting early pressure on the map, especially with that deep phase smoke in middle as well, with the follow-up nades behind. So walking out of T-ramp is already a challenge for Wolves Esports currently, but that is not to say that these rounds define the matchup. Ooh!
Like,
I mean, it's the third missed nade of today.
I think from Yamaro, exactly.
Yeah, it's like in 16 rounds, make it 17.
It's the first game of the day.
Everyone's warming up. So there's that early banana control, spawning no one. And as you can see, Wolves Esports just taking note, waiting for the utility to fall back, allowing for hypewrld to use their utility nice and early on. Second smoke thrown already in banana, so there's still going to be plenty of time to head towards B with like 40 seconds to spare, and it looks like might be the case, as the smoke is only now going to be put down in middle. Now Onyx's job here is to see if he can, ideally of course, get a pick, but at least exert pressure to one of the sides in mid here, enough that hypewrld cannot rotate. And look, hypewrld are actually kind of, for a second, even gambling there towards that A site, and without taking, well, I was about to say without taking any damage, but Darkus is actually quite tagged. They're heading towards that B site. Third smoke. And that was actually dropped for them, right? I didn't see it beforehand because they used 2 before. So this kind of actually throws a spanner in the works for Wolves Esports. Despite that, they're going to head in, and Yamaro has to grab at least one with him here.
The flash comes in, they're all flashed, he gets only one, as you said. Leaving Darkus even lower than before. Flare, his position was already checked before. The jump was crazy dangerous, and he'll pay for it. Darkus managed to get the frag. Poke!
Backstab!
That was
Onyx,
backstab player.
Yeah, Onyx is making his way into Arch, so he's just telling his teammates, just draw their attention, give me some time. I'm gonna get in from behind. Darkus on low HP, so shouldn't overstep. They're actually playing 2 players in Dark, and that's quite often overlooked as long as Darkus makes the first commitment, and he should do so as well. It's going to give more time to Onyx as well, and Darkus does exactly that, makes the swing. Now the CTs don't suspect it, and Poke comes out and nails the round. A beautiful job from Wolves Esports playing this post plant almost to perfection, I would say. Well, at least the bait and switch definitely worked.
It definitely did. And the fact that they went in, they smoked off CT, and Poke just sprayed the smoke in like the usual spot and gets that frag through the smoke.
Yeah.
That, well, did not completely put a nail in the coffin. The play that they did from Dark, that was the one.
Yeah, but first real opportunity on the board for Wolves Esports to break the economy of hypewrld and actually get some decent footing in this match, though they have to be wary of the fact that I don't think they're not expecting Rabbit to have the op now. He doesn't see any early picks, and no utility used from the CTs in middle suggests that they're low on util, not actually without it. Brent's actually has been quiet for the last few rounds. I mean,
his teammates are doing the job.
Exactly, he hasn't really been given the opportunity. Let's see how Screed holds up his apartment's hold. The shoulder is going to be spotted and smoke put down. He's going to fall back. It's a typical 2-3 setup.
They still have 2 smokes on the CT side.
I mean, if they could isolate this off somehow, or even ideally get in close distance and push him down, that's already going to alleviate a lot of this pressure. You can see hypewrld are actually kind of gambling now towards A, as long as this deep smoke is present. Yamaro looking to refresh that. He's not going to spot anyone behind it just yet. But a well-timed flashbang could beat the nail in the coffin. Onyx, though, is the one who gets the first entry. And this kind of forces the hand of Yamaro to even take a deeper step into Banana. Shouldn't overstep his boundaries. Puts the molly down on top. Feels like he can hold on to this. And I think they know. Oh, no, actually.
Onyx hears this rotation. He hears that almost everyone left A, and he's coming in from behind. He gets Brenz. A huge play by Wolves Esports. They can take now A site. There's only one guy there, Rabbit, with the op. Has to save the day. He's going to check towards middle. There's still a smoke. He can't really do too much. Poke has planted. They will not be able to save in the pit due to this plant, but they will be able to definitely secure it.
hypewrld have to save in this one. They can't go for this. They have to bow down and slightly overplayed their rotations, not considering Onyx's backstab, which actually has now happened 2 times in a row. So definitely something that hypewrld have to be ever present, especially if you're the last man rotating from A towards B. But B seems to be a problem right now. Oh, sorry. I take those words back. I don't know, for some reason I thought it was a B plant. No. That being said, I meant over rotations for hypewrld. Now, you can't really kind of, you know, say too much about that, given the fact that Yamaro did see 3 Ts in Banana, and it was quite clear that is going to be a B hit.
They sold it perfectly, and the fact that Wolves Esports adapted so quickly off the information that Onyx gave them, that, hey guys, I heard them running away, I got the player towards short, if someone's there, he is long, smoke it off, push in, so yeah.
So money not completely broken on the side of hypewrld off the back of those saves in the previous round and the lost round bonus. But it is an even scoreboard and definitely a closer match that I think hypewrld was expecting to have on this Inferno map. Deep nades into mid, not going to find a lot of damage.
I think Wolves are even surprising themselves by this.
Yeah.
Because there's now a huge chance they can break the economy of hypewrld right now. Of course, 2 players will have something to buy, but how much will that...
Oh, there's the first pick.
And they're still pushing the apartments. There's only one there. For hypewrld, the focus was to get deep Banana control. Then the rotations could be quicker towards the A site.
Well, Usman did hear the player in apps, and they're still kind of playing out this one slow. They understand that for hypewrld in this situation, it's like a give-and-take relationship for the CTs, playing a man down, and that's exactly what I mean by it, playing for that info play, at least looking for some advantage. Instead, you find a bullet to the head. Yamaro is going to feel forced to do the same thing. And even player will fall in Banana as Darkus gets to Ren's last man standing. His mission is to see if he can save the op. Onyx has been here time and time again. And you can see that Brenz is kind of paranoid about the idea. Even Usman now coming through. They want to take every single bit of money away, and they'll do exactly that as Onyx finds the 10th for the team with that final kill.
I might be mistaken, but this is the first time they are in the lead.
I think so, yeah. They were always kind of behind like a round or two. 2 times even scoreboard, so now, yeah, first time in the lead, right?
First time in the lead. Yeah, for Poke. Poke is playing wonderfully, and I see that there are a few fans in the chat for him. On the other side, well, Brenz is performing. Claire has some damage, but the rest are kind of lacking.
I definitely would expecting to have a bit more impact from Rabbit with the AVP. I mean, he had it, what, like 3-4 rounds, and in terms of impact kills, I can't say I can remember one. So hypewrld, or rather Wolves Esports, can only fault in this round if they overstep their boundaries and don't double-check their corners. Now, they're walking into a stack right now, and the bomb is close to mid as well, suggesting they might either want to show it or fully commit.
Again, Onyx with the entry. He does this time and time again. hypewrld cannot stop that. Now close range, Yamaro, can you save the day? No, you can't. All of them come in. The great trade by Rabbits as he gets 2. Makes it a bit easier for Street, but this is still, I think, a bit over his pay grade.
Yeah, I mean, it's highly unlikely that Screet will be able to do this, though with the Deagle these days in CS2, we've seen crazier things happen, so it's not completely out of the picture. Decent damage done onto Darkus. Didn't really get the conversion. I think it was through the rail, as Darkus left only on 5 HP. 11-9, only 2 rounds needed for Wolves Esports to actually grab the win on hypewrld's map pick and take us into Ancient.
I'm checking Wolves Esports faces and I'm trying to understand, are they happy? Maybe they're too happy.
You
should
like,
not be too happy.
Yay, we're 2 rounds down.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted.
No, Wolves, I mean.
Oh,
maybe I misspoke. Saying like Wolves, they cannot get ahead of themselves.
No, of course.
These 2 rounds
it's
are
full
crucial.
Focus. These are the moments where if you lose the round or lose a play that you're trying to make, it can leave the biggest impact on your mental, and that's why in these LAN environments it's always interesting to see how that part of the game plays out, the mental game, because getting a lead is one thing, managing to hold on to it in a high-pressure situation is completely different. You can see hypewrld as well, they're playing relatively passive on A. There's a 2-man setup in the apartments, and a deep smoke in Banana as per usual. So Wolves Esports not keen on walking through the smoke so far. Yamaro has been quite proactive, and he has a decent amount of utility still to work with.
Look, nobody's checking middle closely because Onyx is there. They know. They know they cannot risk.
Well, this is a problem for hypewrld. If Wolves Esports, I wish they would have used a few smokes as well, but it's still 4 people towards A. The B bomb site has been torn open. Yamaro can't get anything done. There's a decent amount of health. Berzius this time around is going to be the man in the back, but instead it's hypewrld making a quick rotation towards that B bomb site. Brent's not finding any damage through the smoke. The bomb is going to be planted in the default position. You can see hypewrld already moving away. They're giving this up. They're saying we don't have many... No... Well, let me just rephrase that. We don't have any money in the next round. So, Berzius, I mean, I wish he's completely justified money-wise to just go and see to find as much damage as possible. 4 people in the pit. I mean, if this would be spotted in double nade, this would just like would make my day. It's unlikely, it's not going to happen. But
I understand the idea of having 1 towards B and 4 towards A, and Yamaro has been doing great thus far. But here, when it's so crucial, he goes in for that fight, loses it, and loses complete control. He cannot back off. There's nobody even close to smoke off Molly, slow things down. None of that happened. For hypewrld, it was just like, Yamaro, if you don't get this one done, then, well, we're screwed.
Yeah,
so do it.
Beautiful stuff from Wolves Esports. They recognize the fact that they're on a map point on their opponent's pick, so obviously would like to talk things over. I kind of would expect from Wolves Esports to probably warn each other about any potential aggressive plays from hypewrld, because you see hypewrld started the CD side aggressively, then after losing a few rounds, that aggression kind of paled off. Now with backs against the walls, it could be kind of justified for hypewrld to go for these aggressive plays. It's unlikely because they have an op, but Wolves Esports might not consider that, right? So Wolves Esports are just warning themselves, look out for deep smoke, look out for deep nades, a potential peek into second middle. That's something to be wary of. Does Rabbit have a good spawn? He might even try to go for a second mid peek, but I think it's unlikely. Yeah, it's a three-man setup towards B.
Well, and I think for Wolves Esports, they kind of have to read this one, you know? Like, hey guys, the B was completely open the last few rounds. Now, what will they change? What can we do?
There's the deep smokes in mid, but Berzi is already checking second mid, making sure nobody's up close. Brenz with the nade, not going to find any damage, and a quick smoke into short from Poke. So this forces the rotations back from hypewrld off the back of not seeing any opponents in Banana.
Yeah, they leave Rabbit alone. In quite open position, he can easily get away from that by jumping down, but there's like, it takes some time to drop down, and oh, he's already down. I thought he's on the wall. But yeah, at least he can spot someone, shoot. If he gets lucky, there's a kill. If he does not get lucky, Darkus one-taps him. Which one's going to be? Right in the chat. Well, who is this one? Rabbit, Darkus. Pre-fire. I want to see Darkus pre-fire. There's like middle is already taken. Like there's completely different game on A side.
Just a BS shot, right? One. Yeah, straight to the dome. Well, the bomb is making its way towards A long, so this is going to be an A push as Yamaro will fall in long. Flare gets the trade, but can he get the follow-up? No. It's still two people, two-man setup in pit.
Well, maybe this time the setup works out. They spot the player in pit. Berzius, he went past him. No, he's right below him. Berzius falls, but now he knows there's two players in the pit. Leave A as fast as you can, but they cannot leave.
The bomb's out in the open.
Yeah, Brent, he's alone. He has to take some time. He gets the frag. That is huge. That is low HP. And Brent with the frags to make sure that hypewrld are still in this one.
Yeah, Wolves Esports were quite committed to that A-side take. Unbeknownst to them, it was a four-man setup that eventually paid dividends in that as the two-man setup in pit. And despite the fact that the first shot's not really connecting from pit, from the CTs, yeah, it did manage to work out. I think Wolves Esports still had like utility to try and use towards the pit. Instead, they opted in to go for these fights. So now, 2 more rounds to be found by hypewrld to take us to the first overtime of the day.
Look how much money Wolves have. They don't care. They can do whatever they want. They'll still have a buy in the next round. So I think this is kind of huge that they boosted their economy so great. Well, let's see what is their plan. They're still playing slow. They're not fighting for Banana. They don't care about it too much. If they get the frag, they might move in there. But thus far, playing middle in apartments has worked out for them.
Yeah, some damage found in Banana with the nade. Now, Rabbit looks like he's going to be challenged. The failed flash. Luckily, no swing.
Nade right on top of his head, 45 HP.
I'd like to see a molly instead, just to push Rabbit off of this angle. Once again, a team flash.
Yeah, they're peeking in. Rabbit misses. Yamaro peeks in, loses as well this battle. Rabbit's all alone. It's a rotation from Flare. What will Wolves do? Will they push A? Will they use this time? They slow things down. That's a panic in hypewrld side.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a panic rotation. So they're going to boost man up on this half-roll. They might even let him linger here for a moment. Try to pre-fire the angle. Just feels like a step further than it would have been a made shot. So the bomb is making its way towards B. I'd like to see some aggression from Onyx now. Oh, actually, wait. They changed their mind. It's a fake and a bait and switch as Rabbit finds the kill.
And now with the whole sound, the molly's in the pit, the player in the site. What can Screed do? The smoke lands. The grenade is nice. Screed through the smoke. Finds only one, but there's damage. There's information. Brent with 2. It's all on Darkus. He calls this one now.
There's a kit on Rabbit, but no HP. Flare with the smoke of his own.
They're pushing through the smoke instantly. He's not even checking. He thought the smoke will buy him some time, but it doesn't. hypewrld, they're gonna get the 11th on the board. And, well, before the game I said, in my head, this is a potential 2-0 for hypewrld, but it's going to be a close one. Well, and there's a huge OT potential.
Yeah, I'm not actually a fan of Wolves Esports committing to this A site at the end there. They knew the AWP was on B, so as long as the CTs are smoked off, you can rely on the fact that there's a good chance he's going to miss the first shot from Ruins, which is the most likely position he's going to be in. Molly, the new box, and you're good to go into the site. So now hypewrld opt in to take the timeout as they recognize Wolves Esports might try and switch things up. I, again, would like to see that early molly from Wolves Esports to thrown in banana towards the previously known car position, just to push anyone off of those angles and force the CTs to use a bit more utility, a bit more flashes to obtain that early information. If not in the beginning of the round, at least in mid-round. As, you know, putting down a molly there would allow them to rather force hypewrld into a bit of a guessing game.
Let's see if you are right. Jumping into the last round of the game, potentially.
There's the molly.
You predicted correctly. Here's a cookie.
Thank you.
Wolves Esports, they're not changing anything too much. Well, this time around, they're not peeking as close. Rabbit, he does it. He gets Onyx this time around. It's not him who gets the opening frag. And Yamarot frag on Usman. Well, the control works from the CTs. They manage. But it's still 3v5, and it's still possible for Wolves Esports to get this one back.
Kind of, yeah. But the problem is, or rather the question remains, did the AWP stay on A? Darkus gets the shot through the smoke. In the meantime, it's an instant trade from Rabbit. Finally showing up with those impact kills, and at the best of times for hypewrld as puts them in a 4v2 situation. Bomb spotted and on the ground. Darkus left in a 1v4, couldn't do it in a 1v2. Make it a 1v3 now.
C4 towards short, he can still go around, check everything.
Knows the AWP is on A as well, so needs to account for these shots. Screed is gonna fall as well.
Oh, and he had no idea Rabbit is still there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first OT of the day. Brenz woken up once again on the CT side with 24 kills on the board for himself. Darkus on the side of Wolves Esports and Onyx actually quite impactful with their own 21 and 18 respectively. Onyx provided a lot of opportunities for his team to capitalize on. Unfortunately, we didn't see that in the last 3 rounds of regulation.
Yeah. So in the chat, someone said they sit so close, they probably can hear each other. Well, they can't.
They have noise-canceling headphones on.
Exactly.
So, and not their own, but by that I mean LAN environment. Yeah. Noise-canceling headphones. So shouldn't be the case.
And they're both talking different languages, so who cares what they hear? Oh, Rabbits again. He's back. He's in it. He was a bit quiet. We didn't see his AWP shine as bright as we would have expected, but this time around he again gets the opening frag, and that's something that hypewrld definitely needs.
Well, you know, diamonds are made under pressure, right? So that's where the shiny plays come through.
Beautiful, poetic by Veneficus. Wolves Esports 1 by 1. I'm not a fan of this. I would love to see like a double peek, use your utility, make sure you can trade or do whatever, but it's gonna be just, I believe Poke just taking off the attention. Well, putting some pressure.
Yeah, the problem is that Poke has made into CT. You can see Flair is definitely aware of this, but so is Yamero. So from both sides, eyes are averted. Poke finds the timing, doesn't find the kill. Flair gets the trade instead. It is a 3v3 take towards that A site, but Poke hasn't made the job any easier for his team.
And what will happen now? It's going to be Flair with the frag. He has to do a lot more. He has a teammate, Brent, right next to him, but there's bangs going through. They spot one more in the side. Oh, Wolfsman!
Whatever, man. He
going
just gets
huge.
All of the kills. Rabbit with the AWP, and Wolves are aware of this. Usman stuck with the nade. Oh my god, he almost dies. The spray!
It's not hitting. He ducked at the right time. Why is this happening? Why is he so lucky?
Beautiful change of position. Now, Darkus just needs to make sure he gets one. It should be a done deal for Wolves. Doesn't happen.
Leave them. Usman, leave them. He spots one. He knows where the other is. He missed them. He had no idea.
Why did Rabbit not... How, man?
You said a beautiful change of position. They had no idea he could have even...
Yeah, they're definitely not considering it, but I mean, it should be quite clear that he's on platform. Instead, Rabbit was looking towards A long, so obviously Stress doing its magic on both teams, but Wolves Esports finally, after losing 3 rounds in a row, heading into the first round of overtime, managed to grab it for themselves on that T side, and that's super important for them, at least to have that one. That's something already to work with, and as long as they manage to get this follow-up as well, hypewrld won't have, well, no real money for off buys in the next round for sure left over. Early control from hypewrld in Banana once again has been doing wonders for them on the CT side so far, but now A side proves to be a problem.
Okay, missed shot by Poke, and the nade in middle will make things easier for CTs with the M4 and Yamaro through the smoke. This is the control that we've seen being so devastating for Ts.
Yeah, I mean, that close position from Flare and Banana allows for shots to be made through the smoke off the back of just footsteps. Now, Onyx, we mentioned him before, he has been quite impactful playing towards A and towards apps. Darkus doesn't look like he's considering Flare's close position. It's not going to be checked. Finally, it's going to be traded, but it's way too late. The bomb's out in the Almped. As Berzius now trying to make it way towards the bomb, looking to pick it up. Saw the nade. Gets the kill. Oh, he doesn't get the kill, I thought. Instead, it's Onyx to open things up on A, but it's definitely a small victory.
Yeah. He got the rotation, but his teammates
just about getting the kills. Bren's on low HP. He's going to fall. Onyx could actually do this. He has 3 kills in this round. Looking for the fold, almost missing the shots from Yamaro. Yes. Finally gets the final shots through. And the round in return for hypewrld. So 1-1 in overtime, 30-13 overall. Wolves Esports, it would be amazing if they would manage to grab another round for themselves. It kind of, I mean, a lot of people are not going to be a fan of this, but I would kind of want to see from Wolves Esports to throw in a Hail Mary Rush B now.
Ooh.
It's not going to happen,
Speed things up.
Yeah, but like just a complete change of pace, because you definitely know what to expect in Banana. Instead,
it's going to be hypewrld. They're going to go for the Hail Mary play, and it doesn't work out. Onyx with the kill, but instantly traded by Rabbit. 4v4. Control lost by the CTs. They even left Banana as well. They left middle, left Banana. Now the controls for Wolves Esports. Can they use it? This is way too close. Yeah, like we had the pre-game interviews, and I had no idea.
Well, it's definitely not a 0-1, as Wolves Esports were saying in that manner. But there is still the potential there. Skrit is going to spot an enemy. Needs to play it carefully. Usman tempted to play through the smoke. It is going to be an A play. It's a 4-into-4-man stack.
Yamaro, can you do it? Yes, Yamaro the first. Skrit also finds someone. Skrit with the second, and only one remains, and Usman has no idea.
It all falls apart in the final round of overtime, or rather first half of overtime for Wolves Esports, but they didn't manage to get that first one, so there's still definitely some room for error, but not a lot, so Wolves Esports need to convert all of these to take the win.
Yeah, and some people in the chat were like, how are they not giving info to each other where the players are? I think the easiest answer here is the M4A1S, that it's like, it's silence. It's sometimes hard to understand exactly from where it comes here as well.
Not only that, but take into consideration this is semi-finals on LAN, and if you lose, you're out. Lose the series, not the map, that is. So obviously, in being in overtime, a lot of these high-stake, high-stress situations, you can maybe receive information, but can you process it in time is a different question as well. So there's a lot of room for speculation. Of course, I'm sure the info is there. It's just about trying to do the best thing for your team and often not recognizing that what you're doing right now might be an error. So kind of overplaying the situation, you know. It's kind of hoping for the best and it just simply doesn't go your way. Yamaro, once again in Banana, looking to see if he can put some pressure onto Wolves Esports here. And you can see here as well, Wolves Esports have barely any information about what's happening in Banana. Onyx almost finds the kill in apps. Once again, back to his old ways.
that is already kind of huge. And the fact that Wolves are playing so passively, there's no other choice for hypewrld to just kind of decide where they want to go. And then, well, not hope for the best, but do their best, clearing out the angles. If you're not being challenged middle, if you're not being challenged banana, well, then that's kind of guessing game. They have no idea, will they run into 3 players if they go to B or not?
Yeah,
One, almost a second, but Flair wins this duel. Now it's going to be B split, all moving in.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of information gathered from Flair heading in through CT spawn. Darkus and Berzius have to come up huge. Poke has found the backstab.
The first one's there, Berzius right before the smoke. Popsy goes in, and he goes for more! Rapid last man remaining, and it's again tied up game. Wolves Esports, they are playing so good when the pressure comes, like in the last seconds.
And with like minimum taken damage, it's either do or die engagements kind of for Wolves Esports, where they show up, they manage to be effective. hypewrld using their only overtime timeout right now. It's the best of times if they want to try and grab a map point for themselves first, but Wolves Esports definitely showing in terms of rotations that they're in good spirits of trying to grab this one. You can see actually smiles on the side of Wolves Esports on several players, so they don't seem to be too pressured about it.
They have already done more than they ask of themselves, than we ask
kind
of
of, yeah.
themselves.
So this, once again, right, so even if you lose this map, you were kind of expecting to not win it anyway, so this shouldn't, but it's really, really good for your mental game heading into the next map, right? So if you manage to grab it, great. If not, hey, no worries. And we made it into an overtime, so this gives you a more, like, extra confidence boost heading into the next.
Hopefully. There can also be the fact that, like, oh, we almost won it, we could have gotten it, why? But I mean, the game is still here. Anyone can grab it. You need 16 rounds to do it. And
or we can have another overtime.
Well, why not?
Let us know in the chat if it's going to be 2 overtimes in a row in the first match of the day. In the meantime, though, hypewrld looking to establish themselves in apps, have managed to find a bit of wiggle room to work with. But Polk hears the spraying, and it's not going to be expected, and still Brens comes out on top.
Messed up, he misses the spray, at least they're low on spots, but still Skreet with the frag. Bro, Skreet and Brens got it.
Yeah, the nade from Usman is going to give away his position with the op in hand as well, and 12 HP to work with is not going to be much he's going to be able to do. Gets the first kill, needs absolutely another one, can't find it just yet. Players jumping left and forward. Darkus only finds one as well, and it's only Berzius last man standing in this 1v3. Theoretically, of course, can go for this. Most likely will not be able to take it. He doesn't have a diffuse kit, has some utility to work with, but absolutely no idea where the T's are in this post plant.
And they're checking his position already. Oh, this is so unlucky for Wolves Esports. For hypewrld, great job. You're closing in your map, but it's still Berzius, still alive and kicking, 40 HP, but he's being checked with the op, with the M4, and it's just Rabbit with the frag. 15 rounds, only one more needed.
Yeah, I mean, upNEXT is going to probably cursing at himself for that when he knew he had the upper hand and still Brens came out on top in that engagement, and afterwards Poke just kind of obviously felt pressure to try and trade, but it was a bit too late to go for that. Obviously the position was being checked previously, so there was a good chance that he still have their crosshairs on, and he just walked straight into it, instantly making it a 3v5. So Wolves Esports absolutely have to grab this one to take us to overtime number 2. Let's see if they can do it, but so far hypewrld managed to stabilize after a bit of a rocky start in overtime.
Yeah, like the kills and scores are a lot better on Wolves Esports sides than on hypewrld's. I guess here comes in like the strategical plays, like how many times Wolves Esports are forced to save. We remember before how hypewrld played, and now it's a quick run into B. The Hail Mary that you said, a bit slower than usual, but they're in. It's going to be Berzius with the first one. They still cannot find him. He's pushing in. There's a flash, there's a grenade, everything all over the place as Rapid now finally finds him, and rotation's already coming in. One player is close, 2 players coming in from CT, and one is like, from Poke is miles away.
Miles away so far. He needs to win his duel in Banana against Brens, but it might be a tall order to ask. In the meantime, 3 players headed deep into the slide. Now, Brens might have actually dropped the ball here, moving away. In the meantime, though,
he spotted Poke. He just falls back, so he's inside, so he can get lucky. Poke, he wins this duel. upNEXT burns down Skreet.
No time.
It's a 4v2. They spray. They can't get him. He's still in the smoke. Player with the frag. The time's running out. Can they do it? Rapid last man life gets one. Looking for the second. He cannot get it. They have the fuse kit. Where's the C4?
They can't find the bomb.
They can't find it. It was in the smoke.
It's too late. hypewrld, they're gonna grab it. in the most unlikeliest of ways in overtime. Number 1, map number 1, hypewrld. I mean, I have to say, as it is, they got lucky in this last one. They really got lucky. You saw that Rabbit was stressed in that situation AF, and understandably so. 3 players making his way. There's no time. He just needs to drag it out. And
the fact that the smoke landed on the C4, and I said in the last qualifier as well, the last chance qualifier, that sometimes you kind of get confused with C4 sound. You cannot put your finger on where exactly it is.
I agree. I mean, it's definitely a lot more difficult. But hey, this is just an appetizer of the day.
Oh yeah.
So I'm very happy to say that it is exactly what I hoped for so far. And for, I guess we could say the same is probably what hypewrld is telling themselves right now. Like, they're like, maybe not in this fashion, but yeah, we'll take the win on our map pick. Next map is going to be Ancient, but before that, I think everyone needs a bit of a breather.
Exactly. So, see you soon. welcome back everyone to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. Once again, thanks to Monster Energy for sponsoring this event, and it's happening every single year.
Yep. Last
year, Lithuanians won LT5 or SD Invicta, whatever you want to call them. They won as SD Invicta, now they're LT5.
It's
potato.
Yeah, exactly. So
yes.
This time around, though, it's wolves Esports fighting for the glory of Lithuania. So far, put actually a very decent showing on their opponent's map pick of Inferno.
Crazy good.
14-16, and I feel like just a few unlucky plays, perhaps a bit more time needed on CT side for the fuses, and it could have been a completely different story. So looking back on Inferno, what do you feel like were the falling stones for wolves Esports? What didn't work out for them?
The fact that they had to save so many times, like hypewrld played so slowly and so methodically when they were T's, it kind of forced wolves Esports into not so nice situations, but we were just like outside with the players as well, and Rabbit was asking me, hey Emmy, how did you like the game? And I was like, dude, if Poke would have not missed the play in apartments on those two players, they would have won the map, in my opinion. Maybe it would have been second overtime, and then they would have closed it. It was 14-14, and they were so close to winning.
Yeah, for me, once again, it was I was kind of tempted to see a bit more molly plays into Banana from wolves Esports, just because
I liked also
from T side, no, but like in the sense that if they committed towards the B side, the mollies weren't being really used anyway to execute, so you had the free reins to use it early on and push the CTs off those angles and force the CTs to either use more utility or give up Banana entirely. I loved the plays towards A from wolves Esports. That being said, though, it's a new map, it's a new day for wolves Esports once again on their map of choice, Ancient, and they actually are going to start on the T side, so hypewrld chose to start on CTs, and we'll see how the hold works out for them. Not starting just yet.
Yeah, not starting. We're just having a bit of fun. Checking out the skins of the players, checking out the moods of the players.
Well, I mean, for hypewrld, the task is quite clear, right? You obviously need to start off strong. You need to grab that first round. It can be very punishing on Ancient with run-bys from Glocks. We've seen quite a lot of teams playing the good old run through heaven into donut play into A, flat execute into B side. Always a difficult task for the CTs to take on these pushes. Now, a lot of teams obviously these days pick up the dualies, but like getting more than 2 players is, in my opinion, quite rare sight to see. So I'm curious to see if that's going to be the case once again on Ancient here. And is anyone actually going to be picking them up? Because I don't see any bot just yet.
Yeah, we'll see that in a moment. At the moment, a small tech issue that we'll quickly solve. In the meantime, upNEXT have already arrived. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, kloogarand as well did not have the chance to spot them and talk to them just yet. But all teams are here in GOEXANIMO studio and GOEXANIMO gaming room. And I want to remind to everyone who's watching, if you're from Latvia or whatever, from Estonia or Lithuania, you also have a chance to play in this gaming room if you want. Just call us or write us in any social media. Check it out. 360 Hz monitors. I have not tried them myself yet, but I will. I am already booked a time in GOEXANIMO game.
All right, well, let's see if wolves Esports can book it towards B as they're making their way quickly there. Brenson Flair, in the meantime, not going to spot anyone just yet. Poke is going to throw a smoke towards B, but is this going to be a diversion? It looks like it is going to be a smoke into short and a play through caves. Screet there to greet with the dualies. Aforementioned gets the first. Can he get the second? Gets the conversion as well. Minimum required from him. Usman, though, answers with 2 of his own, and Yamaro's position is known as well. Still a 2v3 play to be made. And who is that? Onyx. Long ways ahead. Rather away. Yamaro not spotting anyone just yet. If they manage to get a pick on Yamaro here, this might turn on its head as both CTs are making their way towards A. Yamaro will fall, and the site has been torn open.
hypewrld already rotated towards the A site, but wolves Esports, they have no idea. Oh, and they're still hiding. This is huge by them. Their heads will explode if they do this too much. Well, but for hypewrld, it was amazing. I love the fact that like Screet goes down and Yamaro instantly activates, pushes towards ramp, gets the frag and controls ramp.
There's a decent chance for Wolves Esports now to grab this as the CDs are slightly split.
Oh yeah, they can get the one-on-ones or rather two-on-ones, but Brent, he's hiding. Jesus, Usman,
was
what
that
are
mid-air?
you doing? It felt like he might have touched the ground for a second there, but now Rabbit running in gets. Oh my God! What?
Gets the round. That's what he gets.
Rabbit!
Yeah, you can see Yamaro laughing at that one. As quickly as the round turned its head in favor of Wolves Esports, Rabbit just makes quick work of it. And we were slightly dishing out on him on Inferno for not having those impact threads. Those came really later on towards the overtime, but here kicks things off nice and strong from the very beginning. So Wolves Esports definitely food for thought, and I felt like what a crazy play was made by Usman with the shot towards Brent. And Rabbit answers with two of his own.
Crazy, and the fact that like he does not stop, he just pushes in, he knows what he can do.
Hey, all in.
Flicks, no other way. No other way. 2 M4s, 3 MP9s, whilst the enemies have also bought things up, so this should be fun. For Wolves Esports, again, they kind of like to play passive. It sometimes works out, especially, I think, if they're on the CT side. But this map also could be unforgiving if they have to save again.
Yeah, obviously Wolves Esports don't have a utility to go for fakes, so they're kind of semi-forced to wait out the utility from CTs and see if they can get the first engagement / pick and then commit to a site. Re-smoke towards B doors. This is gonna still shave more time off the clock. A few flashes and a molly used in mid. See if anyone's sitting in jungle. Instead, it's going to be a push through the smoke and a daring one at that. Versus though gets the 2 kills.
Huge 2 kills, and it feels like Wolves Esports, the only thing that they need to do is when they get this advantage, just push the gas pedal, go in, do what you need to do, because right now they're just giving time for hypewrld to kind of put them in not the best position already from long. Rabbit activates, gets one. Rotation from player will start right now. Luckily for Wolves, Darkus is there, but Brent is also here. 2v2, 1v1. Onyx and Flare, who can do it, and Onyx with 41 HP gets the headshot and gets the second round victory.
Yeah, my man doesn't feel any pressure in those situations, seems like, but everything began off the back of Berzius' 2 kills, pushing through the smoke. I mean, I can't say I fully agree with the push through the smoke, but hey, we're not making the calls on Wolves Esports, right? So if it works out, it's justified.
But so, like they're playing passive, they're giving away the banana control, and what can you do? You can wait. There's a potential for a second smoke. If you get in a good flash and 2 players push through, that's pretty nice strat if you ask me. Yeah. This time around, Wolves Esports will run into an empty A site.
I love this play from Wolves Esports. I quite often as well call for this for the second round. If you're on the T side, you need to utilize the long distance engagement advantages that the weapons you have give you. With the smokes put down as well, hypewrld have no easy way of getting back into this.
They're smoking a site. There is a chance they can really play around these smokes, push in, and chaos could ensue.
It's going to be a lot on the shoulders of Berzius, but he will part. Darkus needs to trade and get one more on top. He does exactly that. The follow-up molly is going to prevent Flare of heading through. Rabbit already making his way towards a long. Flare will fall. Rabbit last man standing in a 1v4, can't really even find a weapon, is going to be forced to save his. This is going to be a full eco in the next. And Wolves Esports pick up a confident second one.
Terrorists win. Okay, what is he going for? Poke? He dropped M4 to pick up what? Did you see what happened? Poke dropped M4 in case he dies, or for his teammates, and ran to pick up another M4 or an AK that was dropped in the site.
Yeah. Well, obviously off the back of the planted bomb, there's plenty of money reserves on the side of Wolves Esports, but something to note, they could have been better. So, Rabbit has to show us miracles once again. It is another play towards A, but this time around it's a 5-man stack here off the back of that flash. A push ensues, but both Berzius and Darkus come out on top. Darkus doing amazing work with the MAC-10. A lot of money in the bank for him. 4 kills in total in this round. Berzius, well, not necessarily steals away the ace, but makes his contribution towards the round win. Let's put it that way. 3-1. Wolves Esports showing why they chose to play on Ancient. So far playing with pace and confidence, and I love to see that. And as we spoke before, right, the loss on Inferno shouldn't mean too much to them. They were kind of already predicting it themselves as well and making it so close. hypewrld also spoke amongst them that Ancient is not going to be that easy.
But again, for Wolves Esports, great start. They already get 2, they clear out middle, and they're continuing.
Make it 3, I would say for hypewrld it's already a safe situation. Darkest even finds the kill onto Flare. Yamaro, last man standing in 1v5, obviously can't go for this. And for hypewrld, I feel like they need a pause already, like use one of the 2 you have now just to slow things down rather from Wolves Esports, as they just currently are running over hypewrld.
I'm checking now HLTV for the stats, and yeah, previous game, Darkest and Onyx were like fragging equally.
Yeah.
But the impact that Onyx had was just amazing. The entry frags, the...
I mean, it was like 3 rounds won off the back of his entries towards A.
Yeah, exactly. And he had 1.36 rating at the end of that.
Yeah.
Nobody came close. Quite impressive if you ask me, and it feels like he's continuing in the same way here. Well, Darkest starting off stronger, of course, but it doesn't matter for Wolves Esports. A quick round towards B. As it looks, smokes, molotovs, everything dropped down. 2 players in long from hypewrld. This could be fun. They could really utilize this. Brent has to get something. There's so much damage dealt. They can clear the house. Flare just clear the house. Misses the first, gets the second, gets spotted, gets another one. Flare with 2 beautiful shots. The third as well. And they're stuck. Wolves Esports, what can you do? You can howl and growl all you want. But hypewrld is here to take the round away. They're both so low. Like the shots have to be perfect, and they are. Onyx gets 1. Rabbit, last man remaining. Will he push through the smoke? Will he be checked? Yes, he's being checked. It's all about the timing, and it's going to be an easy job for Onyx. 4 kills for him, and 5 rounds won for Wolves Esports already.
Yeah, great control from Flare in that situation, even allowing for the Deagle shots to reset, timing them to secure the kills. The most important part, gets 3 to his name, a decent damage put up, and I feel like Wolves Esports in that engagement towards B long actually managed to do also a bit of team damage amongst the Deagle shots, not taking away anything from hypewrld in this. But now let's see how things pan out. As once again Rabbit on the op, and it's finally a full buy with Hype.
I love this. I love this. They're faking A completely. Oh my goodness. They will hear all of it.
Oh, just walk out. Just walk out.
Quietly. Don't even shoot, Screed. It doesn't matter. 2 players have already died. Rotation has been there. Now Screed spots what's happening. Oh,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He didn't. Well, now he knows. He understands what's happening. That, hey, B side accidentally has been taken. I don't know how that happened.
Yes.
I closed it.
It's still a 3v5.
Double smoke.
That's a bit of a miscom. Nade into CD smoke and a spray through it. Uzun doesn't find any kills just yet. And a tall order for him. He needs to nail 2 and still stay alive. Double flashes over the top. Berzius gets the first, gets the follow-up as well. Uzman, decent damage to the smoke as Berzius nails the 3rd and the 4th. Azius up for an ace. Berzius, excuse me, in this round as Rabbit runs to save. And at the end of it all, instead of Uzman, it's Berzius to step up and put hypewrld down. Yeah, I mean...
Now I see that this is Wolves Esports map pick.
Yeah.
On Inferno, I didn't see from hypewrld that much, but right here, 6-1. Come on.
Yeah, feeling very confident in their play, Wolves Esports, and managing to find the right timings as well. hypewrld were completely sold on the pick, and actually with that T showing an elbow as well afterwards, it looked like he's the man who's looking for a backstab / flank.
Oh yeah, they sold it so badly.
And this is a problem for hypewrld right now, right? Because now they can't really trust themselves fully as to is the next play or / execute really an execute as a commitment, or is it just another fake thrown their way? This is going to make the rotations potentially filled, well not filled, but at least allow for more room for mistakes for hypewrld to make. So good news for Wolves Esports.
One thing I forgot to mention. Of course, all of the participants who are over 18 after the event will receive Monster Energy drinks as a prize, as always in Monster Energy events. But
as an additional prize.
But the champions, of course, will get the cup, and they will also get, each one of them will get a Monster Energy backpack. Also.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
There's also bandanas, stickers, but the backpack is the big thing.
Yeah. Instant smoke into middle from Yamaro. Kair like a must-have these days on Ancient if you're on the CT side. Onyx.
I love this by Brent. Can he activate? Yes, he can. He gets poke, stopping the mid aggression for a second there, but still, they're pushing in. Brent, there was just too much noise.
There was too much noise and too many angles to check at 180 degrees. Too difficult to do. Yamaro goes for a Hail Mary push through the smoke, doesn't work out. Berzius ever mindful of that cave push. Rabbit once again with the op in hand, kind of playing it dangerously here, trying to peek over the smoke, is gonna get the shot, but can he get away? 14 health left as he's on that back rabbit foot, making his way towards the CT spawn, looking to spot any crosses, knows it's an A play, but should save here. He's kind of pushing the limits of how far you can go in this situation. Should be a save for him, instead lingering close by. And Blair is actually tempted to go for this. Now with him falling, Rabbit should fall back, and he starts to do so.
Yeah, and for Wolves Esports as well, they're like, well, we're not going to leave the site, we're going to check everything. We understand that ninja defuse can still happen. A great flick.
That's info. Oh, Darkus, can you make it in time? He's stuck behind the wall.
Oh,
He's just about trading.
The shadow. Like it's crazy. I haven't had too many situations where I shoot the shadow, but Ancient is kind of tricky with that.
I shot the sheriff. Never mind.
Right, that was a song. No, but like Ancient, especially like in Brokey Temple, it's sometimes like, yeah, I know that you're peeking, I know that you're there, but when should I shoot? I see the shadow already. Are you standing? You're pushing? What's happening? It's tricky. And here as well, like in the middle.
Personally, I'm starting to get used to it, but I still fall to the tricks of the shadow.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary for hypewrld in this one. As I say though, early aggression into Banana. Street will fall. Flare there to trade. Needs one more. Instead it's Yamiro to get the second. That Molly from Tease is going to confirm hypewrld's suspicions that there's still more people towards B. It would be a gift from God if Onyx could find a pick towards A now. But no opportunity is given to him just yet. So it's a matter of, does he go for a timing play and looking to see if he can find a hole on the map?
Ooh, it's going to be Poke who finds one. There's flash in Yamaro's eyes. Darkus cannot really activate. Onyx from middle. This is huge. He has to win this duel, but he cannot. Rabbit on point. Yamaro on point. It's 2-7. This time around for Wolves Esports, the B passive play did not work out when they pushed through the smoke. Two players were ready, and it felt like any point now, the rest of the Wolves Esports will push as well through the smoke. Yeah. They kind of hesitated, it felt like.
But see what this round has done to the economy of hypewrld, right? There's nothing remaining essentially in the next. Maybe Rabbit will be able to buy something if they lose this. So a super important round for hypewrld to follow up with. Otherwise, this could be a crazy good half for Wolves Esports. Already is 7-2, 5-round lead. And despite hypewrld's attempt in this aggression, looking to replay the previous round, not going to be given the same opportunities this time around as Flare will get an HE in defeat. Another missed nade of the day, number 4.
I think we have not seen all the misses, but yeah, the ones that we've seen, the ones that could have been crucial, because this nade, I think, would have finished off Flare.
Probably, yeah.
Doesn't
Smoke
happen.
down towards Donut to cut off any info.
This is what I'm talking about. Like the second smoke, when it pops and you're a T, you're like, oh, what should I do? Well, this is the only thing I can try to do. They fake the flash once. Darkus is still waiting for...
I mean, pushing that smoke, I mean, it worked out for them once. Yeah. Second time didn't work out. Third time, you're kind of just pushing your luck there. And speaking about it, Poke is pushing
the Molly even
towards
now.
Red Room.
Uzman gets Flare. There's not only one player towards B, and he's down. That's it. Now the rotation has started. Yamaro is there. Rabbits has started rotation. Brent's yet to rotate. Poke perfectly timed. And this is just a slaughter fest.
Absolutely. Around the timings, Brenz needs to hold on to this M4. Isn't going to be given the opportunity. Poke already spotted him and comes out top. 5 men stay alive on the side of Wolves Esports. A perfect execution from them. At most losing half health in those engagements. So for hypewrld, it's kind of the worst case scenario as we spoke. Because now it is a problem. If you force... you really don't have any leftovers in the next, and they are going to be buying up in this one. At least seems to be the case. Yeah, Rabbit buys as well. Screet will force up to a Deagle? Oh, no, not entirely. They're leaving some amount behind. So essentially, buy what you can afford and hope for the best in this round. Berzius is going to put down a defensive molly being on the offense.
And he doesn't even push through the smoke. And if allowing, again, hypewrld to take that control. Now this time around, with the flash moving in, Berzius solo. As we see onix just lingering around A and looking if anyone's going to push behind. And Flare, we saw once what his Deagle can do. This time around, he doesn't shoot, just gets the info. As here, ooh, great job by Screed. Berzius stopped. They're trying to move in. Flare missing in a crucial position, but Screed does not miss. 2 kills for him. It's a 3v3. C4 planted, 1 player in short. Rabbit is a long way from home.
There's weapons to work with, but onix secures essentially the round with this kill. Rabbit instantly turns around as knows defuse kits in sight means a save. And hypewrld, yes, they'll be able to buy in the next, but again, it's going to be a mix of FAMASas, MP9s, and some utility sprinkled on top. No more than that. Wolves Esports set in stone to take the 9th and potentially all 10 rounds in the first half of their T side. And if Inferno was a bit of backwards and forwards affair and it felt a lot closer, yeah, Wolves Esports definitely putting up an amazing showing on Ancient and giving food for thought for any teams that might come ahead if they manage to get through this best of 3.
Yeah, as I already mentioned before, to anyone who's joining, the next semi-final is the Latvian team upNEXT against Estonian team kloogarand. And they are already arrived. Yep. They're warming up as much as they can without sitting at the computer.
Stretches, burpees,
team talk, team exercises, and this is a quick run from Wolves Esports towards the A side.
Brent.
Just run. Brent's missing the jump. Cannot do it. They're moving in. Brent, he gets one. He's suddenly going for the spray. Damages next players as well. Great nades, great utility. He's done so much solo.
But the smokes have been put down. This is going to allow the bomb to be planted. 4v5 situation for Wolves Esports to take, and they're probably going to be looking to grab an early kill. Rabbit spamming through the smoke. He's not going to find any damage just yet. This Flare making his way. No follow-up grenades, only 2 nades available for Wolves Esports. They have to play towards the bomb. Darkus shouldn't peek in this one. onix, nice swing from him.
Moving in, it seems like, yes, hypewrld have done it. The retake has happened. Lucky op shots. Well, kind of unlucky op shots because he tagged through the wall. Could not finish him off, but good for him that the team was there.
Yeah, all things considered, hypewrld can be happy with the fact they've run away with 3 in this one, though they have to start extremely strong on their T side and need to do it from the very beginning. As you can see, not many emotions shared amongst the hypewrld players. Yemero, I feel like he's always just like smiling a bit for some reason.
Just happy guy.
Just a happy guy.
It can also work.
Yeah, full focus from Wolves Esports, understanding they need to get a quick win in this one to force hypewrld start to doubt themselves a bit more. I'll remind that the 3rd map is going to be Anubis if Wolves Esports manage to pick this one up, and still, in my opinion, a complete 50-50 between these two on Anubis. So far, though, Ancient seems to be a done deal unless hypewrld manages to convince me otherwise.
Yeah, for Wolves, like, they fought so hard and so great on Inferno, the map that they said it's not good for them, they're not playing it. And now on their map pick, they're just showing an amazing CS. And now this A push, let's see if they can take it on.
Yeah, Berzius spots the info. Darkus will fall. onix as well. Poke also. Nobody gets through into the site. Suddenly Berzius left in 1v5. He has the kit, but he will not be overlooked as he will be spotted. Now fighting for his life. Yamano, come on, man. That's like wishful thinking. Berzius gets 2. And, you know, props to him for going for it.
Yeah.
Was it required? No. Would have it worked out? Super unlikely.
Yeah, but if it would have worked out, nice, you almost can buy op for Rabbit.
Yeah, woulda, shoulda, coulda. Well,
Screed is pistol god. Sometimes. Yeah. Because like on Inferno as well, like, he with the Glock is dangerous, and here as well we saw what he can do.
Out of the long list of things hypewrld need to do, first job can be ticked off as done. First round obtained with the bomb plant as well, so that's a lot of utility in the back pockets rather, for hypewrld. Quick work with the max 10s, looking to see if they can find any openings.
It's a stack. They run into a trap. Only 2 remain. against 4. They're used against Max 10. Spray from Brent. Oh my goodness, it works out because there's a team kill from Usman. At least he gets it done in the end.
Yeah, but the bomb is still on the ground.
Oh
The screen will be spotted. Oh, that is insult to injury for hypewrld in this round. It looked so hopeful, and even with the team kill, Wolves Esports still managed to pick up the round. And I believe it was Usman who managed to pick up 2/3 in this round. I'm not really sure.
2/3?
Well, I don't remember if he was the one who did the team kill.
Yes,
yeah, but
yes.
Ooh boy, hypewrld are now stressing out on this one. Obviously forced to the max, but you can see what they have to work with. 2 Deagles, 1 Tech 9, a Mac 10 and a Galil. It's a Hail Mary play towards B. The bomb is still in mid.
What is the plan here? They've taken control, but the C4, if Yamero dies or cannot hold his ground, how will the C4 get to the site?
Yeah, they're gonna have to help him cross. Look at Usman's position, rather Bren's that is. Usman not expecting this. What is happening right now?
Crazy stuff. The C4 will get there. Yes! The Galil and Tech 9 work out. Darkest 1v4. Oh, this was, well, it wasn't done deal, but you know, the papers were in order.
But the border control is too strict.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, Darkus obviously hears this commotion in Banana. The problem is he doesn't have a kit. He does have a smoke, but Renz is looking after that play out of cave. And I don't think there's any kit in sight, is there? Is Darkus going to go for this? Yeah, surely Brent spots him. I mean, it's fight fire with fire, I guess, for hypewrld.
Yeah. What do you do as Wolves Esports right now? Do you force up?
Absolutely no. I wouldn't force.
But 2 players are 1.4k, like 1.4, 1.7. It's
yeah,
kind of,
yeah, but it's a win-loss situation, right, for Wolves Esports. So they've reset their money bonus. They have 1.9 heading into the next. So the players sitting on 1.7 have barely anything to play with. Allow them to purchase the weapons and armors for themselves, and the rest can drop utility for them, or at least drop a weapon, vice versa, whatever, work it out. But I would be very upset to see Wolves Esports actually forcing in this one.
Yeah. For Twitch chat, I see a lot of Lithuanian fans, and I'm super happy that you're all here. Thank you very much for tuning in. If, like, you can chat in Lithuanian, I'm fine with that, but from maybe sometime just drop a message in English. So
yeah, we just like to fully understand what's happening. Yeah,
we can see what you mean. We can see what you're saying. Maybe some inside info, you know.
Yeah, share some knowledge. Oh, looky! It's Usman on the off. Wolves Esports actually have chosen to force up, so they're saying we're going to continue at this game, but it's a risky game to play. hypewrld gets some ground in middle, and actually not going to be challenged over it as well. It's 4 players towards that B-bomb site. Usman only man towards A with the op looking to spot if anyone dares to cross. The bomb is making its way towards A as well, so Wolves Esports might just be ran out the woods with this play as the smoke looms. Usman gets the shot in time. Yamero should have just waited a half a second more before the smoke looms just to make sure he's not going to be picked off. So it is a 5v4 retake for Wolves Esports to play this out. They don't have a defuse kit. They have 1 smoke, 2 flashes to work with.
Yeah, but they're being checked every position that they'll come in from.
Yeah.
I kind of see a chance where now Donut fights and Temple can push out, but Donut's not fighting and Temple is already moving in. You have to surprise them. You have to make this one work. Player gets tagged, moving in. Usman with another off kill. 1 player behind the side. Poe gets him. Only Rabbit remaining and an easy job for Wolves Esports.
That looked too easy for Wolves Esports. I thought that with players Molly it's almost said and done, but still Wolves Esports managed to make this work with minimal casualties, only losing a single player in this round. And well, suddenly, of course, as per usual, the force buy is justified from them. If they would have lost this one, it would be a dire situation for Wolves Esports. Now they have some minute reserves to work with, and back to the drawing board again for hypewrld. Fast aggression previously gave wonders for hypewrld's momentum, but as quickly as they get it, they lose it.
I'm happy to see that Rabbit is firing on all cylinders, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Brents really needs to step up his game. He was quite present in Inferno now. Bit Silent has been shut down several times. Darkus with the first pick onto Rabbit. A good damage done. And he even goes for the repeat as well. Darkus, amazing stuff from him. Gets 2.5-ish.
Yeah, has tagged up Yamero, and the B side is kind of covered, especially like in this, you're moving in from, if these are moving in from the cave, the players in ramp can easily spot them out.
Look where the bomb is. The team can't even go for a safe pickup at this point.
I don't want to swear, but that's a shitty position for C4.
Yeah. Look, a lot of this, I feel like currently is riding on Brenz being in the position he's in jungle and mid. So it's about catching that timing and seeing if he can backstab. And I would love to see him actually heading towards A and see if he can clear things up on that part of the map, because I feel like it's going to be too difficult for hypewrld to enter. Nice deep smoke into red room. This forces a rotation out of poke. And understandable concern, but there is a gap.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the chat, someone saying like, given Darkest performance so far, how do you see their team chances in the later stages of the tournament? Well, they're looking pretty strong. I have to say, hypewrld are no easy opponents. And Darkest already with 18 frags in this game. He's done a huge job already. Just need to finish this one. So the C4 will be planted. Berzius peeking out. So Poke, unaware of the fact that C4 is being planted in A, or what? Brenz with 2 kills. It's a 2v2. Usman, he dropped the op. Oh no, he's gonna pick it back up. Moving forward. Oh, there's a flare is so close. The flash is great, but Usman, he doesn't care. Still gets the kill. Brent's last man remaining.
There's nades to work with. Usman has the molly. He can put it down. Does exactly that.
Oh, and they get him done. Beautiful, methodical play by Wolves Esports. And they're looking hella strong here in their map pick.
Yeah, we spoke about before the fact, right, that Brent needs to find a timing. He actually managed to do so and clear things up on that A bomb side. Still, Wolves Esports managed to come back and pick up the round for themselves. Map point on the second map of this best of 3 in the first semi-finals of the day. Grand finals, of course, in the GOEXANIMO gaming room. Wolves Esports have put themselves in a position where they've almost secured the second map, but we've seen bigger things done from hypewrld with smaller buys. Flair making quick work of the smoke and getting quite close to it. Is actually going to push through it as well. Might catch Onyx with his pants off. Instead, the quick switch with the Tech 9 doesn't mean anything. He finds the kill. Flair finds another, and a teammate finds another in the meantime. The multi is going to prevent Berzius from pushing back into red room. Bomb making its way towards B though, as Poke will be found in the cave. And my oh my, these low buys from hypewrld are an ever-present threat for Wolves Esports.
Great job by Berzius. Even checks the CT but misses the kill on Flair. Flair was already low. So quite unfortunate for him not to get it done. And since the money is not in the best situation for Usman, save that up. You're doing wonders with it. Just hope you can actually save it.
Yeah, he's kind of actually going for a slightly aggressive peek here. He definitely heard the drop, but Brenz comes out on top with a quick shoulder peek. Sometimes peek.
He's not... Oh, he picks up the op.
Yeah.
We have so many Darkest fans in the chat.
And rightly so. 19 kills to his name. Same as Berzius. On the side of hypewrld, as you mentioned, was Rabbit to kick things off at the beginning of the match. Brent's starting to show some light and action, but I actually would like to commemorate Flair. I think he's been quite impactful with his kills on that T side. Usman aggressive play into a long finds Brent's unsuspecting of such a play happening, and they're even pushing further. That is Wolves Esports. Flair now slightly concerned if anyone is going to be peeking out from Donut. Darkus finds a kill onto Rabbit. Suddenly it's all falling apart for hypewrld. Maybe it wasn't worth playing with lesser guns, as Yamero will fall again. 1 by 1. hypewrld are falling apart. 2v5. Onyx almost gets the kill. Poke, of course, there to trade, and Screet in a 1v4. A dink to his head with the USP. Position known. Wolves Esports are set in stone to take Ancient for themselves and to take us to map number 3, which is going to be Anubis.
And that was a jinx by Veneficus, as Screet will fight now 1v3. Get all 3 players with no worries. He has 1 minute remaining. I don't think he spotted a player, but yeah, Darkus comes in. He finished this one off. Definitely one of the top players here on Ancient. Let's just hope they can move forward.
If I was in Wolves Esports, I would wait for hypewrld to take off their headphones and just slightly mumble them to myself, just like, easy.
Ooh. Just not like straight trash talk.
No, it's not like towards them. It's like telling yourself, that just was easy, walk in the park. Obviously, a few dicey rounds thrown in from hypewrld. I love the fast plays, but obviously, if semi-buys work out for you and then full buys with full utility and weaponry doesn't, there's like some talks need to be made about how things are being played out. Inevitably fall short in the individual engagements in the last round. Very interested to see how Anubis will pan out. As I said before, I think it is a complete 50-50 between these two. I feel like Inferno...
It's a mix of Inferno and Ancient.
in some sense, yes, but I feel like Anubis offers slightly more freedom than Ancient does. So I think it is going to be a decent battle between these two.
And I think Rabbit will have easier time. That could be a huge factor, but the same goes for Usman. So it's a 50-50. We don't know, so tune in after a few minutes. As it seems, we'll take a break. We as well grab Monster, grab a drink, grab something to eat, and we'll see you back in a bit. Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. We're already jumping into the last map of the first semi-final. It's Anubis between Wolves Esports and hypewrld. The first game, a thriller on Inferno. As always, Inferno is that thrilling map. One overtime to decide the hypewrld. We're just barely a little bit better, but Ancient, come on.
Yeah, Ancient was a bit of a one-sided affair for Wolves Esports. Let's see what they can do on this Anubis. It is going to be nice for sides. Always love to see.
How important is it to win this one on Anubis?
I would say it's quite important. I mean, it's these days considered quite a T-sided map. It offers a lot of freedom. It is going to be Wolves Esports grabbing the win on the ninth round. I would expect to see a switch.
Let's see. What
Show
they
us.
decide.
Show me the T-side. They're deciding amongst themselves. They're still thinking about it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, wait, we won?
Wait.
Okay, so
we get to choose, yeah.
They decide to stay. For some say that let's just fight back on the better side.
Well, in this case, Wolves Esports, I am asking from them, let's say four rounds. Yeah, 4 rounds on the CD side should be plenty to work with. Afterwards, switching halves, given how, rather, what the pace was like on Ancient, and I feel like it quite good transfers into Anubis as well, in the sense that Anubis, you know, you can keep up a quick-paced game and exert a lot of pressure on the map. It's going to be a push
What?
Push towards A. See, like the
push towards A.
The words are
There's 3 there.
evading me.
Yeah, 3 CTs on the A side. Darkus can help from cameras. He's already pushing in front of the smoke. Verzius, you have to come out huge, and he will. They take off the attention. Yamero goes in with 2 beautiful frags, clears the site initially, and now the retake can happen. It's a 3v4. This is a tough retake for Wolves. The shots have to land instantly. Oh, and they will. Darkus, first one, moving closer. Yamero playing around the site, around the cake. Yamero with one more player coming in, and they shot them all down. hypewrld start off strong.
Yeah, Yamero strong with 4 kills in this round, gets the 2 entries. Beautiful work playing around the pillar as well. hypewrld, bomb planted, job done. Wolves Esports, I assume, are going to full eco in this and go for a semi-decent buy in the next, and hypewrld are set up for success.
They might, but remember, the second round in Darkus has a Deagle. If they run into him, oh, and there's still also Zeus. There is still some fun to have in this one. Shouldn't be all done.
Yeah, but look at Brent's position in the middle. He's already gone so far and doesn't spot anyone just yet. This leaves a lot of room for speculation for Wolves Esports for what is the next best step. Screed still giving it some time, trying to spot out these pushes. Spots the first towards water and the second in connector. Berzi is playing close with the Zeus. Brent actually is not going to spot him, so this is at least some info to work with for Wolves Esports.
They can still run into him, so he gets one with Zeus, especially now with Rabbit.
Oh, the bomb!
The bomb, the C4, no, he misses! Oh, thank you for trying, Berzius. It's a 5v3. Oh, tough to spot. Darkus gets 1. The Deagle, well, did not pay off.
Yeah,
in the financial way.
Inflicted some damage, but not enough. Onyx Usman left with the USBs and hopes of finding these exit kills. As unlikely it seems, it's never out of the question totally.
And the rest are just in it for the money, as always. The Mac 10s.
Actually, quite a few Zeus's bought on the CD side. Or was it picked up? I didn't notice.
I think those are bot because they had one on B side checking B entrance,
well,
one on A side checking the entrance.
Having it recharge, it's not a completely useless buy these days. It's not a one and done type of ordeal. Onyx hears the enemies around him, but doesn't spot anyone just yet. Does he go for a last-minute Hail Mary? Yes! And even grabs the Galil on top. So that is a beautiful play from Onyx.
I've never seen that. Kind of like the time is running out, he kills him, grabs the weapon, the enemy is right in front of him.
I mean, look, the timing was perfect. It's instantly a lot of utility and a bit of reserves on top for Onyx in the pocket. You can see 2.1k remaining for him. So, beautiful stuff on a full eco. But now the most important part ahead for Wolves Esports, get that first buy round for yourself. Push through the smoke from Brent once again, up close and mid. This time he will fall from the hand of Onyx. Who else?
The entry man. Always can do it. Darkus, I don't know if he spotted them, but he was fully flashed, realizes what's happening, and Flare opens up the sights and just grabs the biggest piece that he can.
Yeah, in the blink of an eye, the round turns on its head for Wolves Esports. I would contemplate even of saving for this already, unless Onyx will be able to spot anything, but a well-timed smoke is going to prevent him from doing so. So Yamiro already making his way, looking to see if he can secure a safe way out of the site for his teammates. Berzia still dares to go for a peek, will not find anything apart from a bullet in the dome, and so does Poke. Onyx, a lone wolf standing.
Good job.
Yeah?
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. No hero plays towards the last seconds of this round, but hypewrld do manage to convert their third and first buy round engagement versus the CTs, so hypewrld setting themselves up for success, and this is definitely not something unusual to see these days. Obviously, for Wolves Esports, food for thought as to how much you want to invest in this one. Theoretically, Onyx can drop. Instead, Wolves Esports opt in to just upgrade their pistols and purchase armors, go for a nice buy in the next. They can even go for an op. Should be easy peasy for hypewrld. Should be.
Yeah, emphasis on should. As mid is being controlled by Wolves, hypewrld are not even peeking in. Poke! Fearless! Gets it! Should not have happened, even gets away.
4v4, of course, still tends to favor the T side, but they need to be mindful of their approach. Spot Onyx. Now, both Onyx and Poke are on extremely low HP, so they have to be very efficient with their engagements. Perseus, that's a cheeky angle to take on that A site. Can be overlooked. Brent's controlling middle every single round, or at least attempting to do so. This time not playing so aggressive. And it seems to be hypewrld are favoring this B bomb site. There's two players there and the third one making his way. A lot of it is going to come down to these first engagements. Yamiro takes out the nade in the wrong time, but Rabbit is there to save the day. Uzman gets at least some damage done, but no kills just yet. Poke needs to come up huge and comes up short. Last man standing, Berzius in a 1v4. I mean, you can try and inflict some economic damage, but off the back of 3 bomb plants, you can see what this has done for the finances of hypewrld. Almost 5k on every single player in the bank. And Berzius, yeah, picks up the Galil. And yet again forced to take a step back. So hypewrld, a very confident showing so far, albeit Wolves Esports haven't really had the full set of tools they would prefer to work with. And the next round is going to be a true showing as to how this first half is going to go, in my opinion.
It does seem rather tough, the way the hypewrld are playing. It's not about them like kind of fighting for these positions and it works out. It's more about Wolves trying to savor the situation and kind of...
Yeah, it's always been about answering, not imposing their will on the opponents, right? So there's the op that we hope to see. It's going to be passed over to Uzman. There's 2 defuse kits available as well, one on each side.
On 0.
Yeah.
Maybe unfortunate, but for Wolves. Okay, so 2 players towards middle, not completely aggressive. Onyx risking a bit with peeking into middle.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard this time and time again, right? Middle being a position where both sides essentially have to take some risks to at least gather information. Decent amount of utility spent towards that B bomb site. Connector is going to be taken by hypewrld, but this is not a commitment just yet. You can see where the bomb is, and it's all about pushing Wolves Esports in an uncomfortable position. This has forced a rotation from onX, so mid currently is given up, and Wolves Esports are slightly playing in the dark about it. The bomb is making its way towards B as well. There's 3 players here. Yamro somehow finds the kill onto Usman through the smoke, gets the second onto onX as well. Well, who cares about if you see your opponents, if you get kills like this, and suddenly Darkus, last man standing, gets a lineup, can't get the tink on the third. Saw the bomb.
Exactly, they can rotate to A, and for Darkus, he has 100 HP. Can still make this work. The flash is failed. This still can get interesting. And shout out in the chat, Toyzera has joined us, the previous winner of Battle of Baltics. I guess supporting his countrymen, Wolves Esports. And Darkus, is he gonna save? Can he even save? Like, Flair is hunting for him already. Gets the AWP, but oh, will he react to this? He will. It's tagged up a bit. Nothing too much. When will we have the...
What?
Grenade skins?
I
think it's coming. Like, why would you inspect a grenade?
Because
what's the reason for it?
They were the only things lacking the inspection function.
They're the only thing lacking skin option.
Well, Zeus took a few years. Give it a few years and you're going to have skins for grenades probably.
Wait,
as
Zeus
well.
does not have skin, but you can apply stickers to Zeus, right?
He does have a skin.
Right?
In the new box, yeah. Zeus has a skin of, guess what? Zeus.
Wait,
the god.
The god.
Yeah, yeah.
Very original.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Even, let's just say, even more creative crafts with skins on the Zeus.
You know what I
stickers,
saw?
I mean.
Yeah, I can't remember which player or I think someone else. I spotted that someone spelled their own name, their own nickname on a skin with the stickers. Like you don't have your own sticker, but you're like, wait, I can craft it, you know?
I mean, there's worse things crafted.
There definitely are worse things.
So yeah,
crafted.
I think the future of stickers is not set in stone just yet. That being said, we can say that the same applies for Wolves Esports, as hypewrld have spent a bit of, actually a quite decent amount of utility in this round and really have nothing to show for it so far, apart from just having an opportunity of taking a deeper peek into mid, but that's about it. As Darkus, a daring peek with the security of Usman next to him into B lobby, don't spot anything, so Poke is slowly making his way towards B and already towards A, excuse me. 2 players there. Now hypewrld are informed that the jig is up and execute into A needs to happen now.
Wolves are not rotating for it. I thought that when they spot like this kind of information, they should realize what's happening, but they still stick 3 players towards B, and it's all onto onX and Berzius, and Berzius is caught off guard. He's still behind the side, has to peek in, has to go for the frag. He can't. Just run down by hypewrld. Is this a 6-0 or will Poke change the things? He just gets 1. You cannot change the world with only 1. And this is a disaster.
Yeah, completely locked out of A site. Our Wolves Esports can't really go for this. It's not justified economy-wise, player count-wise, and still Usman was tempted for a second there to go for a peek. Instead, it is going to be Brents walking through the smoke, as Darkus does find the kill, of course. But I feel like Wolves Esports are starting to get in their own heads a bit, playing so defensively on A and having 2 players there still caught off with a nade in hand. Usman,
that was not worth it.
I don't understand why he kind of went for that peek there.
So much money.
Oh, it's starting to look dicey. Wolves Esports need to grab a timeout and talk things over because it's not working out. We haven't seen double 2-man pushes out from A long in buy rounds to establish control there. Yes, there was a push into B lobby, but as you mentioned, it was still a gamble towards B for some reason. There was, I think even mid was checked and they didn't spot anyone, so the only real problem on, or rather threat on B was connector, but there was no signs of any T's around, so Wolves perhaps starting to play a bit into the hands of hypewrld dealt cards.
I like this mid focus from them, how they're changing it. They're really approaching it differently all the time, but this is not like the breaking point of them.
Absolutely no. Wolves need a pace changer and they need it fast. They need to put up a bit more aggression. I spoke about them getting 4 rounds. Well, they're going to get in a position very soon where they're going to need those 4 in a row where they've been failing to put up 1.
Yeah, just saying like 3-4 rounds and then grind T-side.
That's kind of the name of the game these days in Anubis, unless you're a CD side expert.
Chat is maybe a bit confused. This is not Estonian team, this is Lithuanian team.
Yeah.
They say that Estonian are packing bags. No, they just unpack them. They're unpacking them.
Maybe in semi-finals number 2. Full-on execute into A once again. hypewrld have sensed the vulnerability. Wolves provide, and Yamero once again comes out on top. Flare even burning in the molly. He's gonna fall back. Poke.
Again, the same situation. He does not have instant trade. He's just going in and hoping for the best, hoping that he gets at least 2. We saw what happens when he gets only 1.
I would love. I mean, I can kind of justify the play if there was a flash given from his teammate. I don't believe there was one, so. Wolves again are put down into a save, and hypewrld with every single round start to look better and better on this map. At this point, Wolves have to take a risk. They simply cannot continue playing like this. It's more or less the same type of approach each round, and it hasn't paid off at all.
I'm a bit lost for words, because what we saw on Inferno, what we saw on Ancient was just a great showing from Wolves Esports. Even though they lost on Inferno, hell, they played on the opponent's map pick and got them to overtime and so close, 16-14. And then on Ancient, that was just their showcase of their skill and communication and team play. And Anubis right now, no tactical timeouts as well. Should we go upstairs?
Yeah, well, I mean, somebody pat him on the back and you know, remind that you have still 2 to use in regulation. Finally, the 2-man A-long push from the CTs I was hoping to see. Now it's just a matter of timing it. The bomb down on the ground towards B. Poke.
Nice timing, nice timing. He'll spot the weapon any moment now. Will he make noise? Yes, he will, but still beats Rabbit in this duel. Does not spot Screet on the edge of the smoke, but there is Uzman who was ready to help. This is what we're talking about. Just very fluid movements, communication, everything that's needed. And right now, they still have the upper hand, Wolves Esports.
Yeah, Berzius doesn't get the kill, but does get the dink onto Brent, so health-wise, this still favors Wolves Esports. Now it's just about guessing which side it is going to be. Oh, I just missed the timing on that bomb carrier pushing out into B lobby. Uzman is not going to spot anyone just yet. Playing through middle, and I feel like this is the best play hypewrld could make in this situation. Still a good chance that onYX is a single man standing on A, and they guess it correctly. Is all 3 players going to be making their way through cameras? Wait, Darkus gets spots 1, and he actually gets the kill as well. That's the bomb drop. Information given. onYX just needs to live. A good molly from him isolates the bomb carrier. Doesn't get the dual win over Flare.
Gonna try to push through. A tag and for both of them.
What? How did Brent not die?
2 legs. Just hit 2 legs. Are they running in? Yes, they're trying. Darkus with the USPS clears them off, and Brent is so low. He has the open hand, the best weapon to have in this situation. He just needs to hope that they're not peeking him at the same time. Smokes are coming in. Double does not break, and there's Uzman with the frag in first round for Wolves Esports.
Phew. I mean, it's probably the same thing Wolves are telling themselves in their comms right now as well. As it's a sigh of relief. It's at least not a completely one-sided affair so far. The problem for Wolves is, though, only 2 players survived, and obviously this completely depletes their resources on the CT side. Though, as I say that, though, Darkus has managed to rack up a bank for himself, so in case this round goes not in their favor, he'll be able to hand out some pistols to his friends. But ideally, of course, Wolves Esports need 2 rounds in a row. I would love to see a quick switch from hypewrld once again, and it looks like it is going to be a full-on execute into B. Several times Wolves Esports have peaked here, and this time it's Yamero to find the kill onto Poke as well as Uzman. Why is this not a jump into B site? Somehow hypewrld still lingering, but playing it out.
Darkus one, looking for more, and they're peeking in. He gets a double kill! He hides behind the pole, behind the side, looking for the no-scope. He can't get it, and he does not get the frag, but already onix is there to have his back. What a play by Darkus.
Yeah, 2-for-1 special from him. And I can see why the people of Lithuania are rooting for him. Definitely putting up plays like this is going to induce fear in hypewrld's players, and what felt like a completely done round off the back of those 2 entries from Yamero completely turns on its head. Now Brenz does still have the timing though. The position slightly favors onix, and Brenz misses the peak and misses the shots. onix closes it out, gets the 2nd round in a row for Wolves Esports. hypewrld still enough money to buy for another 2 rounds in a row, but Wolves Esports get 2, which is absolutely the minimum to work with. We would like to see 4. Then Wolves Esports are back in the game. If it's 4 in a row, even better.
This game just shows you to never give up. If I am in a Faceit game with you, play like these guys. Don't give up. It was 0-7. And now it's 2 against 7, and they were like 3-5 in the last round, and Darkus just pulls out an amazing play. And here Rabbit, well, he's gonna make things easier for hypewrld as he finds Poke, who again tried to peek in. They're like not giving up. It's again, but they don't care. Darkus is still alive, you know?
I suppose so. Oh, the play has been given away by Berzius with that preemptive shot. Still, he comes out on top in that engagement. The position not expected from Brent, and he can't even almost get the 2nd. Yamero once again doing light work of that B-bomb site. Darkus last man standing. I mean, for Wolves Esports, A aggression, A long aggression, great. Doing the same thing on B site for what, 4 rounds in a row now, peeking into B lobby. Obviously, it's a bit of translated play, so
kind of weird because as well they had like I think someone else was like on standby to throw in flashes at least. No. Maybe, of course, they did flashes before, and now they want to do it without the flashes.
It's still the same play 4 times in a row, so I'm not really sure what Wolves are hoping for in this scenario. Is, of course, hypewrld are not going to fall for the same shenanigans twice, and unless a huge, not even a misplay, like a huge misfortune goes their way in the form of Darkus holding on to the side, it's unlikely for them to falter in their ways. So 8th round on the board for hypewrld. Still a few more to be played. 2 more in a row again required from Wolves Esports with a low buy in the next round. So, I mean, we saw on Ancient several times that low buys do wonders, and I feel like Anubis is a map that is kind of adjacent to similar plays. That being said, Wolves Esports have shown, you know, some aggression in the beginning of round worth considering. Only a few times on their CT side plays. And yet another switch up I feel like is needed. Send Darkus in mid. See if he can catch the boost in mid or something like that. Instead, he's going to be making his way towards B. He's not going to spot any early crosses towards the box.
This time around, Wolves Esports a bit more focused towards GOEXANIMO, which works out. They get Brents. But as we see, Screet might kind of unexpectedly move into A. Of course, with some flashes, with some motion, showing that he's here. But this is some pressure. And they had the focus towards the B side. We see the C4 still dropped in B spawn. No need to over-rotate, no need to commit.
Yeah, Poke at least has still decent control over middle. Actually, onix also making his way there just to trade if possible. Flare comes out on top in a delayed swing. Allows at least onix to put down the smoke safely, but that's about it. Screet is not going to spot anyone crossing that window. And a bomb, yeah, as you mentioned, it's down on the ground towards B. hypewrld obviously quite successful so far, making their way into that site.
And holding it.
And holding pushes, yeah.
Doesn't seem to be an issue for them.
Well, look, it's a 4v4. There's 3 defuse kits in the hands of Wolves Esports, so definitely if a bomb plant happens, they're going to try and go for this. There's really no other option at this point. They definitely need 3 to have...
The rounds are running out.
Yeah, exactly. To have any, like, decent chance of putting up a T side, but, like...
Darkus will be tested again. Will there be any flashes? Are they just pushing through the smoke? Darkus, he spots him, misses the first shot, has to hide because they're pushing him fully, and oh, beautiful flashes. hypewrld, they're moving through the smoke without any utility, and then after they get spotted, then the utility comes in.
Yeah, this one's... Well, the match is not over, but I feel like the half definitely is for Wolves Esports. No timeouts taken in regulation. Nothing really drastically changed up apart from that one play into a long from the CTs. No pushes towards window in middle. And a very translated defensive play into B lobby from Wolves Esports. So, all things considered, not really sure what kind of talk hypewrld had in between the previous map and this one, but definitely has reaped in terms of in benefits a lot more for hypewrld than Wolves Esports. It's time to shake things up for Wolves Esports. Go all in this round. I say
B push. Push B main.
Yeah, just push everything.
No utility.
Push everything, because hypewrld are going to be expecting that B lobby push regardless, right?
Okay, yeah.
Are they going to be expecting also a push in middle and at the same time in A long? Who knows?
I think yes, but try it anyways. Instant Molly. 2 towards B, 2 towards middle, 1 towards A. It looks like both will go super close this time around. Molly will stop him from pushing any further. They will peek into middle. Can Onyx spot this one? No, his angle is not meant for that. But if he goes back... Oh, they're pushing through the smoke. Onyx gets it, but there's a trade from Rabbit. So they had it all planned. hypewrld and both pushed in. There's a lot of damage into screen, but it does not convert into a kill. It's a 3v4. Usman pushing through river. He's going to check if anyone's in boat. Is anyone trying to push towards A? Because they've changed their focus completely towards A. We can see middle and A will be checked. Usman does not hear anyone, does not realize where they are. Now he realized they're slowly moving towards the A site, and Rabbit's the only one with the C4. It's going to be B connector smoked off from Palace, and it's going to be B play. And there are 2 players here. Usman will come in from behind, so he knows that this is not A. Complete focus here. Everyone, be quiet as Flare is going to get first, but Usman and Berzius, there is still chance for you to shine. The flash comes through. Ooh, beautifully timed. And the guy behind, well, he won't be able to deny the bomb plants, but he can definitely be a surprise in a few seconds.
Yeah, you
there
can
is
see
still a flash.
hypewrld are considering this backstab as a possibility. Oh, okay, this is scary. All 3 players from hypewrld in connector. A well-put nade and a flash could do wonders here for Wolves Esports.
Flare fell asleep or something else. We don't know. Moving in. Rabbit with the frag. Berzius, he can just stick it. Oh, the Molly will push him away. He does not have a smoke, a grenade, everything in his direction. And it's going to be 2-10 first half in favor of hypewrld and Yamero. 15-4. Now I understand why he was top-rated player on HLTV, if he has games like this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else to add for hypewrld. They've come with extreme confidence, and I feel like that choice that Wolves Esports made to stay on the CD side, it really has come back and bit them in the back.
Kind of, yeah. But let's see. Now, as Lithuanians in the chat are saying, comeback time has started.
Yeah, of course. Easy game, right?
Maybe, maybe. Okay, so 4 towards mids. Maybe Berzius can push in from behind, but will this be a split towards B? If they push in middle, this is not the best way to go. There is guy with dual elites. Rabin checking the first. Nobody will check in. No, Street gets checked, but still, they clean the house completely. Berzius is the one and only. The one who can rule them all. Can he win a 1v5? Seems almost impossible. He gets first. Player on the bridge, player in front of him. This should not work out in any way. Already he realizes where Yamero will be pushing from, but a dual elites in those guys' hands do wonders. And already Comeback is dead in the chat.
Yeah, I mean,
I
really don't have anything else to add. hypewrld, of course, buying up everything they can. And Wolves Esports are forced to go for a full eco to have a fighting chance at this, but that means after most likely losing this one, they suddenly need 10 rounds in a row to make it a comeback into an overtime. Darkas, good shots but it's Yamaro to come out on top. Bomb already is going to be picked up. The aggression from CTs continues as Rabbit spots the enemies towards the camera, is going to put down the defensive smoke. Uzman has managed to find Flare in the meantime, but Brent's already trading. And the bomb has been found as well. This is absolutely disaster for Wolves Esports, and this is like, who are these players? This is like somebody else playing for Wolves Esports.
Yeah, they kind of started to fall off. I don't know exactly the reason why. They felt energetic. Ancient was great. Did they get in their heads? Or is hypewrld's Anubis just that good? That can also be the case. You cannot dismiss that because they've been playing beautifully. For any other players watching this and thinking, huh, maybe we can beat hypewrld and Anubis. Well, be careful with that assumption.
Well, dire times for Wolves Esports, as I said. 10 rounds in a row, that's what's needed right now from them. So far have been lackluster. Flare risking his life, jumping with the nade in hand. Onyx makes quick work of Yamaro and Connector. Flare's going to be forced to put down that molly, but it is all...
It's a mess.
It's all in from Wolves Esports, and it pays off.
And they're going in for... They're saving, or they're still going to try to go in from the streets? I think there's still a chance. Because they have not smoked off streets yet, and will they peek in blindly? Yes, they will, but they get the kill. Darkus manages it. Brent's the only guy remaining. The C4 will now be planted, and the third round will be won by Wolves Esports. Well, the hope is never gone. It seems like this will continue on a bit. Because if we check the money situation as well, if Wolves Esports, they don't lose too many weapons now. If they get Brent's weapon, then it would be nice. Well, they lose one AK. It's not the worst situation.
Yeah, no interviews just yet.
Yeah, no interviews just yet. And the magical number 12. It's always a bit sketchy when you get to that. You think like, okay, the game's done. Like we have like 10 rounds. So.
hypewrld now take an instant timeout, right? They're like, okay, Wolves Esports, chill out, sit with your own thoughts, have your ways. You need 9 more rounds in a row, and for us, we only need 1, right? So it's completely justified for hypewrld to go for a force buy here if they want to, and it looks like it is going to be the case. Offer themselves up a fighting chance in this one. If not, at least inflict some economic damage and try to prevent Wolves Esports from putting up the bomb. Because actually, I feel like for Wolves Esports, it would be worse winning by kills instead of getting a bomb plant and then winning the round.
The smiles have toned down a bit on the side of Wolves Esports.
Yeah, I mean, would you smile? It's the third map in the first semifinals of the day. It is a single elimination semifinal. So if you're done here, you're out. And it's long ways ahead. Go home! Poke gets the entry onto Brent's. Instant pop into middle. Shred this A site. It's only a single player there that Screed. He does get the kill, but no trade further on from that. As the A site is open, the bomb is going to be put down as hypewrld, of course, yes, might go look for an exit kill here and there. Try to get an upgraded weapon in the next round.
But we are continuing.
As they say in a famous old movie, so you're saying there's a chance.
There's always a chance. Don't have to be dumb or dumber to understand that.
Beautiful. Well, obviously, nothing to be hyped about just yet for Wolves Esports. I would say the point of worrying for hypewrld is if Wolves Esports manage to claw themselves up to 8 rounds. That's the point in time where both economically wise as well as mentally wise, I would start to get worried if I was hypewrld. Up until then, it's all good. Just don't punish yourself too much over failed plays. And as I say that, it's even 2 weapons taken out of the hands of Wolves Esports. So still 8 more rounds in a row to go. Beautiful start from Wolves Esports. First important conversion on the table from them, as with those picked up weapons, actually hypewrld managed to scrape by a decent enough buy in this round. They actually don't overinvest, so I like to see that from hypewrld, staying mindful, not overinvesting. I was kind of hoping, well, not rather hoping, but kind of expecting for them to ride the hype and overbuy as many teams would do in these situations. So hypewrld definitely showing mindfulness of not allowing for Wolves Esports to build on the fact that hypewrld might have problems money-wise. Polk looking to actually repeat his previous success. Can he do so? Brent with the 5-7 can't find the shot. He's gonna have to reload soon. He's gonna fall instead.
There are two guys there. And they deal with one. The Rabbits managed to get away. It's a 3v4. C4 going towards the A sites, but the C's are close, and Flair does not want to allow them to go through the smoke. Rabbit fails his spray, does only some damage, but that's about it. And this time around, Flair, will you save the AK, or are you going for it?
Well, there's no defuse kit. It's a 2v3 retake. Darkus gets the kill. Yamaro should save. I mean, it's just like...
No, but like they still will have the money. Maybe take off the weapons, because as well, Wolves' economy is, well, not super struggling, but a bit.
Hello, Darkus? He was just like tunneled vision on that A lobby. Completely missing the mark. Yamaro feels like he could go for this, but of course, Berzius puts a quick stop to it. So no AVP on the side of hypewrld, unless it's a complete glass cannon play. And the match is paused. I feel like, yeah, Darkus had some problems. That's why he was not moving when enemies are firing his way. So it looks like it's going to be a quick adjustment. I don't see admins intervening too much.
Zen is there, overseeing what's happening.
Yeah, look, so far so good. I mean, Smiles once again on the side of Wolves Esports, so it's not like they're in bad spirits, for sure.
Oh yeah, someone in chat saying, how can you like make some plays or tactics if you're sitting right in front of each other and you can see each other? You can't. There is a...
Yeah, you can't see it from this angle, but
that is built.
The players actually don't see each other unless you stand up.
You can check out the GOEXANIMO socials for more content, like behind the scenes, the media.
Oh yeah, there's posts on Instagram. You can see how it looks from player perspective.
Exactly. So check it out. Drop us a follow. Follow us on Twitch if you're new here, because we are the ones covering and creating and organizing Baltic CS tournaments.
Yeah, and you can see that hypewrld are not too keen on making early mistakes here, not overplaying their hand. They're playing a bit passive here. Not taking deep peeks, though. Brent finally finds an entry onto Poke, but this is going to prompt Wolves Esports to head into that B bomb site. Only Darkus now finds 2 kills. Instantly a 3v3 situation. Onyx puts down the molly. A lot of utility as well available for Wolves Esports to put the smokes down and to lock hypewrld out of this B bomb site. No kits, though, a decent amount of utility of their own. Rabbit finds the kill onto Onyx through the smoke. 2 players in connector. Oh, this could all turn so bad and so sour for Wolves Esports.
They have one smoke.
A molly.
One smoke on the side of hypewrld, but Berzius is pushing out. Maybe the best thing he can do as he peeks out, but no, it's going to be hypewrld who get 1 and 2, and it's done. They're the ones moving forward, and Wolves Esports are ending their run in Monster Energy Battle of Baltics right here, right now.
Yeah, I mean, hypewrld obviously played it safe, played it to their advantage, managed to secure it at the end of it all. And as I said, you know, for Wolves Esports, I would have liked to see them start on the CD side if you don't feel, on the T side if you don't even feel confident in Anubis. That being said, on the CTs, obviously, economy basically broke them. And props to, of course, hypewrld. They played it so mindfully in terms of what the state of CTs are, what potential pushes could happen, expecting for these pushes time and time again in that B lobby, which did wonders, and a huge shout out, I say, to Yamaro in this match, in this map of Anubis, because he was so impactful throughout the map, especially very successful with the plays towards that B lobby, getting those entries in. Shout out to Darkus. I mean,
oh yeah,
look, the crazy double, even trying to go for a no scope at the end of it all to get the 4th, didn't manage to do it, but still a decent attempt from him. Great showing, of course, from Wolves Esports on Ancient. I think there's no question at hand at all that they had the map in control all of the time, and if not for some crazy plays that fell favorably to hypewrld, I think it would would have been an even more convincing scoreline. So hypewrld can, a sigh of relief for them, a bit of time to reflect on some of the mistakes made so far, as they're going to be waiting for their opponents in the grand finals.
Yeah, yeah. And for Wolves Esports as well, as I understand, they were not playing with their full roster when their players could not make it.
Yeah.
They did so great. They convinced us. They, well, I wouldn't say surprised us, but they definitely showed what they're capable of. And one thing I would love to see
not
is...
to be taken lightly, right?
Exactly, exactly. One thing I would love to see is LT5 against Wolves Esports, the Lithuanian domestic duel.
Yeah, that would be a juicy one.
Yeah, maybe for the next time. But good job, Lithuanians. We'll wait for them to be presented with their medals, as they will have medals to remember this event.
And we'll get to speak to someone, right, after the medals.
Yeah, someone from hypewrld will come to the studio.
I would just love to hear their thoughts about how things went on Ancient, and did Inferno end up playing out as they expected? Because obviously them picking it, I feel like they probably were expecting a more confident win on Inferno. Instead it came quite close, and it might be also something that might be coming back to haunt Wolves Esports in terms of the unrealized opportunities that they had. Obviously, all of the rounds were extremely close. We know that Inferno still, even these days, is a very close map to be played. A lot of overtimes on this map, especially switching sides as well. You know, it's quite easy to come back into it as long as you can exert a good amount of pressure on the map and on the CTs. So, overall, thoughts on the first semifinal of the day? I feel like he delivered basically on all fronts.
I'm really sad about Anubis.
Close matches, overtimes, highlights, crazy plays, jump shots. What else am I missing? Aces. There was an ace.
Knife kill.
No?
I don't remember an ace.
There was an attempt on a knife kill. Ace was stolen.
Yeah,
ace was stolen.
I think it was like a few times stolen.
Was it?
Yeah, because like I saw 4 kills many times. Like Darkus had 4 kills, Onyx had 4 kills, like many times. I don't remember too much about hypewrld because when they won as a team. Like their team play strategies and some players popping off. Nothing too crazy for Wolves Esports. At some point, it was just more about them just having that individual style.
Yeah, well, so all things considered, it's not like Wolves Esports are leaving empty-handed. Some cash is given out to them, as well as, of course, the medals for participating, accordingly taking their 4th place.
Yeah, fourth place.
Exactly. Excuse me. It's just
you can't tell who comes in last in this event because it's third, fourth.
I feel like we need a change in CS for this,
we need
because
third place.
I have never been a fan of like finishing 5th to 8th or whatever. I understand how it plays out because of the brackets and whatnot, but still, I would like to find a way in esports and perhaps also in regular sports to kind of get rid of these positions. Yeah.
But as I understand, we do have hypewrld representative in the studio that we could ask to come here. Is he here? Yes, he is here. So now we see all the prizes from Monster Energy, the drinks, the medals, the mouse pads, everything. And we have the winner of the first semi-final. Flair will be joining us, the captain of hypewrld. Okay, hello, Flair.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm feeling amazing.
Yep. Well, now you see them on the screen, your opponents. Were you surprised by them?
No.
You were not surprised?
No.
Did they shock you on Inferno?
No, we just have a tough start, but we know how they are playing, and we just adapt. And we win. So
after the first game, you're like still confident. Even though this was overtime, second map will be better, but it wasn't.
In 9-12, I just knew it. We will win this first half, and then the overtime. Then
But how about Ancient? Like you lost 13-6. It felt like you were missing shots. You were playing. Not to your standard.
We just not tracking Ancient.
Okay.
And that's why it's 13-6 loss.
And how about Darkus? Like he did push you to the limit, right? On Ancient at least.
No.
Like with the pushes or anything?
No.
Any of them
we just ignore this Ancient and full focus on Anubis.
Oh, and Anubis was full focus. This is the map that you play, that you like to play.
One of the strongest maps for us.
And do you think that they played too passive against you?
No, they try to peek B one by one, but
yeah, that was between like few rounds in a row. They tried to peek in, and so like they kind of let you take mid control. They let you take water control. Like I think.
Yeah,
give
they
you too
just
much freedom.
use utility at the start, and we take it as advantage, and play late rounds. That's it.
Yeah, and the atmosphere in the team is great. You're feeling good at the gaming room.
Yeah, everything.
And
amazing.
from the next opponents, either kloogarand or upNEXT, who do you think will go up against you, and who do you want to play against?
We already know who will be. upNEXT will be in finals.
Yeah, and you want to play against them?
Of course.
You want to prove that you're the best? Yes. Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah,
I hope that you're going to have a great rest before the big match. Are you going to go somewhere? Are you going to stay here?
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Okay.
I guess we will go to eat. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys. Then we're going to head into a small break. And when we come back, we're going to have the next semi-final between upNEXT and kloogarand. Flair is saying that upNEXT will win, but still tune in and check out what's happening. See ya.
you.
Hello and welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. The first semi-final is done and we'll reveal the results right now, as it was hypewrld in the end who convincingly on the third map beat Wolves Esports and sent them backing back to Lithuania and booked themselves a spot into the grand final. And the next up for us is upNEXT. Oh, how did that work out? And kloogarand. So one from Latvia, one from Estonia. You can see the flags. Decide for yourselves.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously I'm expecting no less in terms of the second semifinals of the day between these two. Definitely would like to see one more overtime at least, and more so even curious to see what maps have we chosen to play.
Yeah, and here's the veto. So Inferno was banned by upNEXT, Nuke was banned by kloogarand, Vertigo was picked by upNEXT. That will be fun. Shout out to Jem, good luck to you. Then Mirage, interestingly enough, was picked by kloogarand. Let's see how they fare there. And then Anubis, Ancient was taken out, and Overpass was left. So let's see how these teams will work out here. And right now we already have our first visitor. He has been here as a co-caster. He has been playing on the big stages, and right now he's here in the Monster Energy Battle of Baltics, and it's no other than Keen.
Joe,
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing great as well. You don't look well rested.
No, I'm fine.
Yes. Well, how are you feeling that you qualified to the LAN? Again, have a chance to play here because you played last time here as well, right?
I guess, yeah. I guess I did. Unless you guys had something
no,
in
you played against LT5. No, SD and Victa at that time.
Yeah. We lost, yeah.
Yeah. Will that change today?
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, and it's he's like your opponent standing right there and saying that they'll obviously win.
Well, obviously we came here to win. We will just do our best, and we'll see.
Yeah. What do you think about the veto? Is it your do you like it? Vertigo we have, Mirage. I think Mirage is a risky pick by them, right?
We love Mirage. Honestly, we're born on that map. I've played like 7K FACEIT games. I think we're fine.
Yeah, and you have a crazy stack with you. You have Shady, Preliden, Shield, Aza, you.
Yeah, we're fine. We just need to warm up a bit.
Who's gonna be the top fragger?
Probably Preliden.
Really?
Yeah.
He's the only one right now who's not actively like playing in teams, because you were playing in a team, but you ended that. Shield is playing for Monte Academy. Shady is now looking as well for a team and played for Gucci Academy.
Yeah, but see, Preliden's super talented, and we know that. We like delegate all the smokes and all that just away from him, and we just,
okay.
Yeah, he's super good at just listening what he needs to do, so he just doesn't do anything, and then boom, out of nowhere 3K, you know, because he's like in the right spot. It's just, yeah, we're fine with him. We love Preliden.
Yeah. When did you become British?
Whole my life I've been studying English. Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Keen. You can get on your way, and we'll ask for Rix to join us from the kloogarand. So please join us right now, as we see kloogarand, the Estonian team that qualified through the regional qualifiers. And right now he is here. How are you doing?
Doing fine.
Did you wake up early this morning, or you spent the night in Riga?
Wake up early and drove here for 3 hours.
3 hours, not that bad. Your whole team, like, you went together, or?
No, we came one by one, because we had 2 guys from the island, so they had to come a little bit earlier.
But the islands are at the end of the Estonia, right?
Yeah, in the middle of it. So
yeah. Okay, you qualified through Estonian qualifier. Was it tough for you, or you knew that you can win it?
We played for fun. We didn't know it will end over here, so yeah, we're just happy to be here. We will give our best, so yeah.
Do you have any expectations? Are you happy that you're going to be playing against upNEXT? Those are some big names up there.
Don't know them.
You don't know them?
Yeah.
I don't know, is this trash talk, or is this like genuine?
It's well, I'm not known on the scene.
Yeah.
I was called a cheater by a prominent name in the Estonian CS community, so yeah.
Okay.
I don't know anyone.
What about Reckon, the young talent in your team? Just 14 years of age. Are you going to be the same as with upNEXT with Preliden? You're going to set up the game for him so he can go in and do his stuff?
Well, he's pretty much self-reliant, because he can get through this on his own.
Okay, so you can just relax.
Yeah. But we need to keep him cool.
Okay.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
He has a bright future ahead of him. So yeah, I think he can play well.
Yeah. And why did you pick Mirage?
Why not?
Why not?
We won the last time we played Mirage, so yeah.
Okay.
It's a map that everybody knows. It's a wild card.
Okay. So you can beat anyone on it, and you can lose to anyone on it.
Yeah, that's it.
Simple as that. Simple as that. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rix. Good luck to you, and see you on the server.
Yeah. Thank you.
Now, when the Ficus will come back, the players will get in their spots, and we can talk more about this video and about what will come ahead of us. So, firstly, well, Keen is confident. I understand why he is confident. Again, like those names that are on the side of upNEXT are, for me, crazy no names. For Rix, he doesn't even know them.
Yeah, he's like, who are these guys? I don't even know who we're playing against. But jokes aside, it sounds like both teams feel quite confident in their picks. Everyone have their individual players that they can play around with. I have some concerns about upNEXT in the sense that, yes, whilst to some degree there are big individuals who could essentially step up at any given time.
Win the game solo.
To some degree, yeah. I'm more concerned about like how this pans into the scope of team play, as obviously we know with players that tend to rely on themselves more individually. Of course, they still fall in line and follow the general lines of the whatever strat is called, but it can be. I mean, I'm kind of expecting to see some overplay in certain situations. As for kloogarand, I'm expecting the complete opposite from them. I'm expecting like a solid team play out of them. Obviously, they had a decent amount of time to prepare as well. Definitely to review also upNEXT's performance so far.
But they did not know that they will play against upNEXT. Only at the start of this week they knew that.
Yeah, but there's still like several days. In terms of preparing the maps you want to play, obviously you have some you feel confident in, maybe some need to, some extra reviewing. I'm very happy to see actually Mirage in the mix because I feel like if there is going to be a map between these two, it's most likely going to be Mirage that's going to offer us the most amount of exhilaration and interesting plays coming out both of those.
Yeah.
I think in terms of lineups-wise, from upNEXT, I would definitely say on Mirage we should watch out for Preldon's plays. As far as I'm concerned, he's always been quite comfortable on the map and he feels very free roaming around, so he should be a force to be reckoned with from the lineup of upNEXT. In terms of kloogarand plays, I mean, I can't really make a single call-out right now off the top of my head.
Right.
But that being said, again, based on the fact that a lot is, in my opinion, going to be relying on team play for kloogarand, as long as they have a good understanding info-wise, where their opponents are, etc., it should be a done deal for them. That being said, though, first we need to get over Vertigo, which we all know can be a complete twister in this, like a spanner in the works. And, you know, I've spoken so much about Vertigo, but I'll say this again, I cannot express enough my hate for this map. It's because, like, I completely don't understand how it needs to be played, but I feel like it has been a falling stone to so many big names in Tier 1. And I expect no less here as well. I think Vertigo can be a complete tide changer in terms of both how teams think they're going to play out versus how it actually pans out.
Yeah. In the chat, I saw, like, remember when like casters are talking, they're not starting the game, because obviously we are the ones who start the game. People say stop talk, start game. Yeah. And there's a new one which I really like. Why yap, start game?
Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so enough with the yapping.
Enough with the yapping.
Players, start game.
Yes.
Why is it not happening?
We are saying start the game.
Why is it not happening?
Well, yeah, the players need to set up. Remember, the previous semi-final just ended. I'll remind you that hypewrld beat Wolves Esports in 2-1 fashion. It didn't start off convincingly. The second map was definitely not convincing, but Anubis was definitely their bread and butter, so to say.
Yeah. And quickly to touch on the maps here one more time. As a third map, we're seeing Overpass. Now, these days in CS2, I'm actually slowly more and more becoming, I can't say yet a fan of Overpass, but I actually like it, given the fact how smokes are playing out these days in terms of how they bloom and how much coverage they give. I think Overpass is more forgiving for both sides, and I think it is an equal map to fight on. So as a third and a decider, I think it makes for a great showing if we get to it.
You know how some players are like, I cannot play team game. I like to lurk and find some opportunities and get some frags.
Well, that's Overpass, yeah.
And Overpass allows that, like, on all three fronts.
Yeah, exactly.
You can lurk middle, you can lurk long, you can lurk connector, B, all of that is possible. But always remember that control is important. And not only that, they have to get to the overpass because, as he spoke for, like as well, Rix said to us, like, hey, we had no idea we will qualify. We played for fun. We qualified. That's amazing. We're happy to be here.
Yeah.
Nice experience. And they're up against a tough squad. Again, I forgot to ask Keen. Like, upNEXT is such a, well, not ironic, but such a funny name.
Oh.
They've been here for such a long time.
They've been here for a while, for sure, yeah. And obviously, Keen has, I would say, quite a deep strat book for every single map here, or at least always has ideas on what should be done next. And as far as I'm aware and watched, he has a tendency to call with a cool head. So he's always kind of aware of what the threats are, what the best possible opportunities can be used at any given situation. So yeah. I think a lot of it is going to be riding still on that ability of Keen to calm his team down in case things do not go their way. So again, you know, if going more specifically into the matchup itself, obviously we made some predictions beforehand. Do we want to make any predictions now just before the players are ready to start? And obviously, can we throw up a poll in YouTube as well for our viewers, as in Twitch chat, just spam it through whoever you think is going to take this one and in what fashion as well. I'm very curious to see like where most of the support lies, but I'm going to go ahead and might be an unpopular opinion, but I actually have a sense that kloogarand might take this one in a 2-1. Yeah, I mean, I was rooting for Wolves Esports before.
Yeah.
That didn't really pan out, but I feel like they kind of overplayed themselves with that side pick on Anubis. So I'm just gonna disregard that as a bit of a fluke. For kloogarand, I'm always have been a fan of team play beats talent. So as long as kloogarand can stick and work like a unit, and be there for each other, I still feel, looking at the maps, they have a very good chance of taking this one.
That's a crazy guess, hot take. We should do a podcast on it or something. Because yeah, I checked the names.
Essentially is a podcast while we're waiting, so.
That's true. No, I don't know. That was the one thing. When the regional qualifiers ended, I tweeted and said, like, I'm just really curious to see how will kloogarand go up against any other opponents, not from the Estonia, and obviously I cannot like predict against upNEXT. I see those names. Yes, they did lose last time in semifinals. It was against Lithuania, the winners of the tournament. And in my head at the moment, Vertigo, upNEXT picked it. They will win it. Mirage, it's a crazy map for individual skill. And although I respect that there are many young talents in Estonia and in kloogarand's squad, but no, I'm saying 2-0.
What was kloogarand again in translation? I know we clarified this once, but I can't remember now.
No, I don't think we did. I can do it right now if
we
continue the podcast.
I'm just thinking about if the teams swap names, it might make more sense, maybe. But I'm just then curious now, what did kloogarand mean?
We have Estonians in the chat who could translate that for us.
It was something explained to us last time around, so sorry for the life of me. It's just like an old man's mind. It's avoiding me.
It's just the beach. It's Klooga Beach.
Klooga Beach?
It's just like, yeah, a spot. Klooga Beach. What I see.
Well, maybe not entirely, but in that case, still, I stand to my statement that upNEXT might be a more appropriate name for kloogarand players, given the pool of young talents, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like headsets slowly making their way on the heads of the players.
They're finishing config setup. There's a few mistakes.
I see more enjoyers of close monitor setups on the side of kloogarand.
Now, the younger you are, the worse your eyes or something? I don't know.
What?
No, because like you have to put it so close because you don't see, or maybe all these young talents saw Yekindar, saw Flamey. Who else is playing with their nose in the monitor?
Well, definitely not Elige.
Definitely
not
Jaden. Rob's also close, super close. Yeah. And there's some in between.
Yeah, actually, JDM was a pioneer of the style, how he sat in his chair, and there has been nobody else to follow up on that one. For those that don't know what we're talking about, just Google JDM and you'll understand, because that is the most uncomfortable serious gaming pose I can think of.
Someone in the chat said like about their eyes or something like, nope, 4 years, like close monitor, nothing has happened. Well, wait a few more years. It doesn't happen like that.
It doesn't happen in an instant.
Shady also is sleeping in the monitor. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, look, all things aside, in terms of eye strain and things like that, if somebody's not practicing, it definitely should be done after each hour. 10 to 15 minutes looking in a long distance already goes long ways. That's like the general advice from eye doctors. That's like the minimum you should do. Ideally, focus on something green, as it alleviates the most amount of pressure from your eyes. So, yeah, our green screen doesn't count, Envy, and it's not far away.
That corner is far away, right? Or no?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Well, whilst we are waiting for the teams to set up fully and to be ready, Estonians in the chat, if you can write something in English as well, talk to us, write to us. Latvians,
yeah, we kind of can guess what Lithuanians are saying, but it's really hard to guess what
Estonians like. I don't want to say anything because there might be some swear words or something. Because we don't have an Estonian moderating the chat.
See, this is what I'm saying. Yeah. That's why we need a mixed cast for the next Baltics Cup, so we can, have like a representative of each country on the cast, and you can get the full immersion experience from the chat.
Chat is asking, where is Ra? Because Ra was playing in the qualifiers for upNEXT.
He's in Minecraft.
So Minecraft, someone saying he's taking a shower. Something.
I don't know. He was watching movies till 4 a.m. last night, but I'm not really sure. I think he was standing in just for upNEXT, and now they're playing with the lineup they intended to play instead of it being vice versa. Yeah. I think that's kind of like what the story was. Someone couldn't probably make it for the qualifiers. I'm not 100% sure, but I heard somewhere.
I asked Rao, like, hey, will you play in the qualifier? He said, like, is it instantly a LAN or you have to qualify? I said, you have to qualify. Then no.
And then he plays.
And then he played the online qualifier and is not playing the LAN event. Like, come on.
Because he couldn't make it, you see.
Yeah. But yeah, we are ready. The players are almost ready any moment now. So the predictions for you were 2-1 in favor of kloogarand.
As unlikely as it sounds.
For me, it was 2-0 in favor of upNEXT. And for YouTube chat, it's 95% for upNEXT. And the Twitch chat is Estonian. So we can guess that they're voting for kloogarand. Right?
It would make sense, yeah. You never know these days, right?
Yeah, yeah. And guys, remember, if you're new here, you can check out GOEXANIMO, the socials, YouTube or Twitch. We are creating all kinds of events in the Baltics and in Latvia as well. So follow some news. Some new games are coming up.
Yeah, definitely new opportunities. Looking to expand further on those CS2 tournaments as well in the future. And, you know, I love to see that whilst, yes, admittedly, our Baltic scene might not be evolving as quickly as someone might hope, still more and more new opportunities come to fruition, and I love to see that. It always brings opportunity for new players to shed some light on themselves as well. We've, you know, throughout the years, both in Baltics Esports League as well as throughout these tournaments, have spotted names that have eventually made their way into, well, let's say, more well-known organizations.
Roughly all of the top-tier players right now have gone through these tournaments, exactly.
At some point.
Yeah, yeah. Broky went through one only. He won it.
Rops, I don't think Rops played.
No, but Rops played in like Neo Cups and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
He even lost to the Latvian squad in the finals. So, yeah. Again, that just shows you get your experience here in these events, whether it be online, the best if they're LAN events.
It's like get a taste for it, really, and that's where you like fully commit into going a pro.
Yeah, exactly. There was a bigger question in the YouTube chats about like how far are we from hosting like RMR events and so on. We can touch on it if there are some difficulties, technical difficulties, but right now
we have time.
No, we don't. No? We're jumping into the game. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen. The second semi-final of the day: kloogarand against upNEXT.
All right, it's upNEXT starting on the T side. kloogarand have chosen to start on the CT. It looks like it is going to be a straight-up push towards A. Maxwell's going to hear this commotion beneath him as the defense is preparing themselves for the execution.
Next, already ramp taken. Rix, the one we spoke recently with, is going to be almost the first point of contact as Shield quickly moves past. Ixbens from short spot, the player gets the kill. Ixbens moving around, 3 kills for him! Shuts down upNEXT in the first round, but there's still 2 players alive. He's looking for more. No ace for him as Shady stops him and it's still doable for upNEXT as they're trying to peek in, trying to fire through the smokes, around the smokes, anything that they can, but they need to quiet down a bit. The C4 is dropped into the site, so there's no turning back. A site will need to be the one where they contest.
Yeah, Preldon and Shady. Shady still has a smoke to work with. Preldon can't nail the shots, and it's Sulamar to come out on top with 2 of his own, but Igsbens, my oh my, what a take on the defense. And I feel like the yellow player, I can't recall who it was just slightly too slow from the tees. As you can see, the planter was not really expecting that his side is not going to be covered. And albeit, that's sometimes a tricky corner to check.
Yeah.
But all things considered, you know, an extra second wouldn't have hurt the planter there to just take a quick peek to the left.
Yeah, just checking the site, not moving in fully. And hats off to Igsbens. Great start into the first round and the first map. So no, there will be no contest towards the A site. I'm just wondering if kloogarand will push at any point the A ramp, because kind of looks like they wanna, at least upNEXT wanna move towards B.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to get some information first to understand how dangerous it is to push. It looks like it is going to be a commitment towards that B bomb site, so Sulamar is going to be the first point of contact. Needs to be careful if he decides to swing towards the right, as he might be spotted. I feel like it's not going to be the case. He just needs to wait for sound cues. Shady's going to be boosted up.
But it's going to be Sulamar with the frag. Instantly a smoke and rotation already from his teammate Igsbens a bit closer. Another frag going the way of kloogarand, and upNEXT, well, see you in the next round. Or can they? There is some damage dealt, but Sulamar does not care. Through the wall with the USPS, just taking heads and taking down upNEXT.
Beautiful stuff so far. Shield struggling to connect the shots through the floor. Can't do anything, and nobody loses their life in this round from kloogarand. So this is obviously the best case scenario for CTs in a round like this, is upNEXT without having these bomb plants. You can see what this has done for their economy. Yes, they can purchase AKs, but there is only a limited amount of utility they have to work with. Now, theoretically, they can throw one fake that has to be super well timed in before they fully commit, but I feel like it's going to be more the classical default style where they poke their heads towards a ramp, see if they can get a pick or no, forced over rotations from CTs, or rather find a gap on the map and then just simply execute. Igsbens feeling still the rhythm of the first round, daring to peek deep into mid. Azak has, I think, yeah, he spotted him on the side. Nice shots nailed, but doesn't get the kill. Even manages to get across back. That is Igsbens. Remains alive, and let's at least some information gained for both sides.
I love how Keen used to play Vertigo, where he just every single round just rushed towards A, never faked, just was always rush A, rush A, rush A. And then when once they just rushed to A, everyone rotated and the other side was completely free. So he's really familiar with...
Hello. Igsbens. Oh my god.
But he can get only one here before he gets spotted.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, he's going to check out B lobby, not going to spot anyone just yet. This nade already is going to ring alarm bells in the head of Maxo.
Oh, and they waited for Igsbens, and now they're going to all rotate back, and there's still one there. Sulamar with 2! Looking for more, he switches to Galil, but he cannot finish off anyone else. Still, already so much done by Sulamar.
Yeah, nice fake on the death cam there from upNEXT to still force kloogarand to doubt themselves. That being said, though, as you said, Sulamar did definitely enough and then some in that situation. Shield now looking for opportunities. Nobody's presenting themselves for free from the CTs. There's not a lot of time. The commitment needs to come. The bomb is on its way towards B, but Shady making his way together with Aza on A.
Yeah. Shield kind of faked it, but there's still a player close. Shady stops Reckon from stopping the bomb plants, and it's a 2v3.
On B, that is. Sorry.
Yeah, they faked it. They managed it. Shield sold it perfectly. They are low, the T's, that is. They need to be careful to not get stopped by MP9s, but Shield, good job from him. A kill from Rix, and Aza finished off the last one. It's going to be the first round for upNEXT.
Yeah, and this is definitely a round where kloogarand are going to be left just wondering, so why exactly did we over-rotate? What happened? As soon as they heard steps towards A and saw the time on the clock, they kind of were confident in the fact that it was going to be an A hit. Instead, it was a B. props to upNEXT again for hitting the brakes in such a moment after getting that kill onto Sulamar. Slightly unlucky for him though. He managed to pick up the little even nail some shots, but the headshot simply wasn't connecting.
Here's what we see, like Aze is setting up for flashes for his team, whether it be towards the A site or anything else. He's ready to help and support right now. Oh, that's a good job by Maxel through the smoke, finds Keen. There's still one more player there, and they're looking for Shield right now, and he gets him as well. So
getting some Ykinder vibes,
right? these sprays.
There used to be a time where Ykinder was an absolute menace in that position, just continuously would find kills and kills. Now, obviously, in a 3v5, upNEXT really don't have much a choice in the matter. They just need to group and hope for the best. I think, yes, Solomar spotted the shoulder. Was that intended or no? I don't know, but Solomar, it works out for him. Nice flash over. Doesn't prevent Prelude from getting the entry.
3v4 moving in. Aza cannot spot anyone. There's still player in the smoke. Oh, and the grenade breaches it, and they deal with him. What a way to clear the site. I think there was some team damage, but they're still hitting the shots. And now only 2 remain. Reckon, well, people are talking. He is an upcoming star, but when you get shot from behind, well, then what can you do? I don't think it was from behind, just straight he spotted him from white, yeah. Maxal last man remaining, 1v2. They peek out, he gets one, looking for second, but he's 100 HP, finishes him off. And a good round for upNEXT, but a dirty round.
A dirty round for sure, and I feel like for that last swing from the tees there as well, I feel like half a second later and the adjustment would have been there from Maxel to even get the follow-up kill. Match is going to be paused as, yet again, just probably making sure sounds are working, etc., etc. In the meantime, for kloogarand, food for thought, you know, obviously started things off great, afterwards didn't really get the conversions. The idea was there. It seems like that kloogarand have the correct idea, but their timing is like lacking behind in terms of like a second and a half for the round to fully fall in their favor. That's kind of at least the sense I'm getting.
And they're a bit late to the party.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shield has some tech issues. Hope that they will be resolved quickly, as admin's already
on the case.
Exactly.
Detective admin.
Detective admin.
Well,
that's TV series, right?
Yeah. Can't really say in terms of scoreline expectations for upNEXT, given the fact that they chose to play on Vertigo and have been given the opportunity to start on the T side. I'm kind of expecting like a 7-5 half in their favor, and then see what happens when sides swap. Because so far, in terms of opportunities, kloogarand have definitely presented more than one for themselves to keep a close scoreline, right? So obviously nobody running away with a big lead just yet. And kloogarand just need to, once again, be mindful of their money, and it should be all good for them.
Should be. Look how focused they all are. Like, they started the game, like, your hopes are still not crushed. You have not won anything, and all of them are like, okay, this is a game. It was a 2v2, if I'm not mistaken. I'll quickly check. Yeah, it's a 2v2, I remember correctly. Boom. Good job.
Boom. Yeah. Well,
maybe we can talk on the question that was dropped in the YouTube chat, saying like how far we are from hosting an RMR. Well, not only the RMR, we basically need to host a major, right, for RMR to happen. Because like if major's happening in Europe, then the country where it's happening also will have an RMR event. But for hosting a major, I think we're pretty far from hosting a major. There are some big names in the industry right now who are looking in the different directions. But the one thing that I can say is that I think we are not so far from having some bigger esports events in the Baltics.
I mean, look, overall it comes down to initial investment and what's the return behind it, right? So as long as there's an organization, be it a business or an independent organization, that's interested enough to popularize esports to the level that is required in order to host an RMR, you know, the RMR is going to be there.
I got corrected. RMRs did happen in Romania. The major will be in Denmark. Oh, I thought they're all in Denmark. My mistake. My mistake. I thought that.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
thank you, Hecko.
Look, I would be happy to just like have broadcast rights
As well,
because we know these days it's becoming more and more strict to get rights in to have the opportunity to cast these games. Nonetheless, though, we know that there are plenty of people who are interested, myself included. I somehow lately have fallen into looking matches specifically for teams that I know less about. So in that sense, the recent RMRs have been an absolute gift. There have been so many teams making plays that were not expected of them, and runs and qualifying for the RMR.
I see in the chat Andu from Winter team that lost in the last chance qualifiers.
What's up?
Return my message in Discord. Thank you very much. I wrote him on Discord and he's not answering. And now he's in broadcast and I have a chance to say it.
Can I ask someone something also?
Yeah, sure.
Like for the sake of participating. But yeah, looks
We're
like
back.
Yeah, back into the action. 2v2. An eco round from kloogarand. An aggressive play into B lobby is not gonna fall anyway in favor of kloogarand. I'm not really sure if upNEXT will be suspecting a third player there, but it's...
They don't even care. They're moving towards B. I thought they're going towards A. They're still deciding. They've swapped sides. They're now the CTs. Ooh, almost Keen loses his life. Got there by Reckon, could not finish him off. Clearing out B very carefully. And right now, Xben's last man remaining, but he's already being hunted. So this was an easy echo for upNEXT. And who's the biggest echo? Cobra, you can't even call anyone out. Well, Preladin, I guess.
Kind of. I doubt that Xben will do anything with the duelist. Gets the dink onto Aza, but not enough damage just yet as the third round on the board for upNEXT. And finally, we're back into a bye round from kloogarand. Now, they do pick up the AVP, so very curious to see where he will go. No decent spawn to either side, so unlikely that an aggressive play is going to be happening anytime soon. We know that Xben is playing middle, so I don't think Maxwell is going to be heading there. And the AWP is making its way towards A to peek into ramp. In the meantime, pleasantries exchanged in the form of HEs in mid.
He shows that he has the AWP picked up. So now upNEXT can act accordingly with the flash moving in.
That looked dodgy for a second. I felt like the CTs might falter if Keen would have overstepped his boundaries. But luckily for kloogarand, he doesn't choose to do so. Molly deployed to push out that nasty corner. But no commitment just yet. Plenty of utility for upNEXT still to fake and to commit towards a different side if they choose to do so. Preladin looking to spot anyone in that headshot angle. And just a few flashes in the hands of kloogarand. They do have a kid on Maxwell, but that's about it. So kloogarand, if anything, they need to get the first kill, and they need to get early on. Maxwell dares to play ahead the smoke, and it pays dividends for him as Preladin will fall.
Shady are about to peek, or it's going to be all on to Keen, quietly peeking through as Xben's get the first, and they're not checking again that corner. Not at least thoroughly or confidently as Riggs gets Keen, and now only two remain. Shady and Shield is going to be moving in, but losing their lives. Of CTs, I love their positions. They're like all over the place. Yeah. They're ready for it.
An expensive round for upNEXT so far. Unlikely that the bomb will go down. We'll be able to bind the next. Yeah, but a very good chance for kloogarand to try and reset the economy. I think he might have also
heard him.
Heard that he hit the hits, right?
Should. And Maxwell, the AWP, the second kill goes for him as well, and 3-3. Well, yeah, I understand it's rather difficult on Vertigo on the T side, as CTs can control the map rather well.
It's in my mind, it's a 50-50. Like I'm sure there are bigger Vertigo experts out there, but I do get the sense that either side on this map, given that they have had enough practice in making plays towards one or other side, are able to dictate the pace of the game. Obviously, there is a certain default in place, but as I say that, Maxwell instantly falls by Preladin's hand towards B, and I think he suspects someone behind the smoke, but it's Xben who comes through with 2 huge kills. And upNEXT, as hopeful as it looks in the beginning of the round, suddenly it all turns over on its head, and it's 25 seconds in.
There's only one player on the side.
4v3.
If they move on now, if King gets lucky enough that Reckon peaks, but with this utility, there will be some rotations happening any moment now.
Yeah, Reckon at 0-5. Obviously would love to get some kills his way to just get his confidence up.
Trading up the molly for the side, so no plan happens, but it's too early, way too early. upNEXT are waiting exactly for just that. And Keen's being boosted, he takes down one, but not the second. Rix reacts in time. Aza trades, it's a 2v2. Quickly changed, peeking through. Aza wanted to fight it, maybe he should not.
Yeah, Shield still has time to work with, but it is going to require some risk-taking from him. That being said, though, I felt like Xpens was the one risking his life there. No swing was possible. Shield given the opportunity, but unfortunately for him, Sulamar just swings slightly wider than he was expecting, I feel like.
Yeah, the way that he walked back, did he get stuck on the crane, on the construction?
It looks like it, yes.
Right?
There are some nasty corners you can get stuck behind.
Well, yeah. Talking about Reckon, exactly, you said 0 kills. He's having some difficulty. People said in the chat maybe it's the stress. He is the youngest player attending here.
Yeah, but like it's just about getting those first few through and you get the stress over with. And what a better opportunity than on an Eco round, right?
Yeah.
As I said before, upNEXT put down on pistols. kloogarand have managed to put up a few rounds in a row in their favor. And this is starting to look quite good for them. But as I say that, once again, Prelden onto Maxwell. He's going to start to have nightmares from that name.
Yeah, they're fighting like one round Maxwell wins, then Prelden. This time around, second time in a row, Prelden wins. And they're moving in towards the A side slowly but surely.
Let's go, Reckon.
That's the op. Keen, can he find the first flick? He's also a very talented op player, in my opinion. There was even a Twitter post about him being so well-rounded, like his stats are over the place.
Yeah, he's very versatile, so that's exactly what makes him so dangerous, right? You know, it's very hard to play against players who basically can't do anything with anything at hand. That being said, though, once again, that shot goes away. No commitment.
Definitely hurt us. A bit like over-flicked just a bit. But already Sulamar from behind. Who's checking him? Aza kinda, but only time from time. Not all the time, so there's still a chance. Keen goes down here. Has to be careful. Yeah, from behind, exactly, that happens. Sulamar coming in, surprises the enemy. Gets one, gets two. Aza shut down.
Sulamar on fire today. I mean, look.
13-3.
Yeah, the man just simply does not feel anything. He's like, you know what, Reckon, you can chill today. I'll take this one. You get the next map.
Yeah, there was some kind of joke about up last, kloogarand on top. So not up next, but up last. It's looking like it now.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, but you were so confident in your 2-0 call in favor of upNEXT that so far I see exactly what I wanted to see. A beautiful team play coming out from kloogarand, albeit, yes, some mistakes here and there, but overall, the idea is there, and they're putting up a very good fight on upNEXT map pick. So far, only 3 rounds for them on the T side, and they absolutely need to grab this round. But that's also the bomb dropped.
Nothing too crazy. The players are still there. Maxwell are very risky as he might run out of bullets, and he still does not get killed. Finally, he gets traded, but Reckon is there with the first frag, and he's still hiding behind the sandbags.
Give him a flash towards ramp. Reckon needs to get out. He's going to have to use that smoke. The molly is actually missed. The beautiful flash into ramp doesn't spot him. Finally gets it. Can't get the follow-up, but gets away. That's illegal.
That communication is messed up, it feels like. Like upNEXT, they're like all muted in the matchmaking, and they're just playing on their own.
Yeah, no timeouts as well just yet. Look, this is what I was speaking about before, right? upNEXT, yes, they have the firepower, but so far it looks like they're trying to rely more on these individual plays. Yes, their initial call is made, but taking these individual duels, how many times can you rely on the fact that Prelden will get the entry? He's been doing amazing jobs so far, but obviously not enough, and somebody else needs to start to step up. Like, I mean, look, all things said about Keen, he's still sitting at 2 frags.
Yeah. It's not going their way at the start here. And they are starting on the side that they did not want to start on, so up the kloogarand choose like CT side. Maybe upNEXT will be better on CT side, but the half is still not yet. It's still not done. So 3 more rounds for us to play and watch.
Well, watch out for yellow. Keen is making his way. That Tech 9 is deadly. The second looking even for the third. I think he might have heard us as he's still alive and wrecking chaos, but Solomar finally comes through with 2 of his own. Super low HP on the CT side. Shady does get a weapon in hand and has a smoke also to allow their teammates to cross. Instead, they're just opting in for these fights. The backstab is so slow behind. Oh, but Preldon can make this happen. 1, 5, and 30 health.
Puts first, gets the first one
No
down.
HP on
grab
both.
the weapon. No, he misses, and Solomar with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
And the USB, yes.
All right, this was a crazy round.
It definitely was. Like the Tech 9, 2 kills from Keen.
I mean, they were so crispy.
Yes.
So crispy. The second one specifically.
Jesus.
Well, you know, I was about to say that upNEXT might need to take a pause, but after this round, I feel like the vigor is not lost just yet.
It's still there. Just a few things not going their way. kloogarand are playing, I guess, kind of unexpected. See, yes, the timing almost so close.
I felt like that's gonna be a shot.
Still checking, still testing. Allow the fact that they run away from the smokes when they realize the nades will come in to breach them. And Keen slowly peeking behind Yellow, the first player. Maxel almost goes down 10 HP with the op, has to fall back. Oh, and there's gonna be Preldon with the frag again. This time around, Preldon is the one who comes out on top. Reckon, again, the only defender on the A side, but still somehow works out. He's almost always here alone, and the team managed to rotate, or he stays alive long enough.
The problem, yeah, he's stuck in no man's land, forced to take a duel, swinging through the smoke.
With the team kill! Keen did everything. Preldon was like, yo, I can help.
Yeah, he's just mowing down everyone his way. Looks like upNEXT finally will be able to respond with a round of their own. Shady, though, has made long ways into the CT spawn. Rick's left last man standing. We're gonna hear Aza, but he does come out on top. So Preldon, yeah, I mean, look, once again, taking matters into his own hands.
His own zen? You say?
Own zen, Preldon, what?
I thought you were going somewhere with that. You said like on Zen, and I thought it was going to be like a follow-up, but no, you're just messing up.
No, I'm just cringing about myself, that's all.
It works. I understand that.
Well, last round of the first half. upNEXT, probably we're kind of hoping to get a bit more rounds on their T side, but it's not all lost just yet. Previous round, beautiful pace shown from them. Let's see if they can repeat their success, as the CTs are on a very limited by 2 M4s, a Shoddy, a FAMAS, and a 5-7. And the aforementioned Preldon looking to see if he can find an entry. What an off angle from Solomar. Somehow the kill doesn't fall in his favor. A single health on Preldon. Xpens falling into the side, just running in alone.
Yeah, with the shotgun. And, like, he peeks out and 3 Ts are looking his way. Like, that's almost the equivalent of peeking into middle and seeing 5 ops against you.
Yeah, as much as I liked the last, I would say, 5-ish rounds from kloogarand, I'm definitely not a fan of this one. 1 by 1, just pushing in and hoping for the best. That's not the way how team play goes. 1v2 for Maxel, no kit, and a shot to the shoulder is going to put an end to it. 7-5 in favor of kloogarand.
They do it. They surprise me. If I'm being honest, I still think my prediction will come true.
Yeah.
But thus far, not bad. Not bad. I see why they were the ones who qualified.
Yeah, respect your opponents.
Always. And the fact that I think what really helps kloogarand is that what Rick said in the pre-game interview is that they're playing for fun, and I think they're here also for fun. They're not thinking about, hey, we can lift a trophy, or what can we do better, or all these things that come with like the competition. They're like, okay, we're gonna do our best, we're gonna play, we're gonna have fun, let's see how it goes. Solomar just going nuts, 17 frags and first kill already, moving forward. If they will be stopped, or can they even be stopped? The trades all over the place, 3 against 2, Shield is solo, Shield goes down, it's so easy for them.
Oh, you say that. Keen putting up the first of his own in this round, though both Xpens and Maxel playing up close with the Glocks. It can be deadly. They need to double swing him.
They're trying to do just that, but no. Keen cannot do the same thing that it was Rabbits, right? On Ancient. Yeah. The 2 frags. Does not get them. It's going to be 8th round.
Again, Solomar just putting up a crazy game so far. The only one who's more or less able to keep up is Aza from upNEXT.
And even at his kills kind of like blend in.
Yeah, they don't really stand out in that sense, right? Like he's just about holding the site more or less.
He's not entering. Like Prelo then entries, gets the frag, and then Ace like follows up, clears out the corners, all of that.
Flashes into a wrap and Leak with pistols.
Right? They guessed it, but only one kill goes the way. Up next, this huge setup. Everything here. Shady with the frag. He's the last man remaining. 10 HP, at least a kill, right?
Yeah, I just love to see Xben's running, jumping, throwing 180s. But of course, the round is going to be converted now. upNEXT, of course, didn't choose to force in this round, so they can buy in the previous round, so they can buy in this, and is super important buy round for them. If this does not go the way of upNEXT, they are in trouble. And again, their map pick, so I want to see some miracle CD setup, magic, timing, push, whatever you want to call it.
Has some inside info that Aza has only 1 hour past 2 weeks in CS.
Well,
it's always like after a break you play better. I don't know.
Actually, I have the same.
Right? Yeah.
You need some time off. That being said, Keen has managed to give time off to Reckon and dealt decent damage towards Maxwell, so this early aggression towards B has been stopped in its tracks. I think it was Xben's in middle. Who's that in mid? I can't really see. Yeah, that's Xben's. Looking to see if he can perhaps establish some control over mid. Misses the mark on the smoke. I think it was...
It was meant for window, yeah.
I feel like it was the case. Still manages to swing and deal some damage towards Aza, whilst re-aggression happening towards A ramp.
Exactly, because Xben,
Look at the rotations.
He's taking all the attention with so little work.
Oh...
But the same that kloogarand did. They all also left one player towards A, and if he did,
Oh,
they
the
went in
timings.
The timings could do wonders here.
Shield doesn't have a lot of tools to work with. There's the execution. Shield's not going to spot anyone towards yellow. Shady, aggressive smoke forward. Aza will fall. Push through the smoke.
And now Preliden is like kind of locked in because he has to deal with Xben. He has no idea where he is. Sulamar just pushes through the smoke. Out of nowhere. Wasn't even expecting that. And Shady misses the mark on the C4 planter.
And his position is known now, so of course that information is being translated. Meanwhile, Preliden still looking to see if he can spot Sulamar. Shady is going to be found by Maxwell. And yeah, Sulamar is just an absolute thorn right now, just behind enemy lines. What can you do?
Take a bow.
Take a bow, exactly. Keen looking to see if he can get out of this one safely. Super important for them to at least save some weaponry. The only import that's going to be brought into next round, if even.
Nope, nothing for upNEXT and everything for kloogarand. 10-5. Let's just hope that they're not getting too tingly, you know? Like, the moment like, wait, 3 more rounds and we win the first map? Their map pick? What? Again, thoroughly impressed. Even though, like, Sulamar is putting up numbers, but there's Xben's with 14. There is Maxwell with 16.
Finally a timeout from upNEXT.
You want to say that?
What?
Like, you want to say, like, maybe they should take a timeout?
No. I wanted to say that, again, you know, as you said before, might be an unpopular opinion, might be a hot take, but I am so happy to see how kloogarand are playing right now. It's not about who is representing who country, but in terms of, like, beautiful CS, kloogarand are just a half step ahead of upNEXT in terms of cohesion, right? So for upNEXT, the opportunities have been there continuously, but the gaps between the players defining the timings for retakes, etc., are just ever so slightly too big, and they kind of miss out on these small opportunities, these timing windows, etc. And kloogarand as well. I mean, again, props to them in terms of playing full force, not being afraid of taking these duels, taking the fights. And if it is indeed, as you said in their own words, that they're just here to play for fun and see what happens, props to them really, because it's a super difficult thing to achieve when you're playing on LAN, to play in a relaxed state. Preliden, Deagle,
cannot get it done. He tagged up Sulamar, the right player to tag up, but they've given away the site, and now it's going to be a 5v5 retake. 3 from stairs, 2 from middle. Even if that, Sulamar loses his life as he just went in for the info, but they can't really peek in. This is difficult for them. Aza, he managed to get 1. Needs more. They spot Riggs. They can go in for the wall bang. He has to reload. He doesn't flip the weapon. Xben, 1v4, nothing he can do, and it's 6 rounds for upNEXT and a pistol round victory.
Oh, the round that kloogarand probably are going to be telling themselves, oh, this really should have gone our way. I mean, all things considered, they shouldn't be too upset. You know why?
Why?
Beautiful. Okay, actually, upNEXT managed to pick up a lot of weapons, but still, I mean, kloogarand are not far from dishing out a painful defeat for upNEXT here if they manage to pick up the next 2 rounds. If that is the case, CT's money is going to be completely broken for the map points, so, you know, it's not all done, but Shield picking up the op. Haven't seen him shine so far with it. I would like to see a bit more. Dangerous position from Aza in the first moments in middle. Shady's going to spot a few. He's going to fall back.
They're so upNEXT are so focused towards the A side. Nixbens is still wreaking havoc in middle. Either is getting kills or taking attention, taking control. Now he's stopped. But how much will that change? It's going to be a great peak, great aggression by upNEXT, but Sulamar is there. He's shut down as the rest of kloogarand who were present. Now only Rix, the team captain. What can he actually do here? He has the C4. Well, B is his best option.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be...
And with those nades, they're still around here.
Actually, now that you say that, he can smoke across for himself, and if he gives a molly towards the second part...
The worst thing here is that he might potentially need a molly to maybe clear out the pole at the end of the site. Don't remember the call out.
Yeah, you know, in these kind of situations, you're kind of forced into taking a risk sooner or later anyway. So it's a matter of choosing how he wants to play this one out.
Smoke. You cannot slow peek. You cannot slow peek. Op is there. Shield will not miss. There was a round. Did not use his tools.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of kloogarand committing still towards A after the op revealed himself. I would have expected kloogarand to force a quick rotation into B and just committing there till the end, because retaking B bomb site with an op when there's smokes deployed is a lot more difficult, I think, than it is A. There's still long distance lines that can be abused by the weapon. Now it's kloogarand on the back foot, but put down back to pistols, and finally a chance for upNEXT to narrow the gap on the scoreboard, looking to put up the 8 for them.
Ooh, what a great nade. Rix almost goes down.
Oh, the quick switch. Shield has to fall back, manages to escape unscathed.
He runs back, but still like pre-fires all the angles where the enemies could be coming from. He's just ready for Prelate and finds Nixbens. Finally, they shut down the mid-aggression, and now it's just a cleanup as kloogarand were on eco. And for upNEXT, well, the 8th round should be secured. The question is, will they lose even one weapon? And if they don't, bad news for kloogarand.
Absolutely. A 2-round difference, but the economy has been very stable in the hands of the CTs. You can see Keen almost up to 10k. Cannot be said the same for kloogarand. It's food for thought for them. They haven't really taken a tactical timeout just yet. Now, I'm curious to see if they're going to continue with their relentless aggression, because overall it has been doing wonders for them. I don't think it is worth for them to consider slowing things down.
I always mess up that molly the Prelden just threw. I think my hand is not as quick.
Just up your sense.
I think I'm too old for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so once again, this time around, kloogarand from short, trying to look in. Maybe someone goes in too aggressive. They're peeking from so many directions. Molly is there, but Keen is ready to take them on as the Molotov comes. They peek both sides. There's a trade, but there's still Shady here against 2 angles that he has to check. It's a 3v3, and the T's are still coming. And
oh, no.
Oh, he misses the mark.
Go B. kloogarand. Go B. Don't go away.
Forget about it. Taking their time. Maybe this will all work out as well. I don't think upNEXT want to kind of risk peeking in. Maybe Aza will peek in as he's really close to short and maybe just wants to make sure that they've left. Maybe he has to say to Shield, please rotate towards B. This is a tricky situation.
Well, with smokes deployed, they should be able to get onto the site to plant the bomb. There are no Molotovs available in the hands of the CTs. Aza, though, has a very nice position for a potential backstab.
Like, I reckon thoroughly check that corner.
They're baiting it out. They're actually waiting for this peek to happen. An amazing play, but still, Xbenz doesn't come out on top in that engagement. It's a 3v2. T positions known. Aza swinging wide.
Should stay here. He spots the player coming in from short. He knew exactly where Reckon will come from. And Rix is the last man remaining. He knows about Aza. He doesn't know about the other one. He gets spotted. Can he fall back? Oh my goodness, what a flick on the Brilliant! It's a 1v1. He can hide. The time's running out. Where is the C4? He has no idea. It's in the default spot. There's so many defuse kits. Aza! And Rix with a 1v3.
I was about to say Aza absolutely nailed the nail on the head with his play, and instead
I understand
it all turns around. I mean, it's so frustrating in that situation not to be spot the bomb in an instant as well, because you're suddenly getting into this panic mode. Do I tap? Do I challenge? Do I swing?
You know what's the funniest thing? Again, I'll repeat it. The C4 sound is a bit weird. I get confused, I think players as well. And he spotted two defuse kits that kind of looked like a C4, like in the first glance. Oh my god, that's the 11th round for kloogarand. The economy is still there, but if they lose this one, this could be a game over for upNEXT here in Vertigo.
Absolutely. Huge nade onto Shield, leaves him on half HP. Reckon almost dies to the molly. Finally, it is going to be extinguished. He was forced to use his own smoke. You can see that, yes, round one, but still a limited buy from kloogarand and not a lot of nades left to work with. I feel like... Hello?
Oof. The first accident. I hear that observer is just laughing.
What? How did it happen? Not now, not in this round.
Right?
Oh my, kloogarand left in a 3v5. Shady will fall, but Shield finds instantly a kill onto Xbenz.
Solomar is still alive. This is still possible. Where will they go? They're slowly creeping their way towards B, as it looks. Solomar is miles away. They can join up. Rix should not overstep as there are two players here, and even like, yeah, this position exactly. Like, you kind of have to molly it. You cannot rely that no one's there. Like, the moment you're going to see someone behind the ventilators or up in the window, that guy will peek out, and that's it. And Aza peeks out just in the right time to take care of Solomar, and Rix also falls. That's the 9th round for next. Maxel, the double agents, double passport, Estonian, Latvian passport or something, I don't know. Well, it happens. It's fun.
But what happened? I kind of missed it on radar.
I didn't even see from which side exactly he dropped down.
I don't think they were trying to go for a run boost or anything like that, so... Yeah, well, I mean, look, all things considered, these things happen. It is another eco round from kloogarand. They showed us wonders before.
I like that there's a joke in the chat that Max just felt bad for upNEXT, so he gave them that one.
Ah, okay. upNEXT can't get the money if you jump off the map. Wait, you get cash for suicide, right?
Yeah, exactly, 300. Okay, this looks like a B rush out. All pistols. No fear. Dedication. No days off. They're running in, and Aza with the spray Brilliant is the first one to connect. Gets the frag, waiting for someone behind the white. It's a Kalina! Nothing to be done. Now there's the money, and now it's time for kloogarand to answer. If they want to win it, this is the time.
Yeah, I mean, look, B doors are closed. I think for kloogarand, the best case scenario for them is actually to see if they can make a split through mid towards one of the sites, and I'm not really sure if they want to go for B at this point, because Prelden definitely is feeling the game, but mid is underutilized so far from kloogarand, so I would expect to see a bit more attention from them towards the side, towards that part. Shield there with the op. Xbenz can win a swing duel if he chooses to do so. Keen in the meantime, nice nade. Maxel does find Aza. Shield though, precise with the op. Instant trade back, double man setup. And I love this smoke, actually. I forgot to mention it before, but it falls on the edge of the rail.
And goes fully down.
And smokes everything.
Damn.
And it's a super easy lineup as well.
Right? Yeah, just in the corner and aim at the construction corner. I'll have to use it. I don't know when I'll get to play.
Yeah, look,
Vertigo.
you can't see anything.
Right, completely. And it's actually not that tough to get in there early on in that corner as well. Well, if there's a full rush, there's a risk.
Yeah, but it's just a matter of first spawn.
Yep. Oof, Keen almost loses his head. Jumping like that, 3 players checking his position. None of them hit.
Well, 4v4 normally would favor the T's as it forces for the CT defense to spread out. That being said, though, I feel like Vertigo is a map of close engagements, and now it is a matter of timings.
Molotov on Shady. Shady forced to use a smoke. They know exactly what is up. Keen with the flash now moving in, but what can Shady really do here? He has so much utility. He could use this to help Keen. As Keen slowly moving forward, an easy frag for him onto Maxel. And now the rotation started, but Prildon's already in a prime spot. Waiting on B stairs. The taps are there. They're coming closer. First, second, and the third for Preliden. It's 11-11. The game's tied up. Keen mentioned Prelidon's talent has not worn off.
Nasty.
He's been playing CS professionally for 11 years. His first LAN was 14 years of age, the same as Reckon on the other side.
I mean, look, that was a confidence play and a half from Prelden there. Ice cold, pre-fires, misses it. I feel like the T's are like, oh, easy, we'll just run him down. Puts up 3 quick headshots, and once again, kloogarand in a dire situation. It was, what, 11-8?
It was grim. It was grim. I'll give you that. But the control over ramp is too much. And even if they lose it, they have the plan B, which is not fall back to the site, wait for the peaks. No, they put the player in sandbags. They re-peak near the tower. So all of this is like really thought out on the CT side.
And again, kloogarand a bit stubborn about playing a bit more aggressive in mid.
Boom!
That was a quick peek from Shield. Ixben's barely managed to move his crosshair. Already thrown off the map, off the back of that headshot. And of course, understandably, kloogarand are not feeling too keen on heading towards B.
But they will.
Looking to reaggress, yeah. 55 seconds. I mean, it's... Look, given how things have gone in the past few rounds, it feels like upNEXT can't really do any wrong moves at this point.
Yeah, their defaults or their setups right now are just foolproof.
Maxwell made some noise. Shady. Does this provoke him?
Doesn't provoke anyone. Shady a bit, yeah, just peeking in, but there are like 2 players set up on short. 1 player in middle in Prelden just waiting for the players to push up.
He's like, give me another 3K.
Oh, goes in a very tricky position, but still will re-peek. He'll lose his life to Reckon. Previously mentioned youngster. Now it's a 4v4. They're moving into the side. Aza with the frag. Cannot hold it for much longer. And 8 players are coming back in. And look where Keen is. He's right behind them. Shield, I don't know what he can do. Take off the attention. This will be a complete surprise by Keen. The first one is there. Maxwell peeks. Keen does damage, but nothing else.
No
Luckily
health.
for Shield, yes, they don't have too much HP. And he just needs to get 2, and it's gonna happen. Shield comes in. 3 kills for him. And the 12th round for upNEXT. You know what they're gonna say after the game? Yeah, we were not worried. We knew that Vertigo was all good for us, that we can take him. It only happened here at the end of the game where they completely understood what they need to do, and they're showcasing that.
Yeah, I mean, look, if kloogarand don't feel stressed, I feel stressed. I feel like there were so many opportunities, especially in this last round, of how to play it out a bit more patiently, a bit more differently, and this is where that experience might settle in a bit more in favor of upNEXT, like keeping a cool head in these high-stress situations.
He tags him, he even tags him. An amazing flick, not to Maxwell.
Well, yeah,
Overstate
nonetheless,
is welcome.
he comes out on top. Aza does get the kill onto Reckon. Ixbens will also fall from the hand of Shield, and suddenly what looked like a good start of the round for kloogarand yet again has turned around. And upNEXT, sitting comfortably in a 4v3 situation at 12-11 scoreline on their map pick. And obviously we know how important it is to start a best of 3 with winning your map pick. Shield puts up another one.
There's still 2 more to find, and they've yet to decide where they want to go. Will they boost over? Yes, Maxwell, he finds Shady, but they're still up there, and Shield even fully flash guessed that. And now Rix The captain peeking in, but he's just being baited by these guys. They're peeking from double angles. They're still not hitting that shot. Is there some time? They're buying time for Preliden, who's coming right down the ladders.
They want to knife him.
Oh, really?
I guarantee you, they want to knife him.
They'll give him some time. They even allow him to plant, yeah?
Well, I feel like they might even try and force him into a situation where he needs to plant, because obviously, given Preliden's position, he knows he hasn't left back. Obviously, steps made now. Allowing him on the side, does get the first shield, needs to take out the 5-7, knows he has been dinked. A single bullet will do it.
Riggs, 10 seconds. 10 seconds left. Preliden finishes it off. And it's gonna be upNEXT taking their map.
Yeah, it was a close affair, and unfortunate for kloogarand. Didn't manage to close it out. The opportunities were there. Once again, the big names on the side of upNEXT, especially in the form of Preliden, stepping up in crucial moments, giving those multi-frag kills several times in a row, really is the reason why upNEXT were able to seal the deal. That being said, kloogarand, I feel like, probably put up a closer fight than upNEXT was expecting on Vertigo, and like put themselves in a position where they could have easily gone and take the map. So perhaps the lack of taking pauses, talking things over, again, from my point of view, underutilizing middle, sending always a single player, if anyone there, that could have been the falling stones, because you can't really comfortably commit into a site on Vertigo without like really having any backstab opportunities.
Yeah, and I think one more thing, they needed to finish the game more quickly, because...
Yeah, it was drawn out.
Yeah, and then upNEXT were like, okay, we're in for it. We'll show you what we got. But okay, we're going a small break. The next map starts in roughly 10 minutes, so don't go too far. Grab a drink, grab a monster, and we'll see you here soon. Hello and welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. We're in the second semi-final, the second map. The teams are ready. We are ready. Are you ready? Because kloogarand, what they just did, it was 13-11, man.
Yeah, definitely a close affair on Vertigo, but upNEXT, up one map in this 3-map series, and obviously now the next map being Mirage. I said already beforehand that I feel like this is definitely a close map to be played between these two. Vertigo already was a great showing from kloogarand, albeit it was upNEXT map pick, so kind of expected for them to close it out. Though definitely kloogarand had their fair share of opportunities to take actually the win in that. Obviously now it is required from them to win their map of choice, that is being Mirage, and upNEXT have chosen to start on the CT side.
Yeah, why not? It's Mirage. Start on the stronger side because they, on Vertigo as well, their CT side was just amazing and shady here with an easy frag, and Brilliant runs into angry neighbors, so to say.
Too many pistols to deal with. Shield can't nail the shot from the side. Too many players around already jumping into default. Shady comes through together with Aza to deal enough damage to slow down the tease. The bomb is not yet put up. Decent molly put down. And Keen, this precise shot from him towards App, even gets the follow-up as well. Last man standing, Sulamar has shown us wonders, does manage to get 2. Can he do it again for his team? Last man standing has a lot of time to drag this out. Didn't pick up the bomb.
Yeah, he's just checking if he can spot Shady and like surprise him. But there's no surprising this guy. Ex-Gucci Academy player. Not gonna peek in, spots him. I think he knows that Sulamar is low as well. Sulamar knows exactly where to peek, and he pre-fired that angle. Will he even peek out? Yes, he's trying. He heard the jump. He's moving closer! What? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I mean, talk about wide swings. That was like a 2-man wide swing from Sulamar. 3 kills in the first round, nails the clutch yet again. Actually 4 for him. So amazing stuff.
I can't breathe properly after that. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you can swallow your tongue with rounds like that.
Insane!
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a long highlight reel from the match between these two teams.
Like, Shield missed everything, Sulamar did not miss
anything.
Mid stack, kind of like 2 connector, 2 short. Oh, I love this. They took away the attention from connector. Short activates. Now they pick up the weapon and they're ready to come in. Shield, he has to hit these shots. Cannot miss, and instantly Aza in the smoke will not be successful. And Rix just threw the smoke, clearing the house. Still 2 more players to find. Will not spot them. Oh, they're kind of risking kloogarand. They're so close to them. They're gonna push in. Well, the risk pays off completely. 4 alive. And again, upNEXT just puts like tone down a bit, saying like, okay guys, we know that you are been playing this game for a long time, been playing a part of some international squads, but we're here to stay.
I don't think it's a matter of who played where, it's about how you play now, and kloogarand definitely showing that Vertigo scoreline was no fluke, and they've come to play for fun or for the win. It doesn't matter for these guys, as they definitely put everything they can in every single round, and so far Mirage is not disappointing in its pace and in the performance of kloogarand. A lot of damage dealt towards stairs. They're going to force Prelden back. Shady peeking through the smoke, is not going to spot anyone. Already on that A site, 20 seconds from the round, and already the bomb planted. Prelden, beautiful kill through the smoke and through the box.
Almost got the player, but no expense. He's just coming in from behind. Shady now knows where exactly the player is, but Expense did not know that there's still 1 more in connector. It's a 2v3, still doable, but Keen instantly gets shut down as Reckon from under Palace taps his head. And kloogarand 3-0, and they're not doing anything crazy. They're just going into the A site, using the right nades, and they're not afraid to put the pressure on. They're pushing these smokes, they're spraying these smokes. They know exactly where you will hide, like stairs, on top of stairs, in connector, jungle, whatever.
I mean, I would love to see from kloogarand just to continue their aggression towards A. so long as it's working, because afterwards you're going to be you're going to condition your opponent so far that any type of smokes, nades towards A are going to force most likely rotations from upNEXT, and that's exactly what you want to do as T is on Mirage. You want to enforce this sort of single site approach aggression mindset on the CTs to force over rotations, to force misplays from them, and kloogarand have so far been doing an excellent job in that department. Instead, they are going to be heading towards B.
They're not even faking anything towards A, just full-on rush. These usually fail, in my experience, and will this be different? Well, with Solimar it's different as he gets the first, but 3 players already taken down. Luckily for them, Shield ran out of bullets, and then now with 2v2, 2 MP9s against 2 AKs, and hypewrld. Great shot, great peek. Only hypewrld and now remaining. There's no weapon for him to pick up, and hypewrld, 4 kills for him in this round. And 4th round for kloogarand. The Estonians, what is happening, man?
I mean, I feel like it's been only 2 minutes in this match in total, and kloogarand are up 4. Seems to be that what was needed was just a breath of fresh air in between games. kloogarand have come back, firing on all cylinders, showing us why they chose to play on Mirage. Is upNEXT in terms of raw pace are currently lacking. We definitely know there's the firepower, but can they come back from this quick engagements that kloogarand are offering? Aza puts himself in ladder room, so this is a decent position to gather a lot of sound cues. In the meantime, Reckon playing in A apartments, trying to find the same sounds, notions about where the defense is.
Shady being checked, and he still comes out on top. In the right time, peak storage, short takes down the op. At least some control has been gained. kloogarand, they slow things down, and it's not working too well. Maybe they should just go plus W.
Oh, in the nick of time, jumping over Shield, spots the leg in A apartments. That's again information gained. hypewrld is going to put himself in short, even manages to find the kill onto Shady, checks the ladder room. Hold on a minute. hypewrld then falls. It's a 2v3. The bomb is in B apps though, it's lost.
No! How unlucky is that for kloogarand? They're doing everything right, and now Keen just stops them from taking the C4.
There's still time.
Shield cannot help. It's all on to Keen. It's all on to Keen. Keen burns down hypewrld. hypewrld walked into the Molotov that was dropped. And TV. Summit 1G for real. Reckon now 1v2. The youngster, can he do it? He spots him. That's the headshot. 25 seconds. Shield knows exactly where this guy will go. There's no way he drops down in under. Shield hears it. Oh, and he has this spot. He checks it. Reckon, can you fire first? No, you can't. And it's going to be first round for upNEXT.
My, oh my. It seemed that everything was heading kloogarand's way, except that little misplay with the bomb being isolated in B apps. And of course, kloogarand not really considering that Keen might be pushing B apartments, and it's something that hasn't been done, and something that often, especially in rounds like this, surprises that the T is unexpected. Shield looking for that first shot, is not going to spot it, is going to breach the smoke for himself, but there's a cross smoke in place as well. So no real information gained for upNEXT about how many players from the T's are there in middle. And it looks like kloogarand are leaning towards this B bomb site eventually. Ideally, hypewrld would like to get this entry. He has been crispy with his shots so far. But does he consider this position? Spots the shoulder. Keen still doesn't take a step back. Finally, he's going to jump off that balcony.
Yeah, the grenade forced him to do exactly that. Here, Maxwell setting up, checking if someone peeks from CT, and if someone comes in from short, then no problem. Reckon is there to take care of that. And upNEXT, they're allowing quite a lot for kloogarand to move around. Usually you see if teams feel confident and they want to take control over the game, the mid is highly contested. Sometimes it's better to leave it be. Let them come to the sites. We are prepared. 3 in A site, 2 towards B.
And not a lot of utility for kloogarand to work with, so they're kind of relying on the fact that Maxwell might find a pick here. Instead, it's the Tech 9 in none other than Sulimar's hands. Deep Molly into short is going to push him back. Sulimar finds another one. Shady holding on to the brink of his life. Thinks Rix as well as Sulimar gets the third in the round, and he's still alive.
Still alive, Sulamar as well with the R, but through smoke, Shield gets him. It's all onto Rix, but he gets shut down as he wanted just to plant C4. It's not gonna work out. Close rounds and a beautiful shot from Shield. That saved it all.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Sulamar was on a roll there, kicked things off with the Tech 9, converted with the FAMAS. He even managed to grab an AWP. 2 rounds in a row for upNEXT. Calms things down in the camp of kloogarand in terms of economy, so putting them down to pistols. Not expecting much from this round, but a well-timed execute into B.
Or just a rush. Maybe, well, see, Rix has a flash that he can fake kind of A site and maybe make it easier for the B players to run in.
Well,
that's the only thing that they have.
He does need to do it soon. Keen once again playing on top of balcony, so he needs to be careful. He's going to hear a lot of footsteps. Does the spray work? Gets the first, gets the second, also the third. Switches to the USP. Crispy seems to be the name of the game between these two on Mirage. It's both teams and both sides offering beautiful plays. And once again,
no ace.
Yeah, I mean, no ace, but one more for the highlight reel.
And as Keen said in the pre-game interview, they love Mirage. This one is definitely a classic of CSGO. And of course CS2, I don't think too much has changed. People still play it. Right now, like Anubis and Ancient is like almost the top map for any team. They're fun, they're new. But Mirage, let's see, Preld in middle, he misses. Xpens wins that duel. They wanted a bit of aggression. Short could not help. They could have sprayed the smoke, and right now at least they get the player for coming in from underground. But this is just a battle of blindness. They don't see each other, but they're still battling it out.
Where did Sulamar just die? Was it on... That was on A.
Sulamar dies on A, exactly. Keen took him down. He tried to push out from Palace.
I was about to say it was a 4v3, but he might have overplayed that situation. Deep smoke into window to deny any information, kind of forcing the CTs to choose if they really want to risk it to gather info. Shady does exactly that. Keen lingers close by just in case anyone tries to sneak into connector. Instead, it looks like it is going to be an execute into A site, not spotting anyone. Shady.
Is it an execute is there if there is no utility? Because they have to go in dry.
Okay.
They have HE and a Molly, which I think would be better left after the plant. But here we see upNEXT, they're set up. They're set up already. Shady, just great timing for him to realize someone could be coming in from Palace. And now when they spot the players towards ramp, Shield also rotates. And it's a 2v3. Still hidden, like Keen can pop out any moment. Now when he does, he gets one. No, what a beautiful transfer. And the game's tied up.
Hey, I mean, I was talking about Keen not really performing initially on Vertigo beforehand. And now look at him, 14-5 in his account. On that CT side, being the driving force behind the success, and a lot of it has come down off the fact that he's been the single reason why B bomb sites doors are absolutely closed. He's playing quite aggressively in the apps and has given his team plenty of opportunities and reasons why this scoreline is even out. Once again, kloogarand down on Deagles.
Oh, I like what upNEXT are doing. Oh, once again, they're pushing in middle.
Against pistols, though?
Why not? Stop them when they're young.
That sounded so wrong.
Well, it plays out right. Only 2 remain. Sulamar, oh, he's up, running out of bullets. Well, even the M4A4 doesn't have enough bullets.
Apparently.
Yeah, P90 is all the way.
It's just, Sulamar is better, that's all.
In the YouTube chat, we get a comment saying like, very nice events. He's happy that these kind of events exist.
I'm happy also.
Yes.
I'm happy that the games are close. It's always like underwhelming when you get to a stage of semifinals or even finals and it's kind of a one-sided affair. Then it feels like you didn't really get to see anything. Here we see everything. A lot and above that. Maxwell picking up the AVP on that T side, so expect slightly slower plays in this round from kloogarand. That being said, though, as soon as they get a beneficial pick, would love to see a fast conversion from them.
They're going in aggressively middle. Xpens already pushing. He's going to check under. Nothing to see in connector. Oh, this boost could completely shatter their dreams and hopes, and it will. Reckon goes down. Great job by upNEXT. Realizing what's the problem, what's the situation, what the enemies are doing. and they act accordingly, which allows again for this setup. Maxwell can check what's happening in A site, but nobody's checking anything else, so it means that he's a free meat.
Yeah, nice flash from Keen there as well, just to secure that kill. Sulamar does show himself towards A ramp, but this is not a commitment just yet, and Prelude calls just that. As Aza finds X-Bends, the bomb is still on the ground. It's a 2v4 for kloogarand, and it looks like it is going to be the 6th round in a row, mind you, for upNEXT. This started off 4-0 in favor of kloogarand, but that one round, that one last bomb, lost bomb, completely changed the tides for kloogarand, and upNEXT are amping the pace with every single round. A lot of damage inflicted. It's not even worth trying to go for this engagement for the CTs. Just save the weaponry you have. Sulamar has to come to you. You know where he's at. Instead, it's going to be the swing from Preil then to put an end to this round.
Like what Sulamar has showed, even in that scenario, I was like, okay, maybe he can do it, you know, maybe 1v5, maybe. These things happen.
And that's kind of the only thing that, well, not the only thing, but one of the things that we haven't seen being played out close enough in this tournament so far.
We saw a 1v3 from Rix in the previous map. I don't think we saw 1v4 in the qualifiers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like a realistic 1v5
yeah,
is not really on the table. Everything else has happened, like. Well, once again, kloogarand on the back foot, economy-wise. An absolute must-have round. They want to have an even scoreline in this one, but it is Shady to find the entry. Preldon hiding behind Firebox. Shady playing in the shadows, gets the second one, as well as Aza comes through now. Shady with the third, as Preldon puts an end to it. 7-4, 7 rounds in a row, and I'm confident that the vibes are amazing in the front of upNEXT comms, but for kloogarand, I must say once again, I see no timeouts taken. Reluctant
if you play for
to
fun,
use them.
Then what is the point of ruining the fun and saying that something's wrong?
You know?
You take a timeout, you're like, we should do this, this is not working. No, everything's working because we're here.
I would love to see then kloogarand just take 2 timeouts in a row and just stand up and stretch themselves. Like everyone.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But they're already in window. There's already one in window. Shady, he gets 2 and instantly being traded by Rix. He was not quick enough to save his teammate. That was a nasty one. He heard everything that he needed to hear. X-Bends follows up with a kill on Preliden, and this is one of the closest rounds we've had in the last few. A shield takes down X-Bends. Aza was like, oh, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, you say that, and then he finds the kill through the smoke. Rix left in a 1v2. Has managed to find 2 so far in this round. Off the back of his aggressive play into window. Now, can he pick up the remaining 2? Does have time, but the problem is you can see these aggressive positions on both sides, so information is going to be obtained early unless Rix finds the timing, and so far it seems to be gambling correctly. Given the fact that there's an AWP in B apartments, it's only a single smoke that's needed from Rix to cut him off. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't have it, but does have the molly.
Oh, but Shield will peek in just in the right time. Rix spots him. Instant molly in the apartments. The molly will not stop him from planting, as he can plant in different positions. Aza now coming in, and Rix kind of needs to like deal with Shield right now. There is no other option. He cannot wait. He has no idea where the other player is, and he's not doing anything. He's just waiting. Well, Aza as well is waiting if he falls back, but he stays in sight, and around these angles, there is a way he can do this one.
Yeah, it's vice versa. Shield is unable to communicate to Aza where exactly Rix went. It's a battle of timings.
Coming in, oh, Shield! We did not see from his perspective, but it did not look like he was looking the right direction.
I mean, from my eyes, it didn't look like Shield landed on his feet before he nailed the shot. So 8-4, 8 rounds in a row off the back of lost first 4 in favor of upNEXT on that CT side. kloogarand, you know the name of the game. Start off strong, convert everything. They were able to do it once in the beginning. Now let's see if Sulamar once again can do wonders in those pistol rounds, as he's been able to do so far today. But yeah, man, both Keen and Shady sitting at 17-6. I was talking before the game about Preldon being a nuisance on Mirage, and instead it's a few other dudes bringing up the heat.
Yeah, well, if your team is doing everything right, then why bother? Why stress?
Axel does get the first, but it's Preldon to return the favor. Xpens can't nail the shot behind from the back, finally gets it.
They don't realize he's there. He spent this whole magazine. And now Keen's like, wait, I think there's like a rat under here somewhere. Just nabbing at us. And finally they deal with Xpens. Now it's all onto Maxel. And he goes down to Shady. Shady comes in again with 4. Win ace.
No ace. No ace. But problems for kloogarand, as this is the moment where now, if you were not stressing before, if you didn't feel any pressure before, this is the moment where you're going to start to feel it, right? It's backs against the wall. You have to take this map. You're down 4 points. You lose the first round. Now down 5 points. And not a lot of room for error. Of course, the pistol round in this one. Shady feels the confidence. Can't nail the shots and the spray till the end. It's Xpens together with the help of Sulamar. They deal with Shady, and that's an opportunity to pick up the weapon. They do so. You hear a lot of commotion in middle and short, but no real commitment from upNEXT just yet. It's Keen with the Mac-10 to see if he can spot any info. Keen gets a dink towards him as well, so still 3 people on that B bomb site. Rix is gonna fall.
What else happens? Can they deal with this? They can't. It just feels like they're just going in, clearing every corner, like it's no one's business.
Yeah, just check your corners, right?
Amazing stuff. 3 alive. Preldon goes through with 2, Aza with 3. Some knife damage, why not? They're close to it. They're close to the grand finals.
Once again, previous map, a close affair. Next map, well, it is what it is. Like, I mean, they're kind of upNEXT. They're just mowing kloogarand down at this point.
It feels one-sided, and there's not too much we can like say that is nice for kloogarand. Like their strats, how they played on the T side, yeah, didn't bring them too much. Now here on the CT side, when it's plus W and the opponents are not respecting you fully, because let's be honest, that's the case here. You cannot rush in like that if you respect your opponents fully.
Yeah, and actually no aggression from kloogarand in middle as well. They're kind of guessing correctly at this point about the presence of T's towards that B bomb site. Re-smoke in window, Shady doesn't spot any heads peeking over. Molly in connector to make sure nobody's pushing through, and a nice deep nade into short. Doesn't find a lot of damage, but as I say that though, both Sulamar and Maxel find both kills in mid. This is going to prompt the exec onto B. Aza does find an entry, but can't get the follow-up. Reckon there to stop him, and it's Shield last man standing. 1v3, has a smoke, has a molly to work with, needs to pick up the bomb, does so. Has a lot of time to insert the seed of doubt.
Will not be spotted as he's using the smoke to his advantage, trying to hide, trying to stay out of the enemy's sights, make them guess that he left. Where is he? Is he close? How can we peek? Do we have to split up? They're not splitting up. They're still sold on the fact that he has not left the site. Right now he spots him, but no, it's going to be Maxel who ruins that 1v4 for Shield.
Yeah, nice try. I would have waited probably another 10 seconds if I was Shield, just to see if anyone oversteps their boundaries. But look, there's a single one round, and upNEXT have more or less reset upNEXT's economy. That's just off the back of these bloody fights that have been happening throughout these rounds. A deagle round in this one for upNEXT, but don't discard them just yet.
Right? Like I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, if they're going in middle, that can get ugly. But they're split around the map, so basically just hoping for that maybe lucky shot or first entry. They realize, okay, we got the kill here, that means that there's a weapon for us to pick up. We can use that. Or just play with the timings. A start smoke coming in from upNEXT, which would indicate for CTs to focus more on this position. It will be upNEXT going through underground through top middle. And just looking for this potential, but he spots them both, and both are taken down. But upNEXT now from under coming in, looking for it. The M4 A1S being picked up, but he doesn't even change the weapon. He's like, nope, I'm gonna do it with this one. You can't. Okay, let's try the M4 A1. Maybe it's better.
Well, bomb making its way towards 8. There's also Aza in the slope. It doesn't spot anyone on the side. kloogarand are playing passive this one.
Great angle. Well, was not expecting that, and Shady wants to deal with him right here, right now, but he has the C4. Either you move to the A site, or the C4 will be lost, and he gets pushed in from both sides, but there's player inside, and he needs to peek. Xbens hides. This is perfectly played by kloogarand, now it's all onto Shady. Again, another 1v4 opportunity. 20 seconds. There's nothing much he can do. There are 2 players in CT.
Yeah, I think the M4 is out of bullets. He switched over to the Deagle. Won't be able to do much with it. Rix closes it out. 2 rounds in a row for kloogarand, and slowly but surely clawing their way back into this. upNEXT would have hoped for a bomb plant in the previous, or unable to present it, but, you know, seeing the pace so far, I wouldn't be too surprised to see another fast-paced round out of them, given the fact that they're most likely going to be on pistols in this one as well. A good old apartment pop towards A. No, the bomb is making its way towards B.
Yeah, and it's going to be Aza trying to take off some attention or get some information. Potentially get lucky with the timing, because there's nothing better for your team to execute towards B, and you get into the A site undetected and you get in behind the enemy lines. If that works out, you've gone the longest way possible, and you will definitely surprise them. Okay, so flashes are nice because they get past, but they cannot get in. The door is still locked. Oh, and was not expecting Shady to be here, and that's a kill. Can he get Maxel as well? Needs to fire instantly, but Maxel is on point. It's a 3v4, an interesting 3v4 nonetheless. Prelden picking up the M4, will he pre-4? Oh, he gets surprised by Xbens. He doesn't even shoot out the vent properly.
Yeah, Xbens. Ooh, I mean, I was just about to say he's going to see this crossed, and he nails the first bullet. As for upNEXT, they were kind of hoping to get a plant in this round as well. Still will have decent money the next to buy, but kloogarand can keep them on a short leash if they keep this up.
Spray Rix, he managed to do it. It's another round for kloogarand. Are they clawing their way back? They're coming back into the game. Do you feel it?
I feel it. I feel it. Shield picks up the op.
And on the other side again, Maxel. On the T side, he did not have too much luck. We saw like he gets 1 or 2, but his positions are rather controversial, like rather open. And he's more about like holding off an angle, making sure nobody passes, and then moving on. But they always kind of got stopped when they're on the T side. And now when they're on CT side, you can hold that angle for an eternity. Just do it. Eventually they'll come. If not in this round, maybe the next one.
Yeah, you can see kloogarand were kind of expecting a pop into A. There's a 3-man setup there, but no utility thrown at all. And it looks like Sulamar is going to head into A-ramp. A-ramp is not going to spot anything, and if timing works its wonders here, you might even find the bomb in time before upNEXT managed to return to it, so...
They're going so far!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying!
Maxel through smoke!
They just need to live. Sulamar is saying right now, wait guys, I have the info, and as soon as he spots the bomb, right now, we can see...
Rix will start moving in. Or what's gonna happen?
Yeah, nobody's overstepping from kloogarand.
Jesus.
Rix.
How unlucky is that?
Oh boy, oh boy.
Who dropped the C4?
Well,
I think that it doesn't matter. Like in Inferno, I think it matters.
Now it really matters.
Yeah. Well, this round is not yet lost, but if it's lost, it's on the back of this mistake.
Yeah, and look at Sulamar already switching up positions. It's a bait and switch, and it does wonders for kloogarand. Beautiful play from them off the back of Sulamar's aggressive push into A-ramp. The timing worked out exactly as kloogarand was hoping for. And upNEXT are down a few rounds in a row, but still in front by 2. So some room still to work with, but I feel like some amount of pressure might be growing on the shoulders of upNEXT. They're actually also not taking any tactical pauses, so as stubborn as these teams are, somehow they're trying to work this one out on the go. And it seems to be
Mirage. We play it.
Yeah, but it seems to be playing in favor of kloogarand currently. Deep molly put down in the apartments. The bomb is there. And kloogarand are going to play this one from sight. They hear the steps. Reckon can get the kill.
Gets it in the end. Survives. Takes out the Tech 9. Sprays them down. But it's all about X-Benz. Just moving around the site so fluidly. He's moving like water and biting like a... Who bites?
Oh, who bites in water?
I don't know.
Like a snake.
Bites like a shark. I guess that was the one. Ah, already. I missed the timing. Moves like water, bites like shark. You know, it's all about...
No, you need to say it like Bruce Lee, you know. You need to be water, my friend.
You could have done it.
I don't want to do it.
Okay, kloogarand, they really are back.
Yeah, back absolutely. upNEXT have lost 5 rounds in a row.
But this round is so important.
Ooh, Shield almost lost a dangerous game there. Maxwell went for the peak as well into A ramp. And look, once again, they're aggressing in A ramp, and I feel like it's going to be a replay of their previous success. Sulamar making his way forward, giving info to his team that they already have left A, reinforce that B bomb site. Maxwell's role is to get info but don't die, and he's doing exactly that, making sure nobody has crossed into middle, and Sulamar continues pushing that T spawn.
Again, why does this happen?
He hears all the commotion from T-spawn, what's happening in mid, so kloogarand should have a lot of information about what's happening here. Obviously, X-Benz as well, so confirming the suspicions.
The flash, oh, it's perfect. X-Benz gets shut down. But still, Solmar, he is the key in all of this.
Needs to get them.
He gets only one. Shield managed to turn around. This is definitely not the end. kloogarand can still buy the next round, but this round is becoming more difficult by the second. Nobody will check him. Only when they move into the site will they be checked. And it's a 1v1, like all across the board. It's going to be tough to run in a duo, and it looks like they want to go towards the A site, and that's not where
I actually love Rix's position. As long as he can hold on to this off angle, it might play out into his favors. It's a free kill.
Oh no, but Smalley in his direction. No, it's in the pallet. He finds it, and he gets the kill. Has to stay alive. Shield spotted. No kill. They're still pushing him. He has to reload. Drelden's there, but they don't care about him. They're like, okay, we're just going to plant, but no, they come in. It's a 1v1 now.
No time.
5 seconds. He can pick up the C4 and plant, but no, he burns. No, it's going to be Reckon with the clutch, and it's tied up game.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so upNEXT, I can tell you for sure, they are going to be waiting for that aggression into A ramp. And for kloogarand, they should recognize the fact that, like, okay, guys, it kind of worked. It definitely worked one time. Almost kind of worked the second time. We probably shouldn't do it the third time. That being said, though, I'm actually surprised to see a few AKs and Galils in the hands of upNEXT, so they're not entirely going all in on this, but they are relying on the fact that they'll be able to put up the bomb in this one. And kloogarand, I mean, if it is a clean hold, it is a lot of problems for upNEXT. 6 rounds in a row from kloogarand.
This is so intense. Because there's a chance upNEXT move to the grand finals right here, right now in this map, or we go to the overpass. And they're so close upNEXT, they want to pop out any moment now, but the setup will...
Not a fan.
Crazy, they're moving in, pushing through the smokes. First kill is there, but Rix pops out. 2 players under here, Rix with 3. He's looking for 4th, can he ace it? Rix, yes, it's the first ace of the day.
Beautiful stuff from Rix, and it looks like upNEXT were so unprepared for the fact that he was on balcony. Okay, fair enough, he gets the 2 kills, but he even manages to drop down into Shadow, puts up the next 2 as well, and then finishes things off with the USB. Beautiful stuff from Rix. This is the stuff we want to see from kloogarand. 5, wait, no, that's 6, 7 rounds in a row from them.
Amazing.
Well,
let's see how this continues. The boost is there, but he was flashed. He wanted to shoot.
That was a timing shot, and this is a warning shot. Maxwell says, like, one more time and I'm gonna nail it.
Oh, and that's true. He nails it. Can he do more? No, he can't. Shield stops him, but X-Benz in the meantime has found Shady. There are only 3 Ts left, 3 against 4, and they're slowly moving their way towards A. C4 again has to be picked up from the spawn. And the rotation has started. Sulamar will go to CT together with his friend Rix. Oh, and this is just... I look at how kloogarand played before, like this is done deal almost, but they leave one player.
Solimar, he needs to live. Keldon has made his way into jungle, though it seems to be they're kind of aware of the possibility. Ixbens, yeah, looking behind him, looking what's happening as the smoke starts to fade almost now. He's even going to breach the smoke.
Gets him, yes, he gets him. 34 HP. Was it tougher than expected? And they're still in a bad position, a grim spot, because already Reckon has rotated. Missed shot from Shield, and 12th round for kloogarand.
8 rounds in a row, no timeouts taken from either side. upNEXT, we're up by 6 rounds.
Shady looks kind of pissed.
I would be also, and all things said, it feels like just kloogarand have put it in a different gear ever since they found their first and just decided that this is going all the way. This is a 3-map series, and upNEXT have failed to put up anything. Maxo just continues to nail those shots. No warnings this time around. Keen expecting this aggression, but does he expect the unexpected, as it yet again is Rix, and he's gonna fall this time. In the meantime, Ixbens has managed to find a kill of his own, so it is still a 4v3 situation. Make it a 3v3 as Shield makes his way into jungle. He can cut off the rotation here, but look at the bomb. It's making its way towards B.
Yes, Shield is just a problem here, because they know that he's somewhere around here and they have to put the focus on it. They cannot just leave him be. And they're moving towards A.
He'll have to come up huge.
And he can. If someone can, then that guy. In this map, 20 frags for him. Is it the best score? No, Shady has 24 and Keen has 20. Really close game.
Just the first grenades and the jig is going to be up.
They will not throw any nades. I think they have gotten here quietly. And because of shields, everything seems fine. Right now, Ixbens will peek, and it's all about timing. Will he be checked? No! The timing works out perfectly for the Estonian. Molly in the right direction. Shield now checks him. Misses! Misses too much!
That was an absolute must-have kill. Now the rotation is there. The bomb falls. Shield left in a 1v3. The health still is kind of favoring the opportunity for Shield to take this one. Theoretically, he gets the first. Maxwell still on low HP, almost nails the shot through the smoke. Ixbens with a wide swing, can't really get it. And kloogarand secure the kill, the round, the map. We are going 3 maps in, straight into overpass. And my oh my, what a performance from kloogarand.
Oh, they surprised everyone, I think, as well for upNEXT. Like, come on. Like, let's be honest. Nobody, as Rick said, they are not known in the CS community that much.
Well, you said it's going to be a 2-0.
Well,
definitely not the case.
I failed.
No, I'm not saying that. I feel like there were a lot of people that probably were aligning with your views. But
exactly.
As I said, team play goes long ways, and you see this time and time again. As long as kloogarand plays shoulder to shoulder, things just keep happening. But again, a lot of it started off the back of Solimar in the second half, and then it feels like it just kind of rubbed off on the shoulders of everyone else. Beautiful pushes into a ramp, a lot of information obtained. Now, though, it's a lot of things to talk about for upNEXT heading into overpass.
Yeah, so we're going to take a small break, around 10 minutes. We'll be back with the next and the last map to decide who's going to be facing against hypewrld in the grand final. So don't go too far. See you then. Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. What a day it is. The Estonians are 1-1 against the Latvians upNEXT, and we are jumping into the game. The last map in this semi-final, it's Overpass. Veneficus, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, as I kind of spoke about this behind the scenes as well with some people, and I feel like a lot of it is going to come down to whoever starts on that CT side and what kind of aggression they can display in Banana and towards middle. A lot of control required, or at least early information for the CTs to have a decent understanding about where the rotations are required. It is going to be a knife round for sides, so obviously slightly more favored towards the CTs in my opinion, but of course whoever starts on the Ts will have the opportunity to prove me wrong. So far so, kloogarand have managed to show that, you know, they're a force to be reckoned with, and a potential reverse sweep on the cards for kloogarand. They were down 10-4 on Mirage.
Are they ready? No, they're going to restart the knife round.
Knife round. Yeah, someone was not ready.
Okay,
I felt like that was a bit strange.
What is up, chat? How are you doing? I see in the chat we see that Esvin for kloogarand. Will it be Ez? I don't know.
Well, nothing has proven to be easy so far today, so I wouldn't go as far as saying easy, but for sure, kloogarand in my eyes have shown they have the dedication and the team play needed to outplay upNEXT. And I mean, if Sulmar continues to be such a posing threat for upNEXT to deal with, putting up multi-kills time and time again, upNEXT definitely will have their hands full. For upNEXT, I hope they had plenty of time to discuss with regards to how they need to play further on. I feel like they were a bit disconnected in that second half of Mirage. They had some minor success here and there, but never fully managed to convert.
Let's hope that they can do it now.
Well, it is only the second semifinals of the day. We still have grand finals ahead of us, so this is do or die for both of these teams. They are fighting for the chance of getting into those grand finals, for a chance to fight for the trophy and for the lion's share of that 1.5k euro prize pool.
Of course, lifting the trophy, being the second champions of Battle of Baltics. As we know, we already had the first one, where Lithuanians as the Invicta triumphed. And now let's see who it will be. It will not be Lithuanians, we know that for sure, as they already fallen out. Either Latvians or Estonians, and for the Estonians, well, winning the knife round could prove to be crucial.
Yeah, kloogarand, as long as they trade efficiently out here, they'll manage to come out on top. Not even that. It's just pure confidence wins. So kloogarand secured the knife round for themselves. I presume they will decide to stay on that CT side, and we'll kick things off on Overpass.
Yeah, they decided to go for the CT side, as you mentioned.
Well, several ways how this can pan out for upNEXT. In terms of Glock rushes, we've seen quite a few pushes out through middle, through long, back to connector into B, and it can go vice versa through connector, show presence in short, go back into banana, into A. I don't think it's going to be a B split, something tells me, but hey, let's see.
Felt like you talked with them in the break, did you?
It's almost like I played this game.
Have you? Okay, Keen first, but Maxwell, they're still peeking in. Very aggressive peek. At least they have some information. You can see Xben is now rotating kind of even through T-spawn, as Rix is forced to run all the way through the A side, and now they're coming in. It's all about Reckon. Can he stay here alive long enough? Can he get the frag? It's already being chased, but the jumps are too much. Cannot trace that.
Yeah, definitely Glock more thankful in that sense. More rewarding for those run and gun scenarios. 2 USPs remaining. Xpens and Rix need to come up huge, and 2 kills for each. And so far, T's not offering up anything to work with. As I say that though, there's the 2 kills.
There's still player on short and player on ABC. Any moment now they can peek out. It's going to be tough to defuse the C4 as it's faced towards Aza. So that's why they need to deal with him. They can't. Xben's all alone and he gets shut down.
Yeah, nice try. And, you know, we spoke about how that T round might play out. I was not really expecting a straight-up duel in Monster from both teams. So that was a bit unexpected. But I like the idea for kloogarand. They wanted to explore their options for those long-range engagements where theoretically USB stands above. So that was a good play from them, at least to get some info. Obviously, if they wouldn't spot anything, it probably would have prompted the rotation towards A. Nonetheless, upNEXT managed to secure the first round for them, and most likely will be able to convert the next. So we'll be looking for that first serious engagement to happen in the third round. That being said, kloogarand ideally would like to deal some notable damage to upNEXT to force them to rebuy and to put them on limited utility in the third round.
Yeah, we are paused at the moment due to the fact that there are some audio issues. We'll quickly fix them.
Someone hasn't plugged in their headphones again. As we hear from the admins, that's the #1 reason why people have headphone issues.
Well, yeah, to kind of explain to people watching, I'm going to quickly turn on the full view of the gaming room. So there is a dividing wall in between players so they don't see each other's faces unless they stand up. That's one thing. The other thing is that we have provided all the players with noise-canceling headphones. That's why they're so huge. And they talk through them, but they're listening to CS through their own in-ear headsets. Well, in-ear headphones, not headsets. Those are not headsets, right?
Yeah.
And some have said that's kind of they're not used to it.
I definitely am not used to it. I feel like if you're going to be attending a LAN like this where you know you're going to have noise-canceling headphones, it probably would be beneficial if you play a few days beforehand with the in-ear so you get used to the sound, kind of. Because for me, the very few situations where I had to play with in-ears, it's definitely a different world.
And I also remember the setups where you had like 3 headphones on. In-ears over the in-ears and microphone on the neck.
That's a scuffed setup.
And some people say that they cannot play like that. They'd be rather like, okay,
it's like
I don't even need to hear CS, you know? I'll give info, I'll be fine, but I don't need to hear.
You give info in chat.
You could just give me earplugs. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, we're also talking about the setup in general. Like the players are satisfied. They like it. The wall and the headphones really help. But yeah, it feels rather close. And you're not like in different rooms. You're not like against the walls and too far from the enemies. Like you're in front of each other. Like you're not so close that you can kick each other's legs, which would be funny.
Why would it be funny? Oh, the opposing side legs. Yeah. Just to throw off the round. Yeah, but for those that like that immersion, they do have the option to...
Someone spill something?
What is happening right now? Might be the case. Well, I mean, I was just about to say those side slides of the monitors. So you're fully immersed and nobody's distracting you, even your teammates. I think so. I'm more of a fan in the LAN environment that you do have the option of looking into your teammate's monitor, because oftentimes if you're playing, usually players playing close by each other tend to sit next to each other in LANs, just so you can play off each other that much better if you're relying on timings for flashes or what your opponents... I'll rephrase that. If you're holding an angle and your teammate is playing close by for a pop flash or something like that, it actually benefits you more to just look into the monitor of your teammate and time the flash off of that instead of rely on that extra half a second info where your teammate says when he needs to throw the flash or whatever. I've never understood the whole boom part. I hate that thing. I don't understand what's the point of saying pop, because unless you have insanely good timing with it, mistiming it might prompt a swing from your teammate too early, and I've seen that happen too many times, so I'm not a fan of it.
Okay, I understand. The other thing is, if your teammate is next to you and maybe you're fully flashed as well, then you can kind of get info off of him.
Actually, yeah, that could be beneficial. If you're holding a close angle, a full spray and pray type of situation could turn out in your favor.
Yeah, you can't do that in Valorant, for instance, because their setups are like they're sitting a mile from each other, like this. No, move further.
Don't talk to me about that game. It's a disgrace. We don't mention it here.
Yeah, because it's all about CS too, man.
Yeah, exactly.
The oldest. No, it's not the oldest first-person shooter.
It is the first-person shooter.
It is the first. As I've always talked about, like CS is kind of like super pure esports in my opinion, due to the fact that they're not like spells or this or resistances. Well, yeah, there's armor, but that's understandable. It's all about just aim, how you use utility. You cannot teleport, you cannot blink, all these things.
Well, kloogarand actually choose to force up in this round. A Scott bot for Maxel, and Rix with the shotgun and connector could turn out to be quite the effective tool if upNEXT decide to go his way. Not going to be the case, as upNEXT, of course, are waiting for some sort of aggression in what upNEXT think is an eco round for kloogarand, so they might run into trouble here. It's a three-man setup close to middle.
Oh, the scout hits the first shot, but not the finalizing one.
And now, already understanding it's a buy, Expense even manages to find a kill as well. He's going to force to think twice about this round for upNEXT. Shady does get a kill, but he's not expecting Rix with the side stab.
Gets him and even gets AK.
Looking Keen is on 12 HP. Where's his gun? Oh, he's trying to deny the weapons. Okay, I thought for a second like it's a misplay on top of a misplay. Still, nonetheless, it's a 4v3 situation in favor of kloogarand. The time is ticking, and the bomb, well, slowly it's making its way towards A. Expense, though, still playing close long, so all things considered, he's going to be the first point of contact onto that low HP bomb. Gets it, looks for another one. Has done an amazing job in this round. The rotation is coming through. Well, not just that. Actually, Rick still lingers and looks to see if he can find any info. But it is going to be the scout spotting things out. Gets the tag onto Asa as well.
How is
should
that not a kill?
overpeak.
Oh, but he damaged him with the nade. He can actually get this one. Bro, they managed to get away. The time's running out.
Can Rick find anything after time? That would be insult to injury. Forced to use his smoke as Prel then to even stay alive in this one. Asa also falling back.
So yeah, kloogarand stopped the push. The time runs out, and that's the round. There's a question in the chat. How many hours the casters got in CS2? I don't know about CS2. Well, you cannot really check it.
In general, CS for me, I probably have around in total like 7, 8K, something like that.
And plus casting.
Plus casting.
Because I think for me it's like if half is playing, half is casting.
Yeah. If you add casting and watching, it's probably another K on top.
More.
Maybe more. Yeah, I don't know. A lot.
Yeah. For me, yeah, playing, I think it's...
Well, I just recently looked. I played for like... In total, I've been playing for like 20 years.
Wait, how old am I?
Younger.
Well, yeah, not 20 years for me. It's closer to like 18 or something.
Yeah, but still. We've seen a lot. And, you know, upNEXT have seen better days given their bye in this round. As Shady will fall with the pistol in hand, won't be able to do much. It's the AK and the Galil that needs to come up huge in this round for upNEXT. Instead, it's Expense.
Playing close, playing from the toilets, gets two, but gets overwhelmed. And now Shielded A's are trying to go closer towards the A site, even trying to fake it. The rotations will be called. It's going to be now 2 players focusing towards A, and even fourth rather close. Sorry, third, because Reckon is number 4, and here Asa misses. He misses badly, and that leaves Shield all alone.
Yeah, look at the money on T side. Obviously, forcing up behind the previously saved round means like absolute zeros in the bank for them. And the Shield falls here, yeah. Info already given, both rotations from A happening. Smoke thrown, flash over the top. Shield needs to win this duel, does manage to do it. If he can longest plant the bomb, more or less.
Still do it. The Molly will force him out, but he can remain hidden. Nobody sees him. Sulama and Rix are even waiting for a push because there's a smoke right in front of him.
They do have a kit and a smoke. They're just gonna wait for this smoke to fade. Shield needs to play off sound cues and around it.
Is he out of vision here with the M4 M1S silencer peeking out?
I think so, yeah. He just needs to drag out time.
He will. He gets peeked, but good job by Rix. He finished him off. The time's running, but as you mentioned, the kits are there. And the round will be won by kloogarand. So,
easy retake, but saving grace in the form of the planted bomb. As you can see, this allows upNEXT to force up if they want to. I don't think they really should. In my opinion, it should be just pistols, armors, quick jump into B, perhaps through connector.
Even buy until like Keen until 1.2k. Is that advisable? Like on C side, yeah, you kind of can, but still be low on funds.
3 smokes, 2 flashes. Something smells like a B exec.
Not the Teen Spirit?
Not the team spirit, no.
Yeah, it's gonna be Shield with the pop flashes, if I understand correctly. Nades, everything running in. Mollies as well, they have to run through it. Solimar, Flash still gets the kill. Can he survive long enough? Has to turn to USPS, and there's his teammate, Maxel, from behind the side, from water, going in hard. 2 kills already, and it's a clean house. Once again, kloogarand, they surprise.
Was it really a surprise? It's more like a must happen.
It is a must, but I just like how they play off of each other. You mentioned about the spaces and about everything, and I'm just like pleasantly surprised about it.
For example, Maxel in that situation, right? His teammate has run over in barrels, and instead of taking a step forward, trying to fight close range with the pistols already in sight, he actually takes a step back and tries to equalize the line of defense together with his teammate. A bit of team damage done, so yikes. Let's see if that comes by to bite upNEXT back. In the back. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
upNEXT back. Yo.
upNEXT back, in the back. Xpens, super aggressive position from him, and something that obviously T should consider, but might forget about this. Obviously, Xpens not hearing a lot of commotion around him as well. He's gonna opt in to fall back. I feel like a bait and switch setup could have played wonders for them, but they don't have a person in connector, so they can't linger too long there before the smoke fades. This is that early round CT aggression towards that 1 minute mark I was talking about before. This kind of forces the Ts to hunt for info deeper than they ideally would like to in this buy round, or use more utility than they ideally would like to. I don't know. Might be just the monster talking at this point. I'm sorry, but I'm just struggling for words.
Okay, no worries. I'll get you through it, and let's see if upNEXT can get through this round, as they are going for a B split. Kind of weird split here. It's Maxel who misses, but there's Xpens to help, and Shield now will try to catch up the rotations. He can't. At least B is working out. There's still Reckon waiting in water just behind the side. Rotations are there. Rix is right nearby. It looks like they will allow the plan to happen, but they can go for the retake, and Reckon here through the molly even spots the player, but the kills are coming in from upNEXT as well. Only 2 remain. Reckon falls. Rix, the last man standing, and he can't. The Shield will get 3. Shady with 2, and the guys gets the round.
Yeah, I mean, huge props to Shield with the AVP. It was a bit of combat opping required in that close quarters situation, and does an amazing job at that, covering his teammates to the max. And once again, putting kloogarand at risk of a broken economy. So kloogarand need to be a bit more creative in this round in terms of their approach. No boosts have been spotted out just yet from the defense into B short. And instead, it is going to be more or less standard approach. Apart from Maxel playing with the Deagle so close, it can be quite punishing, but he does have backup in the form of Xpens there. So as long as Maxel takes all the attention towards him, Xpens could capitalize on this. Tell me you're not going to dry peek. Tell me there's a flash.
There is a flash, but it's behind Maxel, and he doesn't care, but he misses the first. Xpens comes in huge! 2 kills for him and leaves Shield hanging with 22. And again, just like rain of flashes, but will it work out in the end? Yes, it will. Maxel cannot land a shot.
Still, but it's a 3v3 and all 3 Ts were spotted. Look at the amount of territory Solimar is taking for himself. Rix just needs to stay alive. No more than that. Yes, Shady is considering for this backstab to happen, but there's still so much time. And for Solimar, he actually should kind of hit the pause button a little bit here, because until your team spots out where your where the enemies are, you shouldn't overcommit. Here's the steps. Oh boy.
This could be huge. Rotation has started. Solimar peeking, gets the first. He sees the shadow, but cannot land the second.
Yeah, but it's early information. This is going to be timely rotations for kloogarand to step in. There's still a molly and flash to slow the play down, and the Ts don't really have a lot of time to go through connector back into A. Rix kind of should be leaning towards this B bomb site a bit more.
Reckon has great angle, off angle, but it should be checked by Shield any moment now. They're peeking through. He will spot. No, he missed the timing. He hears someone moving in. Just spotted. Waiting. Shady can go for the plant. They're peeking in, but it's going to be 1 kill. Shield picks up the C4, goes for the plant, and it's 1v1 again. Last time Rix won it, if I remember correctly, and now Shield. Well, no, Rix, he pre-fires the site.
Nice.
Great job.
Beautiful stuff, and I'm quite certain he knew that is the AWP in play, so he had to pre-fire every single angle, didn't have to go too far, and obviously the previously done damage towards Shield in that A-long engagement paid in dividends for kloogarand as they secured the 4th for themselves. Rix does retrieve the AWP, so there's the opportunity to stop any pushes from a long distance. And in this round, you know, for kloogarand, the name of the game is long-range engagements only. You don't want to give over any weapons to upNEXT, and ideally would like to stop them before they get to the site. upNEXT.
So, push connector for kloogarand?
Yeah, push connector. That's your matchmaking strats.
Works almost every time.
Yeah.
The one time I did it, it worked.
I mean, if I was upNEXT right now, I would have some concern, but it's still early days to say anything more than that. Shady has gained some grounds in B short, so that's at least one part of the map CTs don't have control over. Xben's kind of expecting for someone to open the doors or boost above the wall. I can't really make it up from the angle he's holding.
These wall banks tend to be nasty, but if you're upNEXT, I believe you understand where exactly you cannot stand, where these wall banks land. Maxell with the AWP, he gets tagged up a bit, so some pressure towards the A site. No rotations just yet, although as I said, Rix has started to rotate. Sulamar will go in for information, and Shield cannot win that duel. There's still more players here. Sulamar with 2. Xben gets shot down. Again, Sulamar has to do the big lifting. The flashes come in. He'll peek even onto that. And last man remaining. Preliden with the Deagle gets one. Will not pick up the M4, but will be shut down by Reckon in short.
Yeah, absolutely not a fan of how upNEXT decided to play this round out. It was literally 1-by-1 engagements. Every single one was an isolated duel. Like, for example, that push from Sulamar solo into short, knowing most likely that the opposing side is on low economy is kind of a no-no. Being alone without any backup flashes, that is, right? So. Yeah. And the fact that he gets 2 isolated duels in short when there's 2 T players so close nearby each other without any trade potential is already kind of a done round for upNEXT. So some small errors. And look at this aggression in middle. Instant 2 kills in favor of CTs. Aza can't get out in the time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The grenade slowed him down. And it was just enough for CTs to readjust.
And look, leaves upNEXT in absolute shambles. Money shattered. No player advantage inside. 2v5. kloogarand looking in the eyes of the 6th round for them on the CT side. And all is riding on this boost. A lot of info spotted. Can't get the kill.
But he was spotted.
Rix heard.
Oh, and the nade even. Just say like, guys, just jump down.
Stop it.
We know what you're doing. And already Sulamar from behind managed to get away. Shield with the shot, but he's 1v5. Now he's 1v4. It's almost impossible. It's 50 seconds, and he has only 44 HP.
Kill him after time. I don't care at this point. Kill him after time.
There was in the chat question, like, whose side are the casters on? I assume that was the question.
Yeah, we made some predictions beforehand. I actually was speaking about that team play as a huge factor for kloogarand. The team play beats talent, and kind of not necessarily rooting for, but predicting that this is playing out in favor of kloogarand in a 2-1 fashion. And so far, it's
looking like that.
It's looking likely. Let's put it that way. But yeah. You know, we've seen bigger gaps in the scoreline before, where the second team comes back into it, so nobody's out of the woods just yet. That being said, kloogarand have set themselves up for success, and it is going to be 6-2 on the scoreboard, and Maxell hoping kind of to catch someone off guard.
Yeah, but Shield managed to hide.
You were rooting for upNEXT.
Yeah, I predicted.
Still there?
It's a 2-0. I have my doubts. I see
as anyone these days.
I see how kloogarand play, and upNEXT, well, on paper, they are the favorites. Well, because I know these players from the side of kloogarand. I've seen Xben's play in some tournaments that we have organized, and the rest are kind of... Maybe I've seen someone in the participant list, but that's about it.
The flash into mid is going to deny some information at this time. Tech9 can't make it through the connector. Xben is an absolute wall right now. Shield with the AWP, can't trade as Aza goes for a desperate swing. finally a kill goes upNEXT's way, but it's way too late. As I say that though, Shield does manage to find the second, plenty of time on the clock, and so long as kloogarand overplayed their advantage, Shield technically has a chance in this one, but you can see the CTs on that A bomb site are not moving, and off the back of aggression of Sulamar, knowing nobody has stepped out in B short, they kind of have all the information they need. Oh, sorry, as I said, I thought Sulamar was out in Monster. Instead, he's made it way past into T-spawn. So technically, there is still room for error for kloogarand.
A bit tougher towards the A sites. Yeah, Shield has to pick up the C4 and kind of go back to B. But there, as you said, like the player can be in Monster, and going through long is not the worst. Just 1 point of entry. And it's highly doubtable that someone will be at the end of the long. He still checks it.
It's less angles to work with, right? If you have an AWP in hand, so this can play out in his favor so long so he checks Reckon, and I'm not a fan of Reckon's positioning in this situation, because being in front of the car holding A long offers you no cover versus being behind the car and holding A long offers you at least some cover.
Yeah, but it's off angle and you can still hide from the
ghosts.
Players.
Oh, okay.
From middle, from toilets, if they push on in, you can go into that.
The what?
Like right behind the wall. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Okay.
Another round. 7-2.
And no timeout. No timeouts taken.
Who cares about timeout?
I do. That's why I keep talking about it.
No!
Still these
the timeout
days,
is here.
Look, the pros are taking timeouts as soon as it's 4-2 these days. So being 7-2 with no timeout in sight, and looking at the posture of upNEXT players, I would say they need one.
Well, let's see what happens after
there we go.
This.
Thank you.
There it is. Timeout ended. And let's remember, upNEXT were leading 8-4 in Mirage, and then they lost almost everything. They won 8 rounds in a row. Still possible for them to do the same, especially on the CT side. I have more hope at the moment in the CT side.
It's the iron hold potential. But upNEXT are no fools. They realize their opportunities are quite slim. Ideally, they can hope for an 8-4 finish. I doubt it's going to be all 3 in a row in their favor. That being said, though, let's see what happens as early control in connector established by Aza, at least to some degree. Pushing out to short is Shady. So there's info that kloogarand are playing this a bit more passively.
He will not be spotted. And this is a crucial position for Tees to be in this corner. He hears so much. He will know exactly when the rotation starts and if the rotation starts.
I mean, if Shady decides to look up for whatever reason and spots the barrel over, there's a potential for a free kill. Reckon is going to head investigating.
He'll check this corner, and Shady, he does not win it.
Bueno play. Bueno.
So they know exactly that no one is there. They checked the tunnels. They checked the corners. And now for upNEXT, well, there is a player in connector, but how much can he do? He has to pick up the C4 and run around. Maxwell is waiting with the op towards long. And now, they play rather cautiously, kloogarand. They have their moments, but other than that, it's tough to catch them off guard.
Yeah, their prioritization...
Whoa, 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 Keen!
Oh.
He'll spot them both. He spots them both. 1 and 2 for Keen. That's trigger patience right there. And a Molly. Now they can go towards the A side. The team's starting to slow rotate. He did not spot the player on stairs. Oh, but the Aza deals with him. This is huge.
This is a save for CTs. It's not really worth going for this. Expense will fall as well, and Reckon last man standing. I was just about to say that kloogarand prioritize information over kills, and if the opportunity is there, they take it, right? And as I say, that Keen just lurks out long in the perfect timing, manages to open things up on that A bomb site. So this is exactly the kind of plays that are required from upNEXT currently to find success, right? And it's more or less relying on a hole on the map or some crazy lucky timing. And that kind of tells you how this game has gone so far for upNEXT. That being said, I feel like at least getting this third round is a sigh of relief. Obviously, like worst case scenario for them, 9-3 scoreline is technically something that's can be dealt with on the CD side. Of course, leaving very little room for error, but still nonetheless. And as you mentioned, we saw what kloogarand did in Mirage, being down by 6 rounds. Well, if upNEXT managed to pick up this round as well, no money for kloogarand, easy 5, right?
Yeah.
And then all is forgiven, everything is forgotten.
That's true. That is true. The magic of CS. Again, this aggression. Breldon misses. Breldon has only 1 frag. Keen won the last round and he has only 3. So kind of, I guess Breldon just has to wake up and show what he's got. And he does just that. Gets the frag towards middle. Asks Shield for help, saying like, hey guy, maybe you can come here. Shield's like, no, you got this. I'm going with the team. We're going towards B once again. It's going to be Reckon there together with Sulamar.
I mean, in terms of individual performance on upNEXT side, it's only been Shield so far who has managed to find any big numbers to his name, 11. That being said, yeah, like Reckon sitting at 6 together with Sulamar, who has been so impactful previously. It's a B exec this time around. There's only a single man on the site. He hasn't been spotted.
He was spotted. The flash was a bit disruptive.
Yeah, a bit too late.
We said the money will be in a bad position. If they save these 2, well, still not enough for a completely full buy, but Sue...
Well, something to work with, yeah. Obviously, it's absolutely not worth going for anything here. And for Preledon, it would be huge if you could manage to find at least one of these guns. So, good recovery from upNEXT, securing the bare minimum required on that T side. And with a decent opportunity, convert the 5th in their favor. So, as they say, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, right? And especially if it's a 3-map series, being on that 3rd map, managing to recover a dire situation, and leaving the CTs scrambling for guns in the last round of the first half.
At this point, yeah, but you know, what can they do?
What?
They can buy pistols, and sometimes those are as dangerous as the real deal. Are we saying Sulamar wrong?
What?
There's someone in the chat put Sulamar in the quotes and said kick W, so I'm thinking maybe have to spell it differently.
I think I see the same as you do.
Oh no, his name is just funny.
Oh, okay. Well,
Shady gets Sulamar, haha! And it's gonna be upNEXT with 5. That's it. The half has ended.
Yeah, kloogarand tried to offer more aggression than before in middle. Instead, it backfires completely. No frags returned. Ixben's fighting for his life. Rix has managed to find one, but that's all she wrote. Ixben's last man standing. Aza, finally, can you? There we go. As he nails the final shot. 5th round on the board, and yeah, as I said before, good recovery from upNEXT. It feels like that pause kind of gave them that words and encouragement they were missing out on.
Is upNEXT back, or will we see a completely different game from kloogarand? Because these sides, we saw like, these side for both teams, it's rather tough to crack the defense.
Yes and no. I feel like, for me personally, I think like calling after winning the pistols is quite simple on overpass if you're on the T side. So as long as kloogarand managed to get the first, and speaking about the first, it's the first kill on the board for upNEXT, and soon followed by Aza's kill onto Maxwell. kloogarand feels like they just blinked and suddenly they lost 2 teammates. Now look at the freedom on the map from upNEXT. They've pushed into T-spawn already. Reinforcements on that A site. Keen is probably going to lock down B short. And nowhere to go from kloogarand. Their next engagements have to be perfect. I'm not a fan of this position from Preledon. It's early information, yes, but the USP up close, 1 shot missed, and that's it.
He does not miss! 3 kills in total for Preledon, and this is huge, leaving only Rix alone, and Veneficus on his butt.
Biting my tongue.
Sit down.
Biting my tongue. Okay, overtime?
Already? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
This game is still early. The second half just started. Let's see, can upNEXT just rack up these rounds? As you said, after winning rounds, it's rather easy. What should they do?
For the T's, not the CTs.
No. Well, then kloogarand are screwed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Realistically speaking, very minimal investments from them in this round, and rightly so. It's a Hail Mary push towards middle. A good flash from Shield. Everyone's blind. The MP9s are mowing them down. Some frags in return, yes, but one more should be required to make it a bit dicey for upNEXT. Instead, they back off and allow hypewrld to take an anchor's position on that A site. Shady remains in connector to just keep tab on things. Obviously, he's going to be checked, and Maxwell actually opts in to play with the pistol instead of the MP9.
He can land those shots, but he can't. Shady being pushed 6 bullets. He can't deal with that. Has to fall back. Will still not reload. Like, still waiting, but that's a good quality.
It's a matter about dishing out damage. The most important part is that kloogarand didn't manage to get out through connector into short. And now, with the HP left on Maxwell and no armor, how likely is it that upNEXT, well, I'll say it how it is, throw this round? Smoke into heaven.
Rather possible. No one's there.
Oh, the bomb will be planted. That's great.
Will it, though? Yeah. I don't think they can kind of stop it from this position. But instantly, Maxwell gets dealt with. Rick's last man remaining. He hears all these pushes, but he gets mowed down. And upNEXT have tied the game up. And in the chat, Sir fans came in and said, take my energy upNEXT. And they did.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
took his energy.
Maybe they popped open a few of those Red Bulls. Oh, sorry, monsters. Oh my god, I'm gonna be cancelled. I want the job. I'm sorry, monster. I'm sorry.
Well, it's been a long day, and all the games have gone to great.
Yeah, this is still not the grand finals yet. We still have one more huge best of 3 ahead of us. hypewrld waiting for quite a while now to find out who their opponents are going to be. And kloogarand putting up a decent fight. And a super important round for them to continue feeling like they're still in this one. They still can take this. They still have room to work with. As for upNEXT, all could fall so quickly. A very cheeky angle from Shield. Often
at least he has some
is going to be unexpected. Support underneath him?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, sorry, he was boosted on the ledge. I thought he was still on the head of Keynes. Taking control over short. Maxwell is going to be found.
It's actually a great setup because, yeah, like, they're walling. And if he hears, he just peeks in. And perfectly played.
There's the angle. Doing wonders.
Open. For now, as Aza has already made his way in, hypewrld and then the rest of the squad are tickling in, and Aza fails the first moment. Reckon even fully flash does it. Silmar from long can potentially stop anyone pushing through smokes early on. And this is interesting because they're still keen.
Yeah, there's one more smoke and molly available. Also, someone should check or clear out the positions. Instead, it's the bank that's going to be cleared out by hypewrld. Then Rix is going to be playing inside the smoke, hoping the timing plays in his favor. Where's Reckon?
Reckon, he's waiting short, he's waiting for the plant. Rix falls, Reckon, it's all onto him. Nobody's coming from there, buddy.
Does he have a lineup for molly? Doesn't matter, there's the smoke.
And the spray does not work out. A team kill, who cares? upNEXT, defuse. Defuse kit is there, it's there.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be the 8th round.
Aye. I understand kind of like why Reckon was playing so passive. Probably was given info that like it's planted for you, you know, play safe, you have a molly, etc, etc. But being in a 2v4, you need to alleviate some of that pressure off of your teammate or force some of the CTs to peek over to Banana to offer some freedom for your friend to play with. But also, you know, Rick's kind of sitting in that smoke was just kind of hoping for the best, basically.
Well, let's go on in. Full buy for both squads. For kloogarand, rather important to convert this one. upNEXT are starting to run away with it. Very, very slowly. kloogarand playing super passive, just waiting connector, just waiting for mid-aggression. anything that upNEXT will give up for free.
I'm kind of missing some smokes from kloogarand in middle towards bathrooms here to cut off this angle. There we go. I might be in TeamSpeak with them, who knows? But if that's the case, if Shield oversteps his boundaries here, he might be punished for it. Instead, he's the one dishing out the punishment. Rix can't return the favor as well. He's too far off. Shield, of course, realizes someone might be coming. Instead, it's Rix who crashes hypewrld, and then now Shield is stuck in connector. Keen does manage to find Reckon, a trade in return. The A bomb side scrambling for rotations, but the bomb is making its way towards B.
It's moving there really slowly. Like, this is still upNEXT. There's a potential, but Shield was heard. Xbenz is waiting for just that. This is an off angle, and Shield really cannot react to it.
Xbenz, go take an up front position, please. Not gonna be doing it.
Onto a short, Shady spotted, so the first duel has been spotted. Rix with the jumping and everything, it's rather crazy. He makes it out alive. I guess that's one of his lives out. And here, Xbenz, the taps are not connecting, just some damage, but not a kill. Rix waiting, he's been here all the time, and still they don't check it. Well, he checked it, but Rix managed to win the duel. It's 8-8. Cannot be closer.
Beautiful stuff. upNEXT have some money reserves still remaining. But that's just a single buy in this round. And it's food for thought. Yeah, exactly. They take a timeout. They need to talk things over. They're like, you know, if we invest now, and if we lose, the money's broken. kloogarand are up 10-8, and then we're still with a limited buy heading into 11, potentially on the back foot. So whatever upNEXT decide to do in this round, it has to work out for them. Otherwise, kloogarand just get the cash, get the momentum, and from that point on, it's just about checking corners, man.
Yeah.
There's
a question in the chat. Any one of them played Face the Challenger FPLC? I know Keen was there. I think Preldon was there. Shady was there. Haven't all of them been there in FPLC? I don't know from the side of kloogarand. I'm not sure, but I know that definitely Keen.
Wait, Aza was there as well?
I'm guessing. I don't know about Aza. I know Keen for sure.
Keen for sure, Shady for sure, Shield for sure, Preldon also, right? On the side of kloogarand, I'm not that informed, to be honest. I hope yes.
Who's gonna win this duel?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the timing. He went away. Okay, so Maxel also played in FPLC for some time, but not anymore. Oh, I love this boost.
This is
it's
a nasty
rarely
one.
checked, like almost never.
Look,
there's the one.
That's just info plays right now. Spots the first, gets the kill,
and falls back and saw another one.
Nixman's like, where?
From where? Now Rekken's moving in, but they're playing all around the site. There's a stack of upNEXT here, and they're even going in for the aggression. And the aggression pays off. Sulamar goes down. 9th round for upNEXT, and this is as tight as it gets.
I mean, this is like the perfect round where to throw in this boost, because upNEXT kind of needed to pull out a wild card that plays in their favor, and nobody was thinking about this play as a possibility. And I kind of assumed he's just going to go for an info play and call in for timely rotations. No, instead he gets the kill. That prompts a push for a single man to run out Monster, just hoping for the best, which obviously didn't happen. And now look at kloogarand, they're down on pistols again.
But there is force in numbers and there's force in speed as Maxel takes down Keen, and can even Shield get away? He's running for his dear life. Shady is there, he finds the first. Sulamar goes down, and great shot by Shady, but will it be enough? It's a 3v3, they're run down!
3 missed op shots might be the reason why upNEXT lose this round. Aza tagged, but not out just yet. Wide swing from him, the bomb is going to be planted. Rix's angle is nasty for this restake. The molly on top is going to force the hand of the CTs. It can be heard as well.
They're split apart, and there's the kill from Rix. Preldon had no idea that he's there, and Aza's already running away.
Yikes!
Like, amazing by kloogarand.
This is best case scenario for kloogarand in this round. Absolutely best case scenario. If Aza even dies now somehow, that's even better, but kloogarand have done everything they needed to come back into this.
Crazy. And instantly in the chat, like, Shield top. And they snipers aren't that bad.
Top cake, more like in this round. I mean,
it happens, like,
look,
especially with his speed.
He's had his fair share of impact already, okay? Exactly. Give the man a break. he's allowed to miss a few.
He's top fragger. He's top fragger on the side of
that's
upNEXT.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness, when I saw this matchup, like, when the groups were announced, I was like, okay, this kind of looks like hypewrld will win Wolves Esports. There's a bit of question about that one, but here I was like, upNEXT against kloogarand, it has to be, like, sure, kind of. But here...
I would like to see a 3-man setup towards A long from kloogarand, just to see if they can do anything in long distance and apply some pressure that way. Obviously, he's not going to be playing it out. As I say that, though, Maxwell somehow finds Aza in the meantime. Rix quickly clears out the connector. Keen already making his way back to that A bomb site. And who's that? That's Shield still playing around in the bathrooms, looking to see if he can perhaps hear something out in A long. CT's pushing for info. Find the timing on the Maxwell. No, he decides to say it's a 2-man peek. He doesn't get a single one.
Great job upNEXT. They're all around the B site, and the C4 is locked.
Yo.
In the hands of Sulamar, just waiting, and Brilliant, there's a chance. He misses, like, randomly, but then he gets the frag. No. They're being pushed and completely slaughtered. Only Rix remains, and he is low, and they know his position. 10 rounds for upNEXT. Oh my god, it just... How is this so close?
Oh, I'm gonna go bald watching this game.
Okay, I'm checking.
Look, no timeout taken from kloogarand. Now would be the time, you know, if ever you should take one and just slow things down a bit.
For 5 rounds, it has been back and forth. For 5 rounds already.
So the scenario says this goes for kloogarand. See, I called overtime at 7-6. You were like, what? So early?
Now I understand what you meant. You envisioned it. You understood how it will happen. You knew that the X-Bends and Rix will be a tough nuts to crack. On the other side, this time around, upNEXT are putting up the numbers.
For kloogarand, all it takes is for Sulamar to wake up, and it's a done deal, I'm telling you.
Well, then better get him that monster. You know. And Aza first, Aza second, and Shady's there. They cannot go in. Oh, this is such a weird round. These B pushes are always such a gamble. You put yourself in this position. Maxwell gets a kill. There's still 2 alive. Now only 1. And Rix will be spotted and dealt with. Like, these pushes in narrow spots. Feels like there's other ways to rush it.
Yeah, I mean, for kloogarand, I'll repeat myself at the risk of being called out. But again, I want to see more presence from them towards A long. You basically, that's one part of the map that CTs don't have to worry at all about. They also don't really establish control over bathrooms. So, whilst kloogarand, yes, they try to apply some mid-pressure as soon as, you know, Shady shoots a shot, Shield, they kind of fall back and don't really utilize this position at all. So, one part of the map is just simply not being used, and you can see what this allows Aza to do. He pushes so deep that this corner is not going to be checked. X-Bends is absolutely unaware of the fact that someone is there, and now it's all about trigger discipline, right? Like, does
I don't think it's
Aza
even about
shoot?
Trigger discipline. He will be spotted.
No.
He doesn't have the trigger discipline at all. But at least Shield is there. Shielding the A site as good as he can as Shady has started his rotation, and they're moving quickly towards this position, even pre-firing. How is Shield still staying there? Like, if you get pre-fire, you're like, okay, I'm out of here.
Spotted in bathrooms. Reckon needs to wide swing this one. He's unaware of the fact that he has been seen. But see, this long A pressure has forced the rotation even from that B bomb site, and they don't even know what's happening in Monster. It's just Keen in short. He doesn't hear anything around. It's a rotation through B spawn, T spawn back into B, and this is exactly how T's want to play on overpass. You want to force these rotations.
Yeah, but Keen, again, as you said before, early information, and he can easily get away. But
it's a one and done.
Off. Is it? He falls back.
He's already passed. Allow them to pass. He's way in too deep. He's going to have to play this off a rotation, so he can't hold this.
And it's so tough to hide against these around these sandbags now.
Yep.
You're easily spotted. Well, not
someone
spotted
should
now.
be holding.
Keen with 1. He gets checked. He gets 2. Looking for the 3rd and the 3 for Keen. How does he do it? Sulamar answers with 2. 8 seconds remaining. He has the C4 in the site. He finds it. No, he doesn't. There is no time now, but he cannot plan. That's it. Sulamar, it's done deal. 12th round. And he kills it after time. Yes, he does. But there is Shady. No money. No up. No more room for mistakes.
This is what's happening in my head right now.
It worked out. It worked out.
Yeah, look. Map, match, point in favor of upNEXT. A super confident start from kloogarand. Feels like the pressure finally has gotten to them. Playing for fun, they say. Well,
is this fun?
Is this fun? Jokes aside, though, they showed us some presence towards A long, and you can see that forced a lot of rotations out from the CTs beforehand. So long as they continue doing so, they will have opportunities to play this one out further on.
kloogarand also with a tactical timeout, just
I
making sure.
Take both. They're probably going to take the second one as well, just to
Is someone
calm down.
going to the bathroom?
No, just to like calm down. Obviously, it's like backs against the wall at this point in time. You might as well use every bit of time you have to talk things over, how you really want to approach this. My bet is to leave the MAC-10 in connector, wait for rotations to be cut off, or even actually in B lobby, check for these monster pushes in an off angle and send 4 people towards mid/A, get the mid presence, push back bathrooms, get over control over connector, then, only then, decide where you're gonna go. But please, for the love of God, no monster plays. I don't want to see any monster plays. All things said, it's been a beautiful semifinals. Number 2 of the day. We still have grand finals up ahead, and 1 round away are upNEXT to secure their spot in those.
And again, this game is as close as any other we saw between these two. It was 11-13, 13-10, and now there's potential 13-9. So they're getting better by each game, if of course they win this. But look how close already Xbenz is. Not being checked instantly. He can find the timing, as Reckon has found Shady. That's a good start.
Xbenz does have the timing. But
he gets smoked up, mollied.
Yeah. He's going to be pushed back into this. Rex as well knows he's been spotted. He actually gets the kill as well.
Keen just wanted to finish him off with a nade.
Yeah, hold on a minute. For kloogarand, they just need to group, and they're doing exactly that. As you can see, the CTs are heading their way into that. Be sure to push for info.
Xbenz even finds Perliden.
Oh, stop it.
Where will they go? Shield with the kill. They know about both players, exactly where they are. So instantly, a rush towards the A site. Shield starts his rotation, but he's going up against a smoke and a player in bank.
Yeah.
He has better chances with the smoke.
Well, for upNEXT, if they lose these guns, which so far I don't see anyone close, but if they lose these guns, it is definitely overtime. Right?
You're calling it so badly.
Back
You're like
me up.
Lighting candles and like, overtime. Where's the chat
some
right now?
would say copium, but...
No, chat always calls the overtime, and they're always correct. Is this an overtime or is this not an overtime?
Come on, man. I need one of my predictions to go my way today. Give me an underdog story.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Well,
unfortunately, I cannot make a poll in Twitch chat, but I can do it in YouTube. So, whoever's watching in YouTube, you don't have to switch. But you can just answer in the Twitch chat. Just write it down right now. Is this an overtime or not?
Yeah, for upNEXT, it's a difficult decision to make. I personally wouldn't force in this round and just go for a buy in the following. Some pistols being shared, but they do force up.
Latvians are saying no overtime. Estonians are saying overtime. So it's...
Well, I wonder why. I wonder why, yeah. Look, the only problem is in this round, is the op of shield. Cheeky boost from B side to look into short.
If Xbenz is aggressive, he could spot this. But he's not. He's just playing passively. Just got into position. No! I feel emotionally exhausted by all these close calls, close situations. Aza with the frag on Turek, and finally they find it. Paid off. Up next, they're pushing in, and Xbenz, did he just spot him? Is he being checked? He sprays down too!
No, don't take out the nade!
No, whatever, Shady goes in, gets the kill, 20 HP, has to get back. And kloogarand, they're not using this moment to like kind of...
Okay, but
kloogarand
need to hit the pause button because of Maxwell's position, right? Like, Maxwell has gained so much territory, and Shield hasn't spotted him. Maxwell, if he gets close, he's gonna hear his jumps. He can get this. Oh, this can turn around.
He misses, and Shield even re-peaks. Now he realizes what's happening. Rotation has started, but kloogarand's also rotating. They think that A is done deal. Molly goes not bad position because that's as much as damage as Shield could have gotten.
Yeah, and CT is still smoked off, so Maxwell positions himself closer. The bomb is making its way. Aza still not convinced this is a hit towards A, and Maxwell is going to take this deep angle behind the car. Does have a flashbang. Smoke deployed. Not a lot of time. Oh my god, if Shield gets the bomb.
He missed the back. Prelude and Orkeen are probably like, dude, you saw him. Kill him. He missed the opportunity. If kloogarand win this one, it's all on to Shield. Smoke is there. They're all coming in from bank and from stairs. The tension is high in here and in the gaming room. A crucial round. Maxwell gets one. He's looking for more, but they're saving. That is it. They have to save.
This is overtime. Shady staying behind, looking to see if he can upgrade his weapon. Instead, he's gonna lose all his money. Aza, so last man standing.
And yeah, Aza, I believe. Oh, there's still a chance they push him. And then it's like full reset. Oh, did he spot him?
Oh, they're gonna 3-man push him. I think they heard him jump up.
Maybe checking even with the jump. He gets it.
Denied.
Last round of the regulation.
I feel like I need a timeout. I need a timeout.
We can write it. Production has a problem. They'll pause the game.
I feel like crying almost at this point because I mean, so many emotional swings. Like I've given up and come back into this game so many times, and I feel like the teams have also done the same. Essentially no utility to work with as long as kloogarand played this one out nice and slow.
In the smoke, Solomar will not go for it again. He's waiting for that push. He cannot trade. He hides. They still get the kill. Prelude with the answer. Trades are happening. Aza comes in. It's a 3v3. Beneficus' hands are all over the place. And now it's going to be kloogarand just all running towards middle, towards long, clearing these angles. Shield hears them. He has the M4A1, not the op, so he can fight this one. And he gets the first. He realizes the players are on the other position as well. He's looking for it. He can't get the frag. Has to be careful. Expense.
They can still turn around. Oh, I fear for kloogarand. They should slow things down here.
1 minute. And they do it. They do just that. They slow it. They say, no, you know what? Take our smokes. We don't care. We're going to head back. But as well, like, I don't think upNEXT will split apart.
Yeah, they're going to play together, of course. It's like the best opportunities.
They're going back, and they're going back to A.
Yeah.
Oh, this is amazing. I can't. My heart is racing.
Well, probably so is Expenses and Rix's, as they know they have to head into the site with, well, actually some utility in their pockets. They can be relatively safe with planting the bomb. They're kind of expecting for some info plays, and for upNEXT, it's just a gamble towards B. Nothing spotted, and Monster...
Now they start rotation back 20 seconds, they understand, and it will be kloogarand who will hear all of this. Maybe not the doors opening in behind.
They should run into the site right now.
Shady from behind. He can deny the bomb plant. Where will the bomb be planted? 10 seconds. They're using too much time. Rix with the plant. Checking stairs. They have to wait for Shady. Shady's the one to activate. He spots one. He's looking for it. He gets it. Only Rix now remaining. 1v2. Rix with one. Looking for the second, but no! It's Aza. He gets it. And it's going to be upNEXT in the grand finals.
The play was there. The confidence was not for kloogarand. They should have just believed to the very end that their play worked out. Instead, it's upNEXT to steal it away from kloogarand. And what a best-of-3 match between these two, for sure. A lot closer than upNEXT thought this is going to be. And for kloogarand, I mean, you know, in their own words, if they came to play for fun, I mean,
it was fun.
It was definitely fun to watch. This felt like a grand final, but it was only the second semi-final of the day.
This was insane. I'm completely emotionally exhausted. I think we have to reschedule the grand final.
No reschedule. So, unfortunately for the Estonian fans, this is where the road for kloogarand ends. This time around, it is going to be a Latvian team that is going to be crowned, but which one of the two is up for debate as the grand finals are up and coming. Now it's time to receive their trophies respectively. kloogarand also...
The medals, not the trophies.
Medals, excuse me, yes. Taking 3rd and 4th place respectively. And upNEXT, not done just yet.
They looked done a few times.
I was done a few times, I'm going to tell you that much. You know, it really goes to show that on LANs, the impossible can happen so many times. And
why does Spell then look like he lost the game?
Because it feels like it. It feels like it. You lost the game probably, not him solely, but like upNEXT lost and won the game so many times, and same goes for kloogarand, right? And in that last moment, their play was beautiful. It just simply slightly lack of confidence, that daringness to finish the end slightly sooner, because it allowed for the CT rotations to come through. That's all it took. I think we're going to get someone from the winners our way to get a quick chat in. But
any moment now. Until then,
my prediction didn't go my way, man. I'm so disappointed. Like
mine as well. Oh, this is
well, kind of. It wasn't a 2-0.
It wasn't a 2-0. It wasn't 2-0. It was 2-1.
Hey, but that Mirage game though.
Everything was but that though.
I feel like
a Vertigo game.
I feel like this whole day, you know, if in the first matchup we had our fair share of highlights, I feel like this match was highlights.
Everything was a highlight, and honestly, I'm so super impressed by kloogarand. I hope that upNEXT will also, whoever comes here will be like, yes, I'm impressed, not like, yeah, it was easy or something. No, it was not easy. They had all of us on our toes. The casters, the viewers at home. I think Observer was at some points like starting to, I don't know what happened to him. Like stressing out, saying like, what's happening, what's happening, losing
Yeah,
it.
there was a lot of commotion on the map. It's hard to follow through on all of it. But for kloogarand, if anything, amazing LAN experience. They mentioned that they kind of didn't expect to qualify. They managed to fight their way through this, give us a close semi-final. So definitely have proven to themselves, if nobody else, that they are a force to be reckoned with. So hopefully this gives them confidence to continue building upon that experience and expand on it in the future. As we mentioned, you know, this is not going to be the last Battle of Baltics for sure. And hopefully we'll see them in the next one.
Definitely. I think Estonian CS as well, like we have Sync there, who are at the top of the food chain. Yeah. There are a few other players that we can mention who are like scattered around some teams. But this stack, well, previous year we had we had shooters, we remember, but yeah, it looked, this looked a lot better than shooters. I don't sound too rude. But now we can have a little bit of a chat again with the same guy that was here, like, I don't know, 3 hours before. It was a long game. Come on in. So once again with us is Keen from upNEXT. What's up?
What's up, man?
I'm emotionally exhausted. I want to rest. How about you?
I actually don't want to rest. I'm finally warmed up.
You're warmed up?
Yeah, it takes me a while.
Those games were crazy.
Yeah, we suck.
Like, wait.
Well, to be honest, they actually play pretty good.
And were you surprised by that?
Me personally, no, because I just checked their demos. And the first thing I said when we came today was, guys, there's a fucking reason they're there. After checking the demos and how they move out, there's actually a reason that they're there. It's not random, and like it's not going to be as easy as maybe expected. Yeah. So I wasn't personally surprised, but then after the second map, I think Shitty was like, damn. They're better than I thought.
Yeah, you're like, what can I do? But you got it in the end. Well, like, what was the atmosphere in the team? Were you like stressed, or you took timeouts at the end? You're like, we need to close this now. It's going out of our hands.
Well, the guys were a bit stressed, but like me and Shield just we're focused. It's not. This isn't our first rodeo. All right.
Of course.
This isn't our first rodeo. I knew for a fact it's just pointless to be. I don't know, a crybaby. So yeah, so we didn't, like, even after the first map, we didn't really talk about the second map loss. We didn't even talk about what went wrong, because it's useless, right? So we just immediately started talking about third map, which kind of took a bad turn on the anti-eco, right? But we didn't even discuss what went wrong. We just immediately, next round, let's go, like, what's up? And I just kept calling, had some good ideas that they didn't expect. Yeah. And yeah, lovely.
Sounds nice. How about Reckon? Did you like how the guy played?
Honestly, their nicknames are so like unrecognizable to me. I didn't notice like a single one just like being
popping
better.
Out?
Yeah, I just immediately.
Solomar kind of wrecked you. at some points?
Probably. It felt like all of them were wrecking me, but like I was looking at them as a team, not like as individuals.
Okay.
Right?
How they're moving you as an in-game leader, that's what you do. Okay, now you're in the grand final. Let's check out the bracket. So 2-1 for you, 2-1 for hypewrld. What do you think about your opponents?
Probably a tough match. Yeah, like I know for a fact they're like good players. So I think it's not going to be easy. That's basically it.
Anything about Vito that we can maybe hear, or you don't want to give it out?
Nah, I won't say anything.
But you have prepared. You came here with the idea that there probably will be your opponents.
Yeah, always prepared for every match. Yeah.
Okay, but who is that one player that you need to shut down and the game goes on? Because for me personally, I think when the Rabbits is not shooting on all cylinders, hypewrld are kind of struggling.
I don't think it's about shutting somebody down. I think it's more about making somebody shine on our team. Like, yeah, because I know for a fact like we can play so much better than we did, especially on Mirage. Like played a FACEIT game. Nah, I mean in qualifier, yeah, we played, and it was way more beautiful than we did. We had some gaps, we had miscommunication. I know for a fact we can do better. Just need to keep the boys hyped. Need to keep the boys like believing in themselves. Like none of this like we're gonna lose, everything's bad. Nah, like just.
Do you like trash talk? Not like crazy, not like swear words or something, but like come at me, something like that?
I might be a connoisseur of trash talk.
Okay, can I ask you, so what happens is that when there's like rough situations, we turn on the camera in game, like down there, and we see you, and we have not seen anyone get up and be like, sit down. Can that come up? I'm not asking you to do it if it throws you off the game, but...
honestly, I'd rather not, because I somehow believe like it comes back.
Oh, okay.
Right. I don't want to look like a fool. I'm more focused on hyping my teammates up and just like in TeamSpeak telling how much better than they are than the other team, rather than trash talking the other team.
I think like that's the only thing I've heard. When you need to hype up your team, you say that other players are noobs.
Yeah,
they
trash
like
talk in comparison to us. Like, you're bad in comparison to us. They're not like permanently bad.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, thank you very much. This was, well, this was not Beneficus. I forgot to turn this off. This was Keen from upNEXT. Good luck to you in the grand finals. Go chat with your guys. And guys, come back after a few minutes. How much time do you need to relax?
Honestly, none. I'm ready.
Okay, then we're soon ready. So stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. I'm already tired. I can't believe that you are not tired. The last game was... My heart almost gave up. I don't know. How about you?
Well, it was hard. We didn't pick the right map. We kind of messed up the veto, but in general, I mean, for MX, it goes one or the other way, so...
Got lucky or?
We got lucky.
Okay,
okay.
Obviously. Yeah, those who don't know, next to me is sitting Preladen from upNEXT. What's up with the team name? You're not upNEXT. You've been here around for a while.
We can always be upNEXT. It's a new game. So, you know,
right,
we're upNEXT in this game.
Okay. Well, now you're going up against hypewrld in the grand finals.
Yes.
Do you think it's going to be 3-map affair?
Who knows? We'll see. We'll go with the flow, and it might be 2 maps. It might be 3 maps.
Yeah. How are you feeling individually? Because Keen said that they're trying to set up the game for you. Do you feel...
I was struggling a lot. For some reason, well, I fixed it now, but the smokes were like flashbangs, Molotovs as well. You couldn't see through them, and I mean, it's not the computers, but the game is not doing well. If you put 360 Hz, you're supposed to have 360 FPS, right?
Yeah.
Well, you get around 300 maybe.
Okay.
So it's I mean, obviously.
But everything else fine. The atmosphere.
Yeah, it's all fun. It's all good.
Yeah. Will you at some point get up and say to hypewrld, like, sit down?
We were told we're not allowed to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of want to allow it.
I mean, maybe. Because there was an underage guy playing live game, so we were nice.
Okay. And now you won't be nice.
I will see.
Okay. Well, this was Preladen. Now let's ask the other guy from the other team, who is Screed, to join us. So thank you very much.
All right. Cheers.
And Screed can come in here and have a few words. So as we see, both of the semi-finals went through 2-1. And now the grand final. And there is now Screed as well here with me. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you.
You had some rest, but do you think it's going to play in your favor?
I think it will, yeah, for sure.
You had no time to practice, you had time to eat?
Yeah, we ate, we energized a bit, we vibed, we watched the other semifinals, how it went, and...
Were you having fun seeing how they struggled?
Yeah, kind of. You kind of did, yeah. But at the same time, like, we were planning ahead. We thought about the veto, and we kind of, like, you know, thought about it, and it went the way we thought it would. So the veto came out how we wanted it.
Nice.
So we'll see how that goes. But other than that, like, we're rested, we're energized, and we're warming up. I think we'll be ready for the game. The other guys might be also warmed up, you know, like they drank some energy drinks, you know, and might have a little sugar crash now.
Oh, okay.
So, you know.
That's true. You have to keep up the levels, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What about your team? Who is the player who's shining the best in this environment? Like hyping everyone up?
I think it's Brents right now. Like, yeah. In the semifinals, it was Brents for sure. He was hyping everyone up. Also a bit of trash talk, a bit of BM against
I heard.
Yeah, so it was for sure Brents, also Rabbits, and I think the whole team atmosphere is very good. Other than that, like, yeah, just gotta play your game and keep my cool and stuff, you know, so it'll be good.
I'm usually a bit maybe too harsh on Rabbits because I always hope that he hits every single up shot, but it feels like today he's, well, not only today, in qualifiers as well, is it CS2 or he's missing a few shots?
Yeah, like, we also noticed that, but at the same time, like, he tries his best, you know, so we can't complain about like him not performing. Yeah. So I think if he tries his best and if he also do our best, then for sure, like, we will have a good outcome. Like, so without like having, you know, having to say like, oh yeah, you're shooting, but oh this and that, like, you know, kind of demotivating him. Instead, you should, like, you know, hey, it's okay if you miss some shots. Like, here's the next round. take the obvious.
Because like if he misses, then you and Brent step up.
Yeah.
And you're almost top-fragging every single game.
Yeah.
And then Yamaro comes in. Flair's the in-game leader, so he doesn't need to shoot.
Yeah, he just needs to think. And that's it.
Okay, sounds fun. So you have a plan up against upNEXT?
Yeah, we do.
Is it 2-0, 2-1?
We'll see. Can't predict anything because the other players are good. So like some of the players might have live game. You never know what could happen. Like it's all like you know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so both teams are respecting each other. Thank you very much, Screed. Good luck in the final. We'll see them in a bit. But right now, I'm going to ask Beneficus to come back to dissect what will happen in the next match. Because, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that both teams are like, yeah, the opponents are really good. We don't know how it's going to go. Usually it's like, oh, easy. We're going to wreck them.
Wreck them.
Yeah.
Wreck them. I don't think, considering how this day has gone, there will be any wrecking to be done. I mean, it's been, what? We've seen one stomp on Ancient in the first semi-finals of the day, and that is about it. We've had our fair share of overtimes in the first semi-finals and a lot of close calls in the second semi-finals. Too many close calls, I would say. So, as per usual, I would be expecting no less. And, you know, we spoke previously also about any potential predictions. For me, it's kind of hard to say anything without really seeing the maps first.
Well, it's your lucky day.
Thank
Here
you.
are the maps. So it was hypewrld who started off the veto. They minus Ancient. upNEXT, understandably, took out Inferno, since hypewrld play it and they don't want to play it. Then Anubis was picked by hypewrld, which is their specialty. upNEXT decided to pick Vertigo, which was their specialty. Minus Overpass, minus Nuke, and left with Mirage. And oh, it would be such a treat to finish it off on Mirage.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, I was just about to say that these maps give me no insights on how this could go.
For me, kind of like hypewrld takes Anubis, upNEXT take Vertigo, and Mirage is up for grabs, right?
Yeah, like looking at these three maps, I am actually kind of afraid about Vertigo being upNEXT's pick. Because just now, obviously, hypewrld, I presume they were watching behind the scenes, so they had the opportunity to see at least how upNEXT play this map.
Yeah.
And instantly picking it afterwards, considering how it finished off beforehand, maybe upNEXT have had their fair share of talks about what exactly needs to be fixed on this map from their end, and they have confidence in it. Overall, it's still an absolute 50-50. I mean, this is a long ways ahead, but I feel like it's going to be definitely a 3-mapper, and it is going to be an overtime in the third map as well to finish things off with the cherry on top for the grand finals of the day. Whose way is it going to fall? I think most of it is going to be riding on the fact, can upNEXT fix the small gaps in their offense that they have in terms of timings when they swing in for trades, etc. Because in some instances in the previous semifinal, like in the semifinals number 2 where they just played, it felt like all the pieces were there, but the gaps were too big to make a nice complete picture, right? So as long as they can fix those, I think upNEXT have a good shot at this. And yeah, as you mentioned before, you know, do the big hitters on the side of hypewrld show up when it's needed? Are they experiencing any sugar crashes?
Right. Yeah,
will Rabbit hit his off shots? Is Brent still going to be a continuous nuisance in the beginning of the match, because he's definitely quite a few times been able to set up his team for success? Then Yamiro swings in with his iron holds, etc., etc. We saw how it played out in the first part of the day.
Yeah.
So I was kind of also thinking about this behind the scenes. You know, if I was in a position between these two teams now in the grand finals, I would prefer to be in the position of upNEXT, because you just played, so you're relatively warm
just like
still.
then said.
Yeah, and you kind of still feel the flow of the game. I would be slightly worried if I was hypewrld, just because if you don't kick it off on a good roll, many mental tricks and doubts might start to lurk in.
I see it happening. And as well, I was pleasantly surprised, and I calmed down a bit when I said to Screed here that I see that Rabbits is missing his shots and it's not working out, and I thought he's going to say, like, come on, man, you can't hit all the shots. He was like, no, we see that he's missing his shots. And for them, especially,
we also
like,
see it.
and if now, if they come in, as you said, strong, start off on a great note, it can also play tricks on upNEXT.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it might be then you're starting to think about fatigue, like, are we just tired? Are we, what's missing, etc.
Yeah.
Now, one thing that both of these teams have shown that well-timed timeouts are doing wonders for both of these teams. So, as per usual, that's always a thing that teams need to take into account. Take them nice and early, stop the momentum of your opponents, understand what's going on for you in the early days. Don't leave everything up until the very end. That is kind of the name of the game right now.
Yes. In the chat, someone asked, like, why will it not be in Latvian language or something? Because we are in HLTV, and of course, this is Baltics tournament, and we want to see everyone from the Baltics to tune in.
Well, for any of the Baltic teams that are thinking about participating in the next tournament, they kind of probably want to scope out who's going to be their biggest opponent next time around.
Exactly. Tournaments are still happening, so seeing how these teams play and maybe taking a thing or two. Because I always remembered when I was casting something with Keen, he checks on, he was like, I'm stealing that. I'll do that. That's how you get better.
I'm stealing the Vertigo smoke still.
Oh yeah, that one.
That's just
that's
like
nasty.
An easy lineup, though. Playing in sandbags is not a usually position I'm in on Vertigo.
Yeah.
Still, nonetheless, it's an easy lineup to steal, so I'm taking that. I don't know who the author is, but who cares, right?
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Okay, so in the chats we have been asked, what do you think about kloogarand and upNEXT game? It was intense. I wrote in my Twitter at MVTV that they could have made it to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you know, from kloogarand, I love to see the... how do I put this correctly? I love to see the lack of respect in some sense for their opponents and just emphasizing and just emphasizing their own play style and enforcing it. What they were lacking was kind of even more lack of respect of their opponents in moments where you kind of can push it to the limit. But for that, you know, you really need a lot of experience to get a good sense of when you can really shove around down your opponent's throat, basically, and really just cut it off with no chance of coming back into it. I'm still here referring to that final round and how it played out. So I think for kloogarand, if anything, there's tons of potential for the guys.
Oh yeah.
Team play-wise, I don't think they're really lacking that much. I think that slightly earlier pauses and just like look backs at what is not entirely going your way should be happening sooner than later. I'm happy to see that it's still there. So overall, I think for kloogarand, they have a bright future ahead of them if they can continue playing with the same lineup, and more about just doing a proper, honest demo review of their plays, and they'll learn tons from it.
Because honestly, as I said, for both of the sides, I mean, Wolves and kloogarand, what they showed is that a little small missteps in some points. Like the whole games were great, and then some missteps happening that should be fixed, and boom.
I mean, that
right?
plus
it sounds
also
easy.
It sounds easy, but also CS historically always has been extremely punishing for small timing. So, you know, you need to capitalize on the opportunities that you have. You usually get it only once, and then if you miss, it kind of turns around on its head, right? So it's about recognizing the opportunities that you have, and also perhaps looking at it, all of the maps in a bigger picture, and get a real sense of how the game should be playing out normally. Understand how it kind of twists in with your style and what you want to do with the rounds, and really finding that route that you're comfortable with. Because as long as you have a way of playing a map where you have a comfortable style that you're okay with, you'll know how to deal with any situation that's thrown in your way. The problem starts when you start to play at the pace of your opponents. Then you're just like no control.
When you're playing along, you should not be playing along. Yeah, that is true. Also, there was a question in the chat asking, will they become better than Sync kloogarand? And you have to remember, Sync are paid e-athletes.
Well, that doesn't mean anything, but it just
the fact that they have the freedom to play this all the time. And I bet kloogarand players, some of them are attending school, some of them are working, so it's like a...
Well, not only that, but Sync is an organization that has existed from 1.6 days, if not even before that. So it's a name that carries a lot of responsibility, and usually that responsibility comes also with attitude towards the game itself, right? So as long as you have the same level of respect towards your team and teammates, and all of you have common goals, there has never been a limitation as to who can achieve what. As long as you have 5 people that are willing to really invest what is needed to become really good, anyone can do it. It's about being honest with your teammates more than anything else.
Yeah, and they seem like good friends.
Yeah, for sure.
Playing along, having fun, arriving here to Latvia because they did not stay the night. They came here during the day, so woke up early, but still their game was...
Well, we know that half of the demo review then will be done on their way back, right? There's no way they're not going to be talking about it.
If they have if they have like a laptop or something, then even better. Like someone sitting in behind, like
ideal.
Okay, guys. So round number 3, I'll explain everything.
Yeah, well, ideally you would like all eyes on the screen. But yeah, there's things that you can just talk over. But again, circling back to the grand finals of the day, finally, after a long-fought battle, both of these teams have proven themselves time and time again that they have earned their rights to be in the grand final. Now it is indeed about who will get the cup, who will get the lion's share, who will get the bragging rights, etc., etc. Kicking things off over on Anubis. So this was hypewrld's pick. I would assume that upNEXT will start on T side. If they start on CD side, I'm already preemptively going to lose my mind.
No, upNEXT starts on T side.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
At least no shocking surprises there.
Yep. Yep. Which players are we looking out for here in this final? For me, at least, yeah. For hypewrld, I think Screet will definitely put up his numbers. I'm just hoping for Rabbit to be in top form.
I'm actually calling out Yamaro on hypewrld's side because I feel like Anubis, he had a very solid showing today, and he definitely understands his timings and knows his angles. I think it's going to be crucial for him. On the side of upNEXT, I don't, you know, Anubis is not really a map where you see a lot of success with the op on T side, but I feel like Shield could open some opportunities. Namely, like it's usually just control of connector from T stairs and perhaps peeking into A long. So I think there's good potential for Shield to express himself on this map as long as Keen can call around it.
Yeah, definitely. And for me, well, Prolden said it that he didn't feel as confident in the semi-finals, still managed to pull out the W and show us some great highlights. He had those moments.
Hey, everyone had their moments.
Yeah, definitely. Aces and then whatnot. But yeah, I'm just looking at Preleden if he'll be able to show his best game here and now on the grand final stage. I'll remind you that the winner takes home 750 euros, total prize pool of 1.5k, the cup, the medals, and of course, they can call themselves Battle of Baltics champions. And we are ready for the game. Let's jump in it and let's see. We didn't say our predictions. Maybe we should not predict. Like, come on, let's just see some good CS, right? Chat, you can do it.
Put up the poll, see what the people say, and let's see what upNEXT say. On the first round of the grand finals, best of 3, everything on the line. 3 weeks of hard work for everyone involved here. And it all comes down to this. It all comes down to Anubis, and it's Screet for the first point of contact. Gets solid damage in, finally gets the kill, and was actually on to Keen. Looks for a second, it could be for Prelden. Still, upNEXT leaning towards this A hit, but a lot of information already obtained on that B side. Prelden finally able to nail the shot onto Screet, but it's like a small victory.
You usually see a rush into the A side, but they're all stopped here, and they're not being pressured from A at all, but they're still continuing this fight and going in for these long setups.
Yeah, upNEXT understanding that as so long as nobody's peeking connector, there's a good chance that B side is left open, and that are exactly right. hypewrld are assuming that this is going to be an A play instead. Now Yamaro, the anchor of the site, he's here to stop it.
Yamaro hears it, but he gets checked. He even fake planted. It's a good job by Aza, so he now plants in a safer position. 3v4, Brent is coming in. Screet called him out, saying that he's the one who hypes up the team, and what better way to do it than by getting these frags. Moving in closely, Aza with the frag, looking for more. Shield also comes in, 2v2. Tense situation, Flare with 2 more kills. In-game leader doing his part, Shady last man remaining. He's playing perfectly around the pole, and they're both low. Both on 8 HP, and Flare does it. Does he have time? Yes, he has. And he has the fuse kit. Oh my goodness, how close was that?
I really thought that Shady has nailed this. He gets the kill onto the full HP player, and Flare with little to no health manages to secure the clutch, and luckily indeed had the defuse kit to work with, but that came way closer than probably hypewrld were expecting it to be.
Like, I still feel the tension from the previous semi-final, and I feel like the players as well are just so dialed in.
Yeah, everyone's dialed in for this one. hypewrld, though, securing themselves with the first, and off the back of aggression already from the first seconds. Now looking to see if they can follow up. The bomb was planted, so obviously this has caused upNEXT to buy up in this round. 3 Galils, 1 Tech-9 and Eagle. Keen already has managed to take some damage, didn't manage to catch where exactly from. 4 people in waters peeking towards connector.
And that's exactly what where hypewrld have set up. The smoke will land. Yamero even tried to peek in. As well, they're like ready to pounce any second hypewrld if they decide to push towards any other side. And there's Yamero with 2 huge kills with the MP9 going in for 3. AK's everything fell to him. And there's still 1 player in the smoke. This is interesting because there's still, I still see some room, but Screed, there's a kill and only Keen now remains. And can he do anything? No, he can't. It's gonna be 2 rounds for hypewrld.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Yamero there. Utilizes the MP9 to the fullest. Didn't manage to pick up the Galil in the midst of it, but doesn't matter. The damage is dealt and no bomb planted. This full investment from upNEXT brings nothing to the table. So they will be forced to work with only pistols in this round. Some may afford to purchase an armor here and there, but other than that, not much else going for them. No utility as well, so just purely looking for these duels are up next and looking to see if they can get a shot or 2. Boost over the middle, quite common. No smoke there as well, so Keen will have to choose his battles wisely.
Shady peeks in before the player can really peek in here. That would have been a great setup. A potential miscommunication happening as, well, no kill for Keen this time around. And already look at Flare. The snake. The snake in the grass coming in from behind, taking down Shield, looking for more, and no problem, racking in the money.
Yeah, MP9 is scary in these situations when it's close quarters like that, just around the corner, and you know, with the MP9 you can just preemptively spray around the corner and there's still a good chance you'll get the kill. If you're on that T side, if you're on that receiving end of the gun, always scary. Preldon kind of hoping, basically, at this stage that someone will walk through, get greedy.
Stand behind the corner and be like, pss, 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 pss.
Ooh, nice shot from Aza.
Okay, 2 more. That crosshair was there.
Yeah, but the aim punch. The aim punch.
Okay, so shut down the eco round of upNEXT, and hypewrld are ahead 3-0 in their map pick. So quite understandable.
I mean, excellent news for them being on that CT side, right? It kicked things off strong, and for them, they've set themselves up for quite the success because obviously that Anubis being their map pick is already a confidence booster in itself, and having a decent start on the CT side like this, the bare minimum is already fulfilled. At this point on, it's about how many bonus rounds you can obtain, as obviously it will alleviate the pressure on that T side. So far as well, it's not like hypewrld have shown us any like super aggressive plays on the CT side. We're kind of expecting for them to play proactively and see if they can establish a bit more ground on the map in these full buy rounds. I'm curious to see if that's going to be the case. I would like to see a 2-man push from A long early on into the match rather than later.
They were rather, yeah, they were rather close already in these rounds. They hold their side closely.
Yeah, but
allowed to come in.
From the point of view that even in buy rounds, it's going to force upNEXT to play super slowly. They'll always need to be mindful of these pushes, and it also might be forcing them to use a bit more utility, which kind of makes the job easier afterwards when you need to hold the side once the T's have pushed closer.
Yeah. In the chat, 13 Lipsk is saying, I mean, upNEXT had such a long series. Won't be easy for them if this goes to 3 games. One thing you have to remember is that these guys are gamers. And playing like 6 games is like good evening.
It's a long evening, but
it's a good evening.
Depends how the matches go, right? Realistically speaking, yes, it can get tiring, but all things said, in these kind of moments, especially in the grand finals, you're so focused in on it, you don't feel the level of tiredness you're at during playing, I would say, but it definitely hits you like a train afterwards. Once it's done, you feel the emotional drain for sure.
Oh, yeah, one more thing that the person in the chat mentioned, that 6 games in LAN is way harder than online. Also, because you're not at home, something else takes your energy. People around you, the lights.
There's a lot more things that distract your attention or require your attention, and let's see if this is going to be a factor. Shield early play with the AVP, looking to see down middle if anyone will overstep their ground. And the same could be said about Rabbit. A daring peek into A long, but there is backup available in the form of Screet. A well-timed flash could do wonders here.
Oh, yeah, Prodan is walking in into a crazy spot. There's Pearson and anti-flash, and he still gets Screet. Rabbit forced to back off. Rotation from Red's already cold, and Aza clears out. B connector in the meantime. A huge place coming through, and here Frela then loses his life to Rabbit, who was rather aggressive, pushing in through the smoke, trying to catch players off guard. It still will be B play as Keen takes down Brent, and only one remains on the side of hypewrld.
Yeah, and Rabbit's position is known as well. You can see that Keen is sticking around and finds Rabbit before the bomb even gets planted. And that's a beautiful response from upNEXT early on into the match, so keeping the economy of hypewrld in check, but not breaking it just yet. We'll see how things pan out, as upNEXT have all the tools in the world to work with. Up in hand, full set of utility. And where is this smoke heading to? This is that cheeky smoke into B connector, cutting off any early information that the CTs might obtain, and they're gonna have to respect the smoke. It allows Aza to push so close, unchallenged. That's another smoke to steal.
You're just stealing today.
I mean, look, I can't remember which team, but someone in the RMRs were, I think it was Spirit, yeah, who were so successful with it that everyone kind of does it.
Yeah. The trendsetters. Now let's see who will set the trends here in Latvia. So what a spray. Takes down 2-0. So just such a bad ending to that story, you know? Oh, and here as well, Brave just aggressively pushing, but Shield readjusts and gets the frag anyways. He has the C4. 2 against 2. Rather doable.
It felt like almost like a done deal already for upNEXT, but suddenly the round is turned on its head. Now the question is, once again, a matter of timings between these twos. The CTs need to find info, and Screet doesn't find anyone, so this gives them at least a good amount of clues to work with. The bomb is still kind of disconnected from that A bomb site.
And since he's not pushing in, he can lose his life to this.
Oh no!
He can lose it, and yes he does! The timing!
You spoke about Rabbit not hitting his shots. Well, that's a shot and a half to hit.
There is almost no time. Did they spot C4 since they saw his back? They probably will. See
in the radar 100%.
C4 picked up. Screet is rather close. They're even now running since they understand that Shady is running. And this will be fun because 10 seconds remaining. They know where he is. The C4 will be planted. He doesn't go for any crazy play. He smoked the site and now is going back, and both of them are here. He's full HP, he's peeking in, and he gets completely demolished.
Yeah, a bit of a... I can't really say it's a misplay from Shady.
Too optimistic.
More like wishful thinking.
Yep.
But yeah, it felt like a done round when Aza got the 2 kills in connector. The opportunity was there for sure. And somehow still hypewrld managed to turn this around in their favor. And I mean, again, it's a round that they absolutely was required for them to keep their economy alive. And upNEXT, yes, they do manage to put up the bomb, and with some reserves from the round before, still a full set of utility.
Yeah, in the chat, someone's asking, they really don't hear each other there in the gaming room.
Yep.
They really do not, because they have GOEXANIMO's whole noise-canceling headphones that do not let the noise through. They have CS, they have their teammates talking, and of course the wall dividing them. There's a banner in between them so they don't see each other's faces to just ensure competitive integrity.
Nice early smoke into A long from the defense this time around. So whilst the Esports then has obtained some ground, it really doesn't mean anything just yet. You can see the bomb already has placed itself towards A, so this is going to be a straight up A execute from upNEXT. Hasn't been done so far. Screet could...
This is huge, this is huge. Where's the flash? Flash coming in from Rabbit, he's moving in! He gets only one, but that's information gained. Players from middle are still not pushing in, they're relying on Rabbits to hold the site. And the rotation to B has started right now.
Yeah, Rabbit is calling it off. He's saying, wait, guys,
Flare.
Nothing's happening.
Flare is already in B main. Oh, he can backstab this so badly. Keen is checking it. He understands that there is a chance for this. He spotted one, moving in. He does not get checked. There's a kill on Shield. That's a simple one. Now the tension's taken off, and the other players can activate.
Yeah, Keen is kind of forced into this corner. He can't peek, and now even more so as Aza falls. A nice splash from Rabbit, and Frelden last man to fall. upNEXT failed to catch anyone post-bomb plant. And again, yes, with the bomb plants continuously, allowing themselves to buy up once again. But man, do they need to start to put up those rounds. hypewrld sitting at 5-1.
And as you would say, where are the tactical pauses?
Yeah, exactly. Like, this would be the moment in time where you would take one. I would... arguably, the round before wasn't such a requirement, but now, for sure. We saw the switch-up, right? We saw that upNEXT wanted to play A execute. And off the back of that, Lost player decided to think otherwise. Well, you know what they say. If nothing works, go B, right? Rush B.
Oscar in the chat is saying hi to you.
Hello.
If nothing works, rush B. That's not the case here.
Yeah, I mean, position-wise, it did look like, but it's definitely not a rush. It's going to be an execute, if anything. So, Flare, ever present with the MP9, might find a bit of trouble. Good flashbang, but the T's are too far away. Shady gets the first kill onto Yammer, and the follow-up onto Flare as well. This definitely opens things up, but still, upNEXT, they're not rushing their way into this. Aza calls the side clear, spots the barrel, and just holding the angle.
Brent damages Keen. Keen still managed to win the duel against Rabbit. It's a 2v5, and where we see the C4 is, it more looks like hypewrld are already going in for the save. And with this kill, definitely the AK will be a lot more worth in the next round.
Yeah, upNEXT really milking this round to perfection as Frelden finds the kill onto Brenz as well. No damage dealt from hypewrld in this round. Well, no significant damage. So finally, upNEXT find a round and a clean one at that. So props to them.
Props indeed, and the tactical timeout from hypewrld. What can they talk about? What is not working out?
A single lost round, something that didn't entirely go their way, instant timeout.
Upper for hypewrld is Rabbit, and upper for upNEXT is Shield.
Thank you, MV. Now I know more.
Yeah. Well, chat wanted to know.
Oh, I thought you were telling me.
I hope you know.
Jokes aside, though, once again, the op is being bought. I haven't seen Rabbit in connector just yet, and he doesn't... Oh, he has the spawn for it. Is he going to go for it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, he's going to go for the peek. Quick peek into connector? No. What is this play?
Is this quicker?
No, it isn't.
Going around? No, it isn't. Yeah, you're right. He is going to wait patiently for a potential rotation. Oh, a good job by Keen. He traces where Brennan could have gone. It works out perfectly. Now he's in connector already. Flare forced to back off. They have to be careful because upNEXT they have played through middle many times. And this time around you can see the focus, like 3 players middle, but look where the danger is. B main and connector, it's all onto in-game leader Flare to deal with this. He's spotted ahead, peeks again, but it's always the rule. If you saw them, they probably saw you too. So re-peeking, either you have perfect crosshair placement or just don't. And look at hypewrld, they're already saving.
Yeah, like there's really no choice. Look at the money, right? There's nothing left for them. No kit available as well. Nobody's presenting themselves as an opportunity to come back into this from upNEXT. You really don't have a choice in this. And at least you have something to work with in the next. But for most importantly, speaking about upNEXT managed to put 2 rounds in a row on the board for themselves and start to narrow that gap on the scoreboard between them, and obviously justifiably are going for this hunt to get the weapons out of the hands of hypewrld. A flash from Aza, a swing from Keen, but the MP9 is there to ruin the day as Rabbit gets the shot instead of Screet. Gets an aid beneath his feet. Oh, and upNEXT really want to go for this. They really want to go for that swing. It doesn't work out in their favor. Yamero, though, will fall. And they get the kill. Ooh, it looked good for a moment. upNEXT had to throw their fair share of bodies hypewrld's way, and obviously have a very good chance here of putting up the 4th on the board for them.
But hypewrld are already happy with 5 on the CT side.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, I wouldn't be upset. they definitely seemed very confident earlier in the day.
You had this knife, right?
Earlier.
That Brilliant had.
It is my knife, I gave it to him.
It is your... Okay. Okay, coming in for aggression, and the off might be shut down, but Brilliant sprays down two, looking for more, but he gets shut down by Yamero. Only one fall. Only one falls. Nothing too crazy. For a second, did feel like they can capitalize on that, but nope.
Nice try.
Oh yeah.
You know, for full
things up.
ecos, it is what it is.
They can try just to stack, but in these games, it's usually a person scouts things out, and then when they see that something's off, they will definitely turn their backs.
Yeah, obviously, you know, at this level, or even way beneath this, you really need to work out what the economy state is on the opposing side for you to understand what sort of plays to expect. Once again, that instant smoke in connector is going to force out the smoke in response from Yamero, but still, that's information not obtained by the CTs about what exactly is happening in waters. And speaking about that, Brents yet again fall in middle, though not expecting the Rabbit to be so close. Brents is a solo player usually in mid, so back up there. And Screet, once again, doesn't need to overstep his boundaries, swings too wide too early.
And his teammate Rabbit now has to perform, and he will only for one. It's a 2v3. Do hypewrld save again, or they go for this? Again, the money is in really bad shape.
Yeah.
They can surprise. Paladin is low, but the utility on side of upNEXT, they can still like fortify this site completely. Player is still pushing a bit, moving in. Yamero coming in from heaven as well. But since they did not get anything instantly, that's about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yamero and Flare grabbing upgraded guns, making their way out of this round.
Are they making their way downtown?
Walking fast, talking fast. Da-da-da-da.
Don't lie.
I don't know. I don't know how the song goes. So,
but it's in your head, right?
Yeah. Thank you for that.
And it's 5-5. The game's tied up. It started off really strong for hypewrld. They shut down every aggression that upNEXT had, and the B site was just perfect because they always somehow managed to get behind the enemies.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm hypewrld here, I would say expect the unexpected up next, because we're throwing in some aggression. I'm expecting hypewrld to play aggressively in this round. Let's see if that's going to be the case. A weapon, upgraded weapon in mid, and an upgraded weapon in B. No real aggression just yet, yeah.
But these angles, will they work out? He has to play rather passive and kind of come out in an unexpected situation. At least he has the AK, but he has called the rotations. At any moment now, Preldent can advance and hope for the best and find an empty site. Yeah, especially now when the grenades are running in, they should not guess. And here Aza cannot spray too, so Brents will pick up the M4. Go for the smoke, but it's going to be Rabbit falling to Keen. They still know that there's still one more player here. They don't want to run into stack, that's why they're moving towards the A site.
Yeah, they're still selling this B hit. The bomb making its way towards A. Shady already has cut off any potential rotations. Shield just double checking in case of any surprises.
Twitch chat is more hyping up upNEXT. Some hypewrld fans as well, but in the YouTube poll, which I'll end now, it's all about hypewrld with 50. Okay, not all about 51% for hypewrld.
All about
so
51%.
Yeah, it's 50-50, and I think it's same for us and the same for scoreline.
That's what grand finals should be about, right? At this point in time, there's realistically shouldn't be any favors playing out. It's just about who is going to be the better team today. If not overall, that's for everyone else to judge. Last round in the first half, hypewrld managed to put up 5 on the board and then lost 5 in a row. Let's see if they can get a 6th for an even scoreline, or will upNEXT put up 6 in a row of their own.
The buy is there. They have all the reasons to do it. Then Rabbit, the aggressive peek. Oh, he misses! There is no way he misses that. It was perfectly executed. The flash, so nobody can help him. Player has turned his back. Screet at least gets Brilliant, who is pushing into A main. Maybe that will save this round.
That's a big nade for Rabbit to find beneath his feet still. We know that AVP can be quite impactful even with a single point of health. And as I say that, Keen falls in mid as well. The last 3 Ts don't have any choice but to group and hope for the best via execute on a site. Let's see if we can learn any grenades. No, it is going to be just a contact play into A. The nades are going to be left for a post-plant situation, but in order to do that, I need to get past Screet.
Rabbit redemption arc. I'm hoping for that. Screet can do what he wants. Rabbit has to hit all of these shots once Screet spots them. They're coming in any second now. The nades are raining in. Molotov as well to force out Screet in an unfavorable position, and he managed to get away. He goes for the orange. He misses the spray. It's going to be Rabbit with the first. He can hold this one off while his team rotates.
It is a 2v4 post-plant situation. I'd like to say the bomb is only being planted now just yet. There is a timing where hypewrld can absolutely ruin the round for upNEXT, and they do exactly that, as it is going to be a 6-6 scoreline before we switch halves.
You can see that Bren is warming up. He's take off the sweater.
Yeah.
Game is on.
Well, look, obviously upNEXT had the choice of which side they want to start on. Getting 6 rounds on Ts is not entirely horrible. Obviously, you would have hoped to get perhaps the whole 7/8 ideally, but the start was just too convincing for hypewrld, and afterwards it was just a matter of, you know, damage control for upNEXT, and they managed to recover beautifully, all things considered. So now, you know, as the vote goes, 6-6 on the scoreboard. It's an any man's game on this first map of the Grand Finals.
You know what I'm thinking about?
No.
Is this early? And you made me think about overtime. Somehow you did that.
On Mirage.
Here.
No. On
Mirage.
Yeah.
We're already there.
I'm already there.
That means to split the C event, hypewrld takes this one. But I love this setup. Aza in front, and then the dual elites in the hands of Shield just popping out as a surprise. Let's go and see how this one goes. Aza goes down, Shield peeking in, gets only 1.
Not good enough.
Working. Oh, and it's like they have the smoke, the Molotov in front, everything as they wanted. It's a 2v4.
I start really to hate the dual elites. You know, all right, here's the problem with it.
Okay.
A few players in Tier 1 make them shine.
Yep.
Suddenly, everyone's like, you know what? Dual elites make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Let's start playing it. But then, nobody can nail their shots.
And everyone's still buying them.
And everyone keeps buying them.
And then we have rounds where it's just lackluster. It's not always like that.
It's obviously the threat is there, and it sounds scary when the CTs are shooting at you with dual elites. But realistically speaking, you need to be quite the connoisseur of dual elites to actually have decent impact with it. Like, for me, the only player that comes to my mind with dual elites is ZywOo, who can really make the weapon shine.
But he shoots with them like he shoots with any other weapons. Like, you can just take USPS as well. But let's see how this one goes. As hypewrld, they won the first round, meaning full by, well, as full as it gets for them with that money. But for upNEXT, I love the setup in middle. Everyone's backing Zeus.
Yeah.
Oh, but the Molly will push them out. How unfortunate for them. That will not work. Or Shield will not be spotted. Yeah, and Flare is coming closer and closer to him, and a surprise! A Mac 10 in their hands, and now hypewrld, what will they do? They're still pushing into the A site. Because they know in the middle there was some kind of setup.
Oh.
They're still moving in. It's gonna be killed for Shady, moving forward. He cannot get more. The automated weapons still do a lot, but it's 2v2.
Yeah, and hypewrld recognize the fact that this is a stack. Like, we need to get out, and we need to get out fast from here. As Shield managed to put up 2 kills in this round already on the rotation. Is going to hear the players moving through. Aza picking up the Galil, looking to join his teammate. Shield mustn't fall in this. He needs to wait for Aza to get closer. Now he can play his card. Oh, stop it.
Okay, Aza gets the kill. Only Yamero now remaining. Shield looking for it. Yamero goes in for the aggression. Gets one, looks for more. Yamero, he's low, but he can still do it. The time's running out. He has to play time. because Aza, he does not have the fuse kit.
Oh, this is annoying.
Oh, but it's gonna happen. It's going to be upNEXT winning.
Beautiful play from upNEXT. And I think the crucial component in all of this for upNEXT was actually Shady in that A site. He stayed hidden long enough for the T's to stop considering it a possibility. They were so concerned with the amount of players in middle that they weren't even looking at it for so long in the site. Yeah. Yes, he managed to get only one, but he drew so much attention afterwards for him that kind of allowed for Shady, right, who got the kills with the MAC-10, to get the second.
Yeah.
So he gave his team enough time at least to give a fighting chance, and then of course the closing fight was beautiful. 7-7, still any man's game, as hypewrld have forced in this round. So a few Tech 9s, one Mac, a Galil and an AK, that's all they have to work with. Good thing heading for them is mid control.
Yes, it has been given up completely.
Keen needs info, but doesn't need to fight for this.
Just needs to hear if they push with the help of a flash. He peeks in, and here Aza in some trouble. Managed to get away. The Molly will be dropped now, so they can't push through. They still do. Brenz is on 12 HP.
Madman.
13, no, 18.
Bye.
Bye. No, it's not bye. He pushes through and gets the frag. 2 headshots. They're moving into the B side. Shield falls. The op will be picked up. The C4 will be planted. It's all onto Prelden and Shady. And can they do it? They're far away.
I'm calling BS on that nade. There is no way that doesn't kill him.
Prince.
Well, apparently there is, but
he got ahead of it. 1 HP. 1 HP. It was enough. And with only 3 kills.
I mean, if you're upNEXT, you feel robbed at this point.
I guess. 8-7 will be the score.
Yeah, and look what this has done to upNEXT economy once again, right on that CD side. Always taking the punishment, always taking the L, the lost dollars, and nothing to show for it. 2 weapons to head into the next round. upNEXT, I mean, justifiably, or is it? Yeah, they can force this. They have 2 people on 1.5, and Aza has a full buy, so they're going to force this one up. If anything, they have room for error for 1 full eco as well, and still has a decent fighting chance in this, so it's definitely not over yet, but the ever-present threat of hypewrld once again increasing the difference in rounds between the 2 teams on the scoreboard is something that's playing tricks in the back of the minds of upNEXT players.
The B-nades don't do too much. Rabbit managed to get away. Shield was pushing in aggressively. If that would have worked, that would have been a start for upNEXT. Right now, it feels like hypewrld, they're not afraid to challenge their opponents. They're pushing in where the enemies were. Yamarov, he hears, he spots him. He's being pre-fired, and Aza takes him down. Aza with 2 huge frags. B is cleared out. For hypewrld, it's all about the timing now. Just push in. Drill them with the jumps. Pause the player.
Just stay alive.
The Mollies will completely push him out. No, he drops the smoke and he stays alive. Rabbit finds Shady. In the meantime, it's 3v4. It's still up for anyone, and Brilliant takes down the C4. That's huge. She goes for more. 6 taken down by Screet. And now the player's coming in from behind. That could do some damage. The bomb will be planted, or will it not? Because there's a player right in the smoke.
He went for a knife kill!
Knife? I thought he was going in for the defuse, but that's it. upNEXT, they get this one.
I really think Shield went for a knife kill there. At least it looked like it from my perspective. I don't know. We unfortunately don't have a replay, but I didn't hear any shots made, but he jumped straight towards the bomb, so I feel like there was a chance. Props to Prelden in that position. His only job is to stay alive as long as possible for the backstab to come through, deny the bomb plant as long as possible, etc. And he did exactly that. But man, he's opening things up with 2 kills. And he's showing up huge in this match so far with 17 kills to his name and nobody else standing close.
Well, I guess the break did him good.
Oh, this is a sigh of relief for upNEXT for sure. I feel like they got a lot more out of that round than they were perhaps expecting. And have forced hypewrld to look and see if they can switch the tides of the fight. But as I say so, that's just a timed shot through the smoke, right?
Yep,
Was there a breach?
Nope, nope. He just peeked in and got lucky. Luck plus skill, knowing the timing. And even now, he's kind of waiting. He's kind of looking for it. Brenz, will he breach it? No, he's going to molly it and potentially run through it. But he's alone in this position. The breach is there. Aza was ready, but Brenz, he wins that duel. And now it's going to be B push. 2 players there. Shield in such an open position because any moment now the smoke in B main will disappear. And what will he do then? Exactly. He cannot really stay there. He has to switch up the positions any moment now. He re-smokes it, goes in for the nade, but backs off. All on to Keen to survive as long as possible and take at least one with him.
Rabbit can still find a nasty timing, but yeah, as you say, it's Brenz to come out on top in that engagement. Not really expecting for Shield to take such an aggressive peek. Rabbit will be found in middle as well. The bomb is alone and a long ways away from the site. Almost falls in the crosshairs of Shield finally.
And they rotated away from the site. It worked. Whatever hypewrld did, it worked. Because right now they're going to go for the plant. And they have the advantage in HP and in weaponry as well.
Oh, Shady does have a kit. Prelden needs to wait for him. Once again, a case of potentially a well-timed flash. Instead, it's just Prelden taking the fight and coming out on top. It's not over just yet, but we know it's Yamero, and he performs in these high-pressure situations oh so good.
Spots first. Information is known. He's fully flashed, and it's going to be upNEXT taking this one.
Yeah, there's that perfect flashbang, and well, the bomb was planted, so hypewrld are still able to force up in this one. Do they decide to do it, or rather opt in for a tech round? I would say pistols and armors are arguably even a better choice. I would like to see like a deep smoke into connector from hypewrld and just jump down window into con, push through the smoke inside B, split it that way. We saw it already once today, right? From hypewrld, just aggressive Tech 9 play into B bomb site. Not exactly in that fashion, but I feel like that's an option. Well, they do have a smoke, and they do have Tech 9s. Some.
What else is there? Doesn't seem like the rest will even invest that much. Although they just had a timeout, maybe still talking things through, maybe some hero weapons, but it doesn't seem like it. Rather keep your money intact because the game is closing.
Yeah, I mean, look, if as unlikely as it looks weaponry-wise, if this round falls in the favor of hypewrld, upNEXT are in a world of trouble.
Let's move on. Shady with the aggressive peek, even before the smoke blooms. So full information gained. But now they are hurt completely and they're dropping into water. They know that they're coming in from behind. Rabbit checks them, and from here, Screed push through the smoke and just takes them down. Beautiful play.
Did I just curse them?
Of course you did. That's all you do. 4v2. Is it going to be again back and forth? Because in this half, it kind of has been back and forth. Of course, last 2 rounds were won by upNEXT.
Yeah, and here I don't think Shield is hoping to win the round. He's hoping to save the gun. If anything, it's a 4-man stack heading his way, and he's making his way out of the site.
1 bullet, 4 kills.
Yeah.
They'll peek at the same time.
Hasn't happened yet in CS2, right? I don't think there has been.
Well, we saw a double today from Darkus.
Yeah.
And now the C4 will be planted and hypewrld will win the round. It feels like when hypewrld win the round, it's like no questions asked. They get the advantage, they get the plans like, okay, this is done. When upNEXT win the round, it's always about retaking the site, like so close. It's not like they shoot them down and that's it.
Yeah, very rarely has been the occasion, and even in times where the likes of Aza presents the opportunity, it feels like there's an instant answer from hypewrld on the other side of the map. This time around, though, it was Prelden to fall first on that A site. And very shortly, his teammates fell after. Screed, I mean, he did an amazing job pushing that smoke in mid, getting a peek into waters himself, and understanding the timings perfectly of this CD
Shield
defensive play.
Shield run.
He's gonna save this.
Yeah, there was not enough time to catch them off guard. And now let's check out what will Rabbit buy. Will he go for the op? Checking his position. That's not the best spawn for a quick peek into connector.
upNEXT, look, despite the money in Prelden's hands, I don't want to see them forcing up in this one. I really think that they shouldn't, because they're just offering hypewrld too easy of an opportunity than afterwards to kind of close out the game, right? Because if they force now, they're continuously till the end of the game are going to be working with limited utility, given the fact that upNEXT haven't really been closing out rounds in that clean of a fashion, so they always lose players. That being said, though, they decide to go for the force buy, so let's see what they have in the books. Timeout taken. We spoke before that both of these teams have been quite good at switching up the tides when post-timeout plays. We saw it from hypewrld already, so it's upNEXT's turn to show us what they have. And a lot of this pressure is probably riding on the shoulders of Shield, right? You have the big weapon in hand and you need to deliver. Oh, but it's Screed instead with a headshot. Aza there to return the favor. 4v4. Preldon does manage to push back this aggression towards A. Rabbit can't really find anything just yet. Flare puts down a smoke down mid. Bomb is dropped towards B bomb side, but that's early days for it still. And Shield looking for these opportunities. Yamaro, previously in Ardenug, playing here, was very impactful. Oh, nails the shot.
The nade's not enough. Didn't land where it needed to land, and Flare will take down Keen. The in-game leader battle has concluded.
Yeah, Preldon sitting at A with 17 HP and only MP9 at hand. No utility. Is going to feel a bit suffocating for him. Nice smoke to also allow for the rotation to happen. Shield making his way towards A right now, and so is the bomb. So timely play. And upNEXT, yeah, like there is fully justified from them to gamble on this, and they're gambling it correctly. Shield just needs to make his way ahead of the smoke. Instead, he's too worried about middle. Aza falls, and Shield has to save. And Wom actually returning back towards B. What prompted the return of A?
Lucky.
Shield?
They peek in. Rabbit even is deciding to maybe check it. No, he's not going to risk it, and none of them will risk crossing the street. They're not chickens.
What, man? Wait, there's chickens on Anubis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense, right?
Yeah. It all made sense. Just had to take some time. And here, Flare, he hears it. Oh, he hears the scope.
Oh, no.
Can you knife him? No, I guess it's too high of a risk.
Yeah. I actually, recently, in CT spawn, there's a sign on the wall that explains what A site is. Do you know what A site is?
It's some kind of spray room.
It's a bathhouse.
It's a bathhouse.
Yeah.
There's a fountain.
There's a fountain, right? There's flowing water, and the middle of the site, right, where you have the so-called cake, etc., and the circular.
It's supposed to be filled with water.
Downwards. It's supposed to be supposed to be filled with water, and it's a public bathhouse.
Okay.
Didn't seem like it, but it's interesting to imagine in the olden days how people would go to a public bathhouse like that, right?
Yeah. And that means that whoever's holding that site, he's the lifeguard.
Yeah, with the whistle.
Yeah.
Well, upNEXT have a single AK saved and, of course, pushed.
They have Zeus.
To pistols only. Bomb in T-spawn, so hypewrld are just looking to take the duels for now and looking to see what kind of opportunities upNEXT will present themselves with. Nice push into B lobby, but of course Yamero already there looking for the scalp of Preledon. He still pushes forward, will fall, offers the opportunity to pick up the gun, but Yamero too quick to jump the gun as he gets the kill onto Keen. It's a 5v3 and Shady has revealed himself as well, forced to fall back. Nobody's still making his way towards the bomb. Obviously understanding that the CTs likely are either fully stacking or pushing for some information somewhere. Not going to be spotted just yet. Screed holding on to information towards A. Instead, smoke's falling towards B.
This is a fake. Because
still forcing a move, yeah.
Will it happen? Well, Shady is not moving anywhere. He'll be the closest one to rotate if this continues. Right now, without hearing anyone. And Brent's hearing all that he needs when the player starts to move around. This is a set round. Like hypewrld again, when they win a round, it's like no questions asked.
Yeah, not taking any chances, not taking any hostages, basically. Just making sure they walk into a clean site with no surprises. Brents did hear one player moving away. That's Aza looking for that AK. But it has disappeared. Where is it?
Glitch, it fell through the ground.
Yeah, sure.
I remember my first time when I dropped a weapon or something. Oh, in a pistol round, everyone bought, and I dropped a pistol for someone, and the pistol dropped down, and I didn't have a pistol completely in the round, so I was just running with the knife to the side. I at least had a C4.
Happens.
I had a C4, so at least some weapon.
Yeah. You can spin it in your hands.
Yeah. This map was picked by hypewrld. People in the chats, and it looks like they might be closing this one out, although there is still a buy coming up for upNEXT.
Yeah, it sounded like you were just hyped about the fact that hypewrld picked Anubis.
I'm kind of
I understand it's answering a question in chat. I'm just saying, like, out of context, it was quite funny. upNEXT, you know, it's do or die for them. They definitely need to answer with a round of their own. If not now, no money heading into the next, and hypewrld will be already at map point by then. So, do or die situation from them. They've been quite successful in their early aggression in middle. Nice run boost into mid.
How quick can he be? He's shoulder peeking, and he gets it! A huge play by hypewrld. Run boost in as fast as they can, and he was like shoulder peeking it. I think he understood that there was a chance.
This one hurts if you're upNEXT. Not expecting such a play. And now left with questions unanswered. What is happening in waters? They don't know. And to find out, they need to risk the crosshair of Rabbit. Unbeknownst to them, he's already made his way away from it. Keen. Well, kind of looking to see if he can just spot a shoulder right now. Screed there to
because Brent was always pushing in, and now he's trying to get ahead of him. But it feels like hypewrld, they're switching up the game on the go, and upNEXT can't really read them.
Yeah,
but the stack is there, but the C4 yet to move.
Well, it's making its way towards A. This looks promising.
Promising for upNEXT if they can land these shots. And this setup, 2 players on each side.
Yeah, I mean, here Keen just needs to make him
high risk, high reward.
Loud and scary on that B bomb side. Smoke fades!
And shielded one, looking for more, but they're coming in. Shady, he gets at least something. It's a 3v2, and again, Brilliant is here to save the world. He spots player, takes him down. There's one player on Fountain. He'll hear Yamero any moment. Now in Yamero, since he was up in the air, he could not hit the shot. Only Rabbit now remains 20 seconds. With the M4, he gets the kill onto Brilliant, and it's all between these two. Who can take it? There's not enough time for Rabbit to do these things, and he can get it. He tags him up, he spots him, and he does it! 12th round. High fives all over.
My jaw is open. I mean, Prelden definitely did everything he could in that situation. Yes, I understand his frustration, and it felt like you had the opportunity to go for the third. At the same time, though, you could have done what you did previously, right? Looking back at it, you got the 2 kills. You know the third player is low on time. He's kind of pressured to look for you. You need the rotation to still come in, so you kind of need those extra seconds. He felt the moment, felt the possibility of taking the duel, and simply just didn't fell his way. And at that point, you feel like you kind of overplayed your card. So still, the opportunity was there for upNEXT to take this one. Unfortunately for them, it's hypewrld who find the map point on their map pick, and rightly so. They've shown beautiful plays throughout and quite mindful plays of that, and look what this has done to upNEXT, right? 2 MP9s, 1 MP4 M4, and just a couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah,
coming in.
New weapon coming in.
M4, so we have MP7, MP9, MP4. What would that be? Like a slightly upgraded CZ?
In CS3, yeah. That's what you wanted to, Quay.
I finally convinced him that CS3 is coming.
Yeah, never mind. Shield, super aggressive play from him into waters. I am quite certain that hypewrld are not expecting this as they find Screed, instantly fall back as well. Understanding hypewrld are going to look to answer to this somehow. Yamero, is he going to be tempted to peek inside B? That will not spot anyone just yet. Rabbit is there as well with the op, holding on to the angles.
Shield, a bit too aggressive potentially. Can he shoulder peek or he'll just stand there? He wants the players to come in.
Yeah.
He cannot really move. Nobody's here with him. Keen is kind of close in water.
They don't have any grenades to close the doors on that B lobby. Keen isn't coming in. He can trade if needed. I actually like this 2-man close setup, but it's Rabbit who comes out on top with a hit on to Keen.
And there was also a 2-man setup against them. That's why it worked so great. Rabbit, he managed to get away with 69 HP. And they might rotate away. 50 seconds, they still have C4 in the spawn. They can test the other side if they want. It's only Shady waiting in cameras.
Yeah, it's a lot of gambling from both teams in this round. You can see players shuffling leftwards and backwards between the two sites.
Is leftwards a word?
No, it is, but it not in this context. Sorry.
Okay.
It's just a lot of action, okay?
Flair moving in. Prelden peeks in maybe potentially good time. Let's see, but no, he gets spotted. His shoulder was spotted. Can't really move. You see the focus of Shady's already turned. There's two players ready to defend this one. It's going to be Shady and Shield. Can they do it? Shady with one, looking for the second, and he does it. He picks up the AWP. It's a 2v2. He hides behind the cake. He's looking for the player. He takes down Brent, and he's
Shut up!
for more! Oh my god! And he's unfazed!
Now he's like, I do this on Face It every day. This is who I am. I'm a robot.
Oh my god! He runs through with the MP9, takes down two, picks up the AWP, takes the player down in heaven. No, sorry, in A main, and then still has the time to readjust and hide behind the site. Like, as well, the way that he moved and hit was like milliseconds.
I mean, for hypewrld as well, they kind of know that Prelden is the B player, right? So it should have been a giveaway that something is up on that A site. But of course, who can predict a play like that to happen from Shady? Well done from him. I feel like that really first super impactful play. Still 2 more rounds to find to head into overtime on Anubis.
Yeah. The server admin is already like holding up a cross and saying like, oh no. You can check it here. And what is up with this one? Well, again, yeah, the money's always up for upNEXT as well. Key is to win this round and win it with at least 3 players alive.
Yeah.
At least.
That's like the best case scenario for upNEXT.
Because it can still easily be 13-11.
Flair pushing the smoke.
Just in the corner, just to see if he can surprise the enemy. And for Shield, there is a spot. There is a chance. He doesn't see him. No way. And they're loud. Flair peeking in. He's going to be moving in. Shield with the pistol. He gets it. Barely gets it. Only 3 players remain. Aza fully flashed. Fully shown. He could not hide there at the platform on B.
Yeah, 1 more miracle required. And Prelden is isolated. Shield does get the first. Needs a follow-up kill. They know there's an AWP in play, likely in that B lobby. Shield gets the second onto Brents. They do have a defuse kit in Prelden's hands, but no nades to work with. And it has to come down to these duels. Rabbit, Iron sights towards the CT spawn. Prelden heading into connector. Loses out the duel. And it is hypewrld to close things out in a 13-10 fashion. My oh my, that was a lot closer, I think, than hypewrld was expecting it to be.
Oh, yes, definitely. When Shield got those 2 kills, I thought for sure they have this one at least one more. They have 1 more chance. But no, that's not the case. It even felt like hypewrld were giving them some chances there.
They were like, yeah, you know, let's see what these guys can do, right? But all things considered, hypewrld, again, they showed themselves as a very good team on Anubis once and solidified their names once again today. And that means we'll have to find out how good upNEXT are on Vertigo. Because that's upNEXT.
That's gonna...
I promise that's the last time.
We're gonna be back after a few minutes. We need to take a breather. The players need to take a breather. So stay here, grab something to drink, and let's enjoy some great Latvian CS. Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. Together with you is Envy and Veneficus, and we're happy that you're joining us in this wonderful evening through anywhere you're watching, because you know that this broadcast is being co-streamed by some other content creators, and everyone's tuned in here for some great Baltic CS, with the Latvians being in the final. Let's check out quickly the bracket of how exactly they got here and what's happening. At the moment, it's hypewrld who is leading 1-0.
Yeah, exactly. Despite Shield's performance with the op on Anubis, despite a few impressive shots from Shady as well with the gun, it is still hypewrld securing their map pick, and it's all up for picks on Vertigo from upNEXT. And we'll have to see how they perform on their map of choice, and actually curious to see on which side hypewrld will decide to start. I think it kind of benefits both sides so long as you have a decent plan and approach in mind. I would still kind of assume that hypewrld, something tells me, are going to be inclined to start on the T side and see if they can work their way up to a decent lane to just make the job easier on the CT side, you know?
That could definitely be the case, and we'll check out in a second just the information about the video, who decided to start on which side. I'll quickly fix. So yeah, hypewrld decided to start on the CT side.
Okay, so it is going to be a defensive hold that they're going to rely their hopes on. And that means that upNEXT will be able to push the agenda as much as possible. We saw them already once today on Vertigo, and whilst it was rough here and there, I feel like they've had their fair share of opportunities to try and fix the small nuances in their game plan, and from this point on, it should be a solid go, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what exactly went wrong, because it was just
spacing. It was about spacing, more or less.
Yeah, and if enemies are, if they have come here to play at their highest level, which seemed like kloogarand were, then yeah, they sometimes left some spaces open. Like middle was highly contested by just one player who really could turn the game around. We saw some beautiful utility usage, and for hypewrld, well, in the pre-game interview, Screed said that they are really happy with the veto.
Okay.
They're satisfied they will play Vertigo and the ending is Mirage. They feel confident. And I remember last time when I heard someone from hypewrld say that they're confident in the veto, they really know what they're talking about, because they have potentially prepared something, or the enemies will just not know what exactly they're doing.
Oh, yeah, that's being said. It all circles back to the conversation we had before the first map of the Grand Finals, right? All of these maps are pretty much a 50-50 coin toss between these two, and it's going to come down to these small moments of pressure and who manages to squeeze a diamond out of it in the form of a one round.
Oh, yeah. And what are you thinking about Vertigo? Is it going to be
I think it would be only fair if upNEXT take it in a 13-10 fashion themselves.
No, like they did before, like it was 13-11, then 13-10, then 13-9. Was it in the end? No, it wasn't, I think.
Was it? I'm not really sure. It's been way too many close calls today to remember all of those. That being said, though, I am quite confident, if anything, it is still going to be a close match. We see the players preparing themselves, and we should jump into the game any minute now.
Prel then was top fragging and top performing in Vertigo for upNEXT. Then it was Aza, and the rest just tried to keep along.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if that's going to be the case. Prel then had a few impressive plays in Anubis, but kind of fell short towards the later stages of the match. Quite a bit of smokes. It looks like it is still going to be that A-bomb hit.
Will it though? Yamero, he spots the enemies, instantly backs off. No damage dealt. Rabbit waiting close quarters with the dual elites. Let's see if he will change your mind about them. No! Shut down instantly, and now Keen picks them up. It's a curse. There's gonna be 2 kills going the way of upNEXT, and they're moving into the site. Seems rather freely and even through the smoke. Well, how unlucky can hypewrld get?
Useless gun. Okay, I'm throwing shade on it, but in all seriousness, hasn't really offered us anything today. And now in a 2v5 post-plant, let's see if Renz can change my mind.
Okay, Screed with the first. Renz checking. He spots the players, but already his team has been taken down, and he gets pushed completely. Well, it worked out for upNEXT in some way.
Yeah, well, the good news for upNEXT, of course, is how cleanly they managed to take this round. Only a single player losing his life in all of those engagements. Shady, once again, throwing up big numbers, getting 3 in the first. Looking to add more to the tally as a full MP9 and a single upgraded pistol on the side of hypewrld, so expect close range engagements. But no early aggression, they're just gambling for a stack.
Might even try to go in for a push, but these Molotovs will not allow them to push in from 2 sides. Imagine if the enemies will push. This will be a disastrous situation. They're moving forward. Someone's there behind the wall hiding, but no, still Rabbit peeks in from short. So he gets the job done. He sees how many players are here, and they're supposed to move towards B side potentially, but you can see the rotation is from hypewrld rather than upNEXT.
Yeah, they stay by, and Asa hears all of this commotion happening. He's calling it for an A hit, and they do exactly that, as now hypewrld realize, wait a minute, we've made a lot of sound and nobody's on B.
Yeah. Something's off, and let's see, Shield with the first. Oh, but Yamero peeks out with the 5-7. He gets the frag, very important one for that matter. It's gonna be 2v2. They might break out from the soak, and they'll do just that. They spot Asa. The MP9 in the hands of Speed, can it do much? He's gonna be built and hiding. The first one is there. He's on 5 bullets. Eventually needs a reload. But Yamero, how much can you really do with this? Oh,
only needs
crazy.
1.
That was crispy.
2-0 so far. hypewrld first. Well, actually not a buy round even for them, as they forced up previously, right? So they're gonna be forced to bow in this one, unless you know, pistols, CS2 magic, crazy pushes, timings, all the good stuff.
And a good amount of 5-7s.
And a good amount of 5-7s, right? Yep. Well, there's no 5-7s there just yet. You're just
We have a technical pause. In the meantime, who's ever joining, you're watching Monster Energy Battle of Baltics, the grand finals. hypewrld beat Lithuanian team Wolves Esports, and upNEXT beat Estonian team kloogarand. And now the 2 Latvians are facing up against each other. As you see on the right side, hypewrld won their map pick, 13-10, so it was rather close. But as I said in the game, during the game, the rounds that hypewrld won were, there was no discussion. And for upNEXT, they were kind of like getting these rounds, 2 surviving, 1 surviving.
Still early days in Vertigo, but so far seems to be the case for upNEXT plays that they've shown.
What is it going to be? Just one Yamero hit. Again, the anchor. The Soul Warrior. With that hair, potentially a samurai. I don't know. Shady moving in, might get the surprise, but gets one and no trade. Nobody's going in to save Yamero or even help him. He's still with 100 HP, and now finally Rabbit comes in. 2 kills from pistols, and it's a 3v4. Of course, the advantage is there for upNEXT with all the utility and weapons that they have, but there is still a surprise element here because no one's really close to the C4. They can rush through. They're not going to do that. They're going to wait. They're going to wait for the right moment, but will that moment ever come?
Well, for hypewrld, it's justified to throw everything at this, and they'll do exactly that, but it's Shield instead who denies everything for hypewrld in this and puts the team 3 rounds up on their map pick. First big round, actually, now from hypewrld. How many rounds do you think they need to get on CT?
In my opinion, 7.
7?
Yes. I feel like because upNEXT CT sides are good. Simple as that. They're good. They should not play lightly with that. And here, the D side's not looking too shabby, as Kino already has found the first. And Sprint's going down. The hyper of the squad with 0 kills. Rabbit almost fired, but the flash was just in time.
Somehow manages to make it away. Yamero doesn't spot the guy in yellow, but the molly is there. Shield needs to be careful with his footing. 1 step too far, and he might just lose his life. Doesn't spot anyone inside of yellow, and Flare in the meantime is looking to find a timing play. Pushing into mid. But Keen is there to deny that opportunity and finds the opportunity. It's Flare, though, that comes out on top.
It's not about the opportunity, it's what you do with it. And right now, upNEXT are able to move into the A side and force hypewrld to save. Again, a 1 round, 4 in a row. I believe this will be the time where the tactical timeout comes out from Hype.
Yeah, would be fully justified. Few things not heading their way.
What exactly?
Actually, to be honest with you, just simply the duels. The idea is there, but it feels like hypewrld are always just slightly late to the party, and then whenever they have a duel, they just simply lose it. Look, Brent's sitting on 0 kills, Yamaro 1 kill to his name, and just a few for everyone else.
Aza is also on 0 kills. What do you think about that?
I think that Shield has 8.
And Shady has 6.
Exactly, so those two combined have more kills than hypewrld altogether have managed to put up in these 4 rounds, and that's kind of the reason.
And Preladin hasn't died once. That's also a fun stat.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Sorry. Shield on the up, continuing potentially Rain Terror. But always have to be careful because it feels like Shield, when he's up against an eco, he's like, he gives up in a way. Like he gets rushed, he misses. The speed is just too much. You get, well, not get confused, but kind of surprised moment. Oh, this was beautiful. The grenade smoke cleared, and they don't know that the player is behind them.
Yeah, this could do wonders.
Oh no, Preladin's shaking, so they realize there's an opportunity for that. There's a chance someone gets through. Oh, he's sneaking, he has to believe. He doesn't believe until the end, but he still wins the duel. He's still alive. Won't die, but they push into B. B stairs where they find success. So this position is cleared out. There's a player in middle, and now they just have to deal with A, and they cannot.
Oh boy.
Yamaro close range with a pistol. Is this what they needed? We're still up for grabs for upNEXT. Throwing out the weapon just to make sure nobody picks it up. Shield moving in. The smoke will help him to get something. He spots the player on headshot. Almost gets his head taken off if he's not careful enough. As Aza is already in B and player has 0 idea. That's a free kill. B's clear. They're going to start rotation. And Aza, he's getting all this one. He can't. There's a smoke and they're coming in from the other side. This should be an easy shooting for him.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as he can hold the CTs at bay here. Should be a done deal. Rabbit should aim for saving the gun as Yamaro loses his life.
And it's going to be Shield who steals the kill. And 5th round. I wouldn't say stolen, but yeah, taken by upNEXT. This one was a bit more sketchy, but I love how quickly they realized that, okay, we need to change our direction.
Yeah, and still no timeout for hypewrld. Rabbit does get the op, so maybe this will alleviate some of the pressure that upNEXT have been bringing to the table. Definitely a confident showing from them so far.
Let's continue on. As well, you said like their ideas are great. The way that they're holding ramp is the way to do it. The fact that maybe the shots are not landing and they get surprised by the pushes. It's all about the tricks that upNEXT can pull off.
Yeah, it could have been the way how they won. Anubis has given them a false sense of security that everything's just falling in order and falling in their way. And now that it doesn't, it's playing tricks on their minds.
Oh, Shield burns down Keen. That's just unfortunate.
Wait, so Shield team damaged Keen.
Yeah.
And then he burned down in the molly.
Yeah, well, he got tagged up by the enemy through the wall, the wooden wall. And then a surprise, there's a molly beneath your feet, and here a surprise for Flare as Shady moves in and survives with 6 HP. No, sorry, 9.
If upNEXT win this round with a team kill, it's food for thought. Preladin will fall. Brenz doesn't spot anyone behind that play. There's 3 people positioned themselves towards A, heading up that ramp. A has been the name of the game for upNEXT so far, and quite successful at that. Rabbit with the op, peeking over to the smoke. Oh, just misses the timing on that.
Shady with the op, low on HP, has to be careful so he does not get spammed through these smokes. It's still possible. No, the C4 plant got denied by the grenade. They have to smoke again and go for a plant, but Yamaro gets shield. Oh, they're timing this perfectly. Come on! What a round!
Finally, the duels go their way, right? So this is exactly what we were speaking about. The idea always has been there. The kills simply weren't. And now, as per usual, very important to follow up with another one from hypewrld. For upNEXT, slightly unfortunate round. Wouldn't think too much about it. Obviously, you'd have Keeney that round. Could have been a different story.
And now, the important part. Don't throw this away, hypewrld, and Keen just does not care. He moves in, the confidence is there. The first frag. And once again, the ramp will be tested. As there is Shady waiting in the smoke. Will Flare even try to spray that? It's quite risky. Shows exactly where he is, and there's like 3 players ready to spray in that direction.
Yeah, it's good flash. Doesn't show anything. Obviously, his footsteps have been heard. Shady looking for that timing play once again. And we'll find the perfect opportunity. Oh, this could be
Flare
huge.
has no idea. Flare has no idea. At one point will he turn around? He won't. At any point turn around. Shady's in.
It's a 2-for-1.
He's in behind the enemy lines, but they're in quite interesting position. He will miss some of them. He misses both of them.
Oh my god. Someone's brain is about to explode. It looks like it's going to be Bren's.
He goes down. He has no idea why he goes down. How did that happen? The flash is perfect. And Yamiro, he holds the spray onto 2. 3v2, Shady's still in such a weird position, to be honest. And the C4, they drop down on ramp, and hypewrld, they know what they need to do. They're just pushing their advantage further and further. Shady, last man remaining. He already has 1 kill. He has to find more, but again, the flashes, the team play from hypewrld is bringing them back into this game. Once again.
I'm not really sure what kind of prompted Shady to actually go for that play into middle. Obviously, yes, it kind of divides the map in half and puts the CT and B bomb site in a dire situation without any possible backup to arrive soon enough. But the bomb was already posted up so close towards A. It seemed like it should have been an A execute, right?
Yeah. Maybe he really didn't have too much idea. Maybe he thought that they rotated away, so he wanted to catch them like completely in the back, running away from the site. That's not what happens. And here, let's check out if the pistols do the magic rabbit with the op. Moves away as Screet has been posted up here. And he's like, oh, I'm safe. All is good. He jumps over. Keen still goes down. Screet with 2, and now they're coming in. The rotation has started. And it's going to even be a player from behind. Brents will move in from behind. How quickly can he do it? Because Rabbit, he's all alone here. He's only now waiting for Yamiro to come in, but the shot lands. And now he just has to wait. He knows that his teammate is behind him. Does Brent know where the C4 is because he's waiting that far?
Not really sure. I feel like they just want to make sure that they don't overplay their hand here. That is hypewrld. But the problem is the time is ticking.
He gets at least the player in behind. That's the C4 picked up. Still 2 more. The T's don't have any utility. In the meantime, Rabbit can molly still the side. He can nade the side, but he's not doing any of that. He's only now rotating. The molly will come in. It will flush out absolutely no one. They're still hidden. And Shady's position is rather nice, but this flash, will it save him? Will it help him? He's gonna peek out, but that's not the time to peek out. And Aza loses the fight against Flare. He gets only 1. The defuse comes in, so they can pick up everything that they need. And hypewrld, they're coming back into this one.
3 rounds in a row to their name. And finally showing us a lot better game in this Vertigo map, as it was quite a one-sided affair for a little while. That being said, upNEXT already have done quite enough to have plenty of space to work with on their map pick, presumably. But it's a matter of securing, guaranteeing your win in this one, and that means extra rounds rather sooner than later.
Missed shot from Shield, and Rabbit uses that instantly. A great aggression, and he can instantly change up the positions and decide what does he want to do with this one. Instantly going to go towards middle, so checking if anyone decides to push here, but middle hasn't been that highly contested by upNEXT.
Yeah, and I feel like upNEXT have slightly lost their pace now, losing these 3 rounds in a row. Understandably, they don't want to make any errors. Previous round was kind of full of hope with quick plays into mid, but now, being a man down, want to approach this one carefully. And you can see as well, hypewrld taking a passive stance. There have been plenty of backstab opportunities before that, luckily for them, didn't fully come to fruition, so they just want to make sure that it is going to be a clean retake once it gets to it.
They're waiting for a plan to happen, or is this an aid a bit further? Because, yeah, I understand the idea, not bad, but too early. And instantly flash towards short. This time they clear it. They already failed once against the Estonians. So that's why we see the extensive clearing And right now moving in, plan from Brelden. It can be still through the smoke spam, but they're not shooting in the right direction. It's a 5v4. These always surprise me. Now it's a 5v3. Can upNEXT hold it? They have to. They absolutely have to. They will not, although they could break the economy somewhat of hypewrld. It's all about those rounds. Getting 6 would be real nice. And it's gonna be Keen who gets Rabbit. They're pushing in. Only one for Shady. Keen missing the shot. Only Aza remaining, and he gets overwhelmed by only one player. It's Screed who just pushes through and gets it done. 4th round for hypewrld. 3 of them survive, and once again, they're just building back, and they're looking for those 7 rounds here.
Yeah, at this point in time, it definitely is not out of the question. Now, that bomb plant still offers opportunities for upNEXT. We haven't really seen a proper B split played by upNEXT, so I'm curious to see when that is going to come into play. Previously, some success was found by them peeking aggressively into mid. That being said, though, hypewrld, as you mentioned, their economy is looking good.
They're once again going to try to rush towards B. Maybe it's going to be Keen selling that fully, and here Brelden with the entry. A great job, and now Brent has to hold, but he gets only 1. At least the dangerous Brelden has been eliminated. There's still many enemies to find, especially now when like the Molotovs being dropped down, the smokes, they're completely left out of the sight. The money allows them to go for it, and they should. I think they have upNEXT by their necks. Shield, although, finds a great angle, and even a second. Only Yamaron are remaining. The Anchor cannot clutch this one out. 6 rounds for upNEXT.
Yeah, there's that B play we were hoping to see. So obviously any early utility, any early presence from upNEXT towards that B bomb site is going to insert the seed of doubt in the minds of hypewrld as to will this be another B play, because it was so successful beforehand. So this could force some rotations. The question is now, I would love to see a fake from upNEXT in this round. I feel like it would be a great timing for it.
Kinda did, I guess, when Keen pushed in a ramp and held the enemies, at least for some time. But yeah, I understand what you mean, like fully faking. But that means you have to have someone in middle, right? To kind of catch up the rotation, because middle means both A and B.
Ideally, yes. There's that early presence towards B. Oh, they don't get the kill, so it won't sell till the end. At least forces out some utility. There's the CTs in mid, though. So some aggression, some ground gained.
And now just a quiet push, dry push into A ramp as Brelden finds Screed. There's going to be a player down towards B, which will definitely make Brents and Flare kind of stay around here and make things easier for upNEXT if they decide to move towards the A side. And with that C4 being that far, and the C4 can be easily spotted, they're moving in, and okay, where did exactly he get him?
Not really sure, but fully flashed through the
Headshot,
smoke.
I think. Oh, and here the cleanup. Can they clean the rotations? No, they're gonna save. And look where Brelden is. He's behind them. Can catch him. Or are they going for it?
He's going to get at least 1.
The AWP will not be saved. And Brents, he'll not even get lucky. Brelden will not re-peek. Only maybe now checking that angle. So Brelden goes down. But that's nothing compared to the fact that he won't be able to save the AWP, right? Shield is this close. Peeking in. Oh, that's a freebie, and he knows exactly somewhere here is the AWP. Where is it? Does he even want it?
It doesn't really matter. It's the last round of the first half from the second map of the Grand Finals. upNEXT on their map pick have managed to secure 7 to their name, looking to get the 8th as the economy is absolutely ruined on the CD side. So unless upNEXT fall on their own shoelaces, should be a done deal for them in this first half for sure, with no real worries, and then afterwards it's just about getting 5 more rounds, right?
You're right. Do you think 4 is enough for hype?
I don't think so.
Oh, Brent shows himself fully. Brelden, will you really push? You're too late. He was contemplating that idea.
Yeah.
Then realized, like, okay, he's reloading, it's already that far. Maybe there's someone else. I don't want to risk it.
I mean, obviously, it shouldn't be done against pistols. You just heard 5-7. You really don't want to push that without having any information. Nice boost over yellow.
Yeah, this is done. Something the observer asked, will this be done even once? And yes, it is. Oh, it's going to be a rabbit with a freebie, but the Molly will split the defense apart. Or rather push it together, all in the side, all behind the smoke. And the Deagles are coming in. Can this be done? Team kill happening. This is not too good. Brilliant is last man alive. Oh my god.
I cursed it again.
As always, man. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, everyone.
But at what point, like, when you see that boost, aren't you like, okay, abort mission?
I mean, I think they weren't entirely expecting for the whole CT team to be there, even more so to swing the smoke. But even then, at that point, I mean, I would love to see a step back from upNEXT in that situation instead of taking a step forward and just going for those engagements, right? Not just that, but also still continuously to have that long-range engagement and make it a bit more uncomfortable for the CTs. On that T side, though, Screed opening things up quite quickly on that A-bomb side.
I want to correct myself. Screed is not like Pistol King or something. He's Glock King. But the way that he used it, why he's even switched to the USPS, I don't know. There is no reason. And there's going to be a plant, an easy one for that. Just 2 kills, and that's it. And again, this is the case for hypewrld. When they see an opportunity, they utilize it almost instantly. Means that upNEXT, either they're too slow, or they're in wrong position. Straight to the USPS, another one for him. Again a team kill for Shady this time around. They're moving through, and that's a cleanup.
It's a 3rd team kill in this matchup for upNEXT.
In CS2, like, your teammate's skin looks almost the same as enemy skin, or what else can it be?
No timeout taken by any team just yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that hasn't been the case just yet on Vertigo, right?
I don't remember.
upNEXT, we start to see the same problems as we saw before. Bigger gaps between the players, a lot more individual attempts at duels. Yes, it worked out in the beginning, but ultimately, this has to be a team game. You have to have your teammates next to you to trade things out, and given how things have been going, we started off, what, like 5-0-ish? And then hypewrld have managed to close the gap 6-7 now. And Flare, with this kind of play, call it 7-7.
Yep, the gamble did not work out.
How many kills?
How many kills will they get?
Never mind.
upNEXT,
Never
you
mind.
mean?
I thought Flare.
5.
I thought Flare.
They're still gonna run in, and even with the flash, but the flash will not really work out. Only for the players inside. Screen can still clean the house. He gets 2. Yamero, the spray is there.
Does he have like 50 bullets in the Galil? It felt like he was spraying for days.
It's all about that spray control. If you move the Galil in the right direction, it just helps you out a bit more. You shoot less bullets for each player.
Oh yeah, really? I just usually like go with the mouse and spray with the spacebar.
Put the Bible on the mouse 1 and just leave it
and
there.
Pray,
yeah. 7-7, the game's tied up. Well, really, the hypewrld, can they make this one work?
Please don't tell me we're going to see a 2-0 today, okay? Because I predicted it's going to be an overtime mirage, and I stand by my statement. So we need the 3-mapper here, but it needs to start now for upNEXT. They've been down so many rounds in a row. It's about time it changes.
It's about damn time. For hypewrld, just slowly peeking towards the B side. Paladin is waiting. The smoke will land. He does not have any other utility, and Shady's rather far, so if they decide to just push through it, so this can just still be a small fake. But now the rotation for hypewrld, I see that upNEXT are kind of really quickly reacting to all these plays, but now with these Molotovs coming in, it's just a barrage of nades. Can they even do it? Yamero, full flash. The 2 defenders are down already. Shield is trying to do something, but he realized that either I wait for my teammates or I save.
No, it's a save for sure. upNEXT cannot afford simply to go for this. hypewrld, just with every single round, feels like exerting more and more pressure on the map, not allowing upNEXT to even look for opportunities. It's just a full-out commitment, and it works wonders for them. And Brenz, yeah, I mean, he should just go all in on the hunt with the MAC-10.
Now, I'm starting to think like, yeah, upNEXT CT side was kind of convincing when we watched their semi-final. But right now, when you see how hypewrld executes, like the whole screen is just full of these lasers, the tracers that show where the nades are going, and it's just that, nothing else. The way they execute the site is kind of feels like give it away and try to come back in. I don't know.
Yeah, but like I'm just thinking
or
now
them off.
For upNEXT, like what's best case scenario in this round? You have limited utility. Actually, you know what?
What?
They need to fight fire with fire. I want to see a boost over yellow from upNEXT in this round. I think it could be a good opening for them.
It could be a good opening, or the other thing that I think is worth trying is stopping their executes before they even happen. So being really close to these choke points, right? Like right here, Prelude is at B stairs. They even put 2 players there, and it's gonna be shield rotating away. And then A side they give it away, but kind of feel like if you're close enough, when you hear the mollies coming, you can kind of try to fight for it.
I suppose so, but the rotations are there now for upNEXT, so don't need to overplay their hand. This aggressive position from Prelden at least allows a lot of early information. At the worst case scenario, best case Prelden takes a few with him to the grave. Instead, once again, that A site is going to be challenged and has proven to be a problem. 2-man setup up close. Ooh, this could do wonders and could be a dire problem for both.
And they peek in the right time, right as they execute, they get these frags, they get the advantage, it's 3v2, and for hypewrld, either run back or try again.
Backstab already there from Prelden, he's cleaning up. Or at least looking to clean up, but definitely confirms that nothing has changed, the status quo remains as it was. Screed shouldn't really find a kill. Oh, spots the head.
The head. Going to be here Keen, who goes down, close range. Screed plays it perfectly. They're low, and the nade will off. Only Flare now remaining. Flare gets Preluden, and now Shady 1v1.
How is this a 1v1?
Shady does it. The game's even now, but that was too close for comfort. And they're on CT side. They cannot play rounds like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, they do have enough money to buy and drop and share the wealth.
But they did exactly as I said. They try to stop the executes as they're happening.
Yeah.
And I feel like your idea, of course, but if you're boosted and they realize that for hypewrld, they love to pause. Just, they understand what's happening, wait, hear out all the information, then let's go.
Yeah, so this is going to be a...
Restart.
Restart or semi-buy? Not really sure.
It looks like a restart. Someone crashed. We can check out what's happening in the gaming room. Shady staying hydrated. Everyone in the chat, stay hydrated. I'm also gonna drink some water.
Same. Cheers.
Oh, it's been a long day. Who has been here from the start in the chat? Who's been watching all of the games? Is there someone like that?
Our observer.
Yes. Thank you, Jem. Thank you, social media manager, Yana. They're also here. Our admin team. We have Kaspers, we have Richards, we have Zen, we have admin, we have Grians, we have Beneficus. Who else do we have? Is that it? Our camera operator at the start of the day, Carlos.
Yes.
Thank you to them as well. To him.
Well, this is a breath of fresh air. If you are on the side of upNEXT, I feel like this is kind of what they needed in terms of just giving themselves a bit of a breather, right? They just won a round, an important one at that. The restart is there. They do have the opportunity to quickly share their thoughts of whatever they were thinking about during this technical pause. And it's about just making sure that you can follow in the same tracks, right? You obviously surprised hypewrld unprepared for this kind of fire. Up close, as you said, right before the execute hits. This time around, the duels go their way. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think hypewrld are on the brink of a broken economy.
hypewrld, well, they're teased, so yeah, kind of like the most that they have is 1.3k on Yamero, but that's about it.
Yeah, but it's they just lost a round, so the lost bonus, round bonus is reset. If they don't manage to get a plant in this one, they won't be able to fight round after round. That being said, they have invested everything in this one.
And for upNEXT, they have to continue to show them their own game, like pressure them. Don't allow them to set out as before. This is something that our observer also said to Wolves Esports, like, if you pick a CT side starting out first on the map that's decided. You have to make sure that you're coming in with heat.
Yeah, and Keen takes a big hit to the hip. Is going to be forced to fall back. Yamaro looking for that timing in mid. And upNEXT haven't really been that present in middle, so Yamaro might actually just find something here. That being said, though, it's Brents who finds the 2 kills without any answers on that A ramp. Oh, this is dire times for upNEXT. Shady needs to come up huge, instead gets caught with his pants down. Nade in hand, Screet with the kill. No answers at all from upNEXT. Hoping for the best. It is absolutely the worst case scenario for upNEXT.
We're talking about broken economy?
Yeah, well...
It's here if Aza does not pull out a miracle play. There's already 2 players from behind coming in, and he does not get lucky. The timing gods are not with him on this one. 9-8, and again the game is just neck to neck. If we check out the scoreboard, well, yeah, here hypewrld won 4 T rounds, and then up next we're like, okay, we win 1, nice, but now our economy is ruined, as you mentioned. As we mentioned.
And again, I have to say for upNEXT, second map in a row, it's Shady and Shield to lead the way in the fragging department. On the other hand, though, both Yamaro and Screet have a slight lead over their teammates. A lot of damage done with the nades throw, then playing aggressive.
He's fully flashed and he has been heard. Flare's waiting just that, but unbeknownst to upNEXT is that the fact that there's so many here, and who's gonna win that? It's a trade. Yamaro gets 2, Aza and Key still 2 remaining. They still remain hidden. A battle here. Screet against Aza, who can take it. Screet has been on point. One of the top fraggers on the side of hypewrld, and Aza will leave with a present.
Yeah, a single point of health, but Aza has heard the steps, so that's at least some information given. Still a lot of time, and of course, yeah, CTs have to gamble in this one. Aza's going to pass on the gun, and they're just going to play 2 men. Aza looking to see if he can drag the crosshairs of the opponents to him.
They have no idea.
Oh, no.
Not one team, not the other team. They both don't have any idea.
They're not going to continue pushing.
Keen,
please take out the AK. No, man!
He won't, and he gets shut down. Instantly from the short. Aza with 1 HP. He still gets Screet. 40 seconds, and Rabbit's just going to bounce.
Yeah, 1 HP in a dream still can happen. Rabbit with the op, as long as he misses a single bullet, it can... Where's the AK? Oh, there we go.
1 HP. I think Rabbit knows, that's why he pulls out the pistol. He realizes the situation, and for Aza, just need to hit a wonder shot. Can he do it? Peeking in, Rabbit, he wins that one. And hypewrld can cheer because it's now 10-8. And the economy, well, it's back for upNEXT, but let's see how long it stays like that.
Yeah, it was a partial investment. Obviously, now lost a few in a row. A bit more money given to them, so they can buy up once again. Aza opting in for the M4A4 this round. And Shield with the op is going to looking to see if he can leave a bit more impact yet again on the match. Not out of the woods just yet for hypewrld, but setting themselves up for success yet again here. As success seems to be evading upNEXT time and time again. Steps heard and no answer given from hypewrld. There's an entry. Just don't overplay your hand now if you're upNEXT.
How can they not overplay their hand? They still have to see where exactly the hit will happen. Of course, they have B rather covered. They're not pushing too far. Now the smokes will dissipate and they can potentially for some information. They're not going to find anything. And Shield, he's even started rotation. And hypewrld pauses sometimes just, I don't know, they kind of hypnotize the enemy. With no information, enemies are like, okay, they're not here.
But
it's like sneaking in video games.
Yeah. Well, it seems that the spider senses for upNEXT are tingling correctly as the bomb is slowly but surely making its way towards B. And there is a third player in the form of Shield that rotated, so this early information from Preliden could solidify this push. Don't switch the weapons now, gets the first kill, can't get the follow-up, but this is going to prompt the push. Unbeknownst to hypewrld, there's already backup. Aza doesn't get a single one.
He wanted to surprise the enemy, but it does not work out. Shield with the op is going to wait if anyone pushes behind white. And maybe here it's going to happen. The offer of hypewrld goes down. And what can they do? Keen can come in and Shield with the finishing touch.
A must-have round for upNEXT. Keeping this one close. hypewrld, plenty of money still to buy and to invest.
10-9. Only 2 rounds have been won by upNEXT here in the CT side, so we cannot say that the game is super close. It's hypewrld who are really pushing the agenda. They are the best here.
hypewrld taking out the timeout, but for upNEXT, it's look, this is a must-take round. You cannot afford to lose this one. If they lose this one, it's 12 rounds for hypewrld, because there won't be any money remaining in the hands of upNEXT. So if you see hypewrld putting up the bomb nice and early in an unfavorable retake scenario, it's quite likely that upNEXT will opt in for a save. We'll have to see if that's going to be the case. Last few rounds, early aggression hasn't fallen in favor of hypewrld. Limited utility as well for them, so they can't really opt in for any fakes. These Tech 9s will have to do the dirty work.
Going for information. What other better player to go in for the information as your in-game leader, who can read the enemy, understand what's happening, and put your team in the winning position.
Look at where the bomb is. It's making its way through mid. Something that hasn't been accounted for some time from upNEXT, and it looks like a position that is being disregarded. Shield is close by, though.
Oh, and he's going in for the off angle. I love this one.
I hate that angle. If I'm playing against it, that is, of course.
He can still flick on the boost if that happens.
Well, they're just going to wait for that timing. No noise made in A ramp for the first time in a long time, so this is going to give off warning signs to upNEXT. Some shenanigans are happening. Nice pop flash, but it's missed!
Oh, it's for his team. Like, he flashed his own team. Shield rewards himself with a free one.
Yeah, and hypewrld recognized, no, this is over. There's no way we can re-peak that. We don't have the utility to do it as well. A single Molotov remains. So this is going to be a Hail Mary 4-man push somewhere. The question is where. But the defense is already there for upNEXT, so...
It looks like it will be B. It's going to be Flare still testing the water towards the A site. Keen is the only one there. Well, of course, Shady now rotated, as I say it, towards the headshot, and Yamaro, well, he cannot get that lucky one. Flare gets Keen, and now the rotation started towards the A site. Flare goes down. Where do we go? They're just lost.
They're absolutely lost in this one, and no time as well. Aza will fall on that site. Prelden needs to stay alive, managed to secure a kill. Shield is there for the backup. Prelden gets 2, and we have an even scoreboard. 10-10, and hypewrld put down on an eco. Once again, upNEXT have an opportunity to grab the lead, albeit a small one, but still. And some sense of security, at least for a little while. They need to secure this map and take us over to Mirage.
I said like to overtime in Mirage, like already, like let's just jump in. It's 12 to 12.
See, I told you,
the game.
I told you.
There is a chance for that. Definitely upNEXT are looking a bit better right now. Keen with the nades. Oh, quite a bit of damage to these pistols.
Yeah, that's a good lineup.
I don't know even if I could learn that one.
Well, that's the wonders of replays these days.
Ooh, Shady spots the legs of enemy, even peeks a bit more, shouldn't, but he heard Flare's one step. No, he did not hear that one step. This Flare cannot really do anything about it. Keen comes in from short. He's gonna get 3 in revenge. And only Yamaro remains. This was against pistols. This was an eco round.
Okay, but I was about to share some
knowledge,
some strong fatherly words towards Shady in that situation. Okay, you know, not knowing that there's a player close, kind of fair enough, but still, you didn't really have a backup behind you to go for that nade. But it's easy for us to say having the X-ray, right?
Yeah, that
Do
is true.
or die for hypewrld. They have to at least secure a bomb plant in this one. Ideally, they want to get the round. Shield is going to fall back and put down a defensive molly, not allowing for the T's to overrun him. Despite that, Screed has managed to find Keen.
That's a start for hypewrld. First player down. Player towards B, for that matter, but they're not using that to push in.
Yamaro, though, using the gaps to spot if anyone's hiding. The nuances in play.
They still will test B. And for upNEXT, what do you do in the scenario? Like, you have quite a bit of money, so you definitely go for the round. You don't give this away freely.
Well, they have the correct guess. It is going to be a big hit.
Oh, it's going to be Prelden with the first. Street cannot really utilize anything. Amali comes through. Shield with the up. Cannot really do anything as he gets flashed. They're still on the map. They spot the hit. Prelden, quick adjustment. Gets the frag. And a 4! He does 4! Not the ace. Yamero, the last man remaining. 1v3. The op shot missed by Shield.
How?
He goes down. It just happens. He tweaked a bit. And that's it. And now Yamero close in the smoke. He can surprise the enemy. Both of them are there. What is he going to do? He has no idea. The plant will happen. There is a smoke in the molly. They're gonna push him, and that's gonna work.
Oh, Prelden did wonders there. An Iron Behold from him. And a 12th round on the board for upNEXT. hypewrld did secure that bomb plant I mentioned before, so you can see they'll still be able to purchase AKs. So a few headshots, and this still could turn around, but upNEXT finally on that map point on their map choice.
Chat is asking if Prelden has voice crack already from screaming. I don't know how loud he is. You have to ask that.
I mean, he's quite an emotional player in these tight-knit situations, so I wouldn't be too surprised if that is the case. Speaking of him, though, he's going to be the first one out of this round.
Talk too much about the guy. He got shy.
Yeah, it's like, you know, playing off the wave of emotions. And speaking of those, it's going to be a lot of emotions from Keen as he loses his life as well. Shady and Aza, though, both find kills. It's still a 3v3. The bomb is on the ground, and no T's close.
Yeah, they have to go back to middle. It's going to take some time. This kind of allows Rabbit to maybe find some real estate, but, well, I guess it's sold to a different buyer.
Yeah, exactly. It's Aza to pick up the scraps. And Shield to nail the final nail in the coffin, looking to see if he can follow up.
Nope, it's going to be Shield. We get another frag. And upNEXT, they secured their map pick, but it wasn't easy.
What was the score? 13-10?
13-10. They did it in the same fashion as they were, well, not schooled, but showed how to play on Anubis.
Yeah, given a bit of a taste of their own medicine over to hypewrld. So obviously, for hypewrld as well, you know, it felt like the answers were there, but simply evaded them. And a lot of it does come down to those initial engagements at the very beginning of the match. So same story as it was for upNEXT on Anubis, right? First few rounds don't go your way, and at the end of the match, really you can feel that lost round difference not playing into your hands.
Yeah, so right now we have to go to a small break, roughly 10 minutes, and then we come back with the final decider, Mirage. What a better map to end it on. Well, Inferno would have been more crazy, I think, with all the potential.
But Mirage is going to be overtime, 2 overtimes.
You're trying to jinx something, I don't know. See you after a break. Welcome back in this beautiful Saturday evening. Together with you is Envy and Veneficus, and we're watching the grand finals of Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. It's hypewrld up against upNEXT, and can you imagine they both won their map picks 13-10?
Yeah, exactly as predicted, right? So now for the full prophecy to fulfill, all we need is overtime on Mirage, and then it's like full circle in terms of predictions for ourselves. For the players though, my oh my, what a close-knit affair it has been between these two. Each team respectively picking up their map pick, probably not in the cleanest ways they hoped for, but it all comes down to that third map of Mirage, which we're going to see for the second time today.
Yes.
And very, very interesting how these Titans will battle it out. So far it has been Shield and
Aza
and Shady. There we go. Shield and Shady, who have been the driving force behind the force of upNEXT.
Yep.
The team of upNEXT.
Kind of,
sorry, it's been a long day.
They're the shushers. It's late. It's late. But one thing as well, got to talk to the teams a bit in this break.
Yeah.
So for upNEXT, Keen is so energized. He was dancing, throwing kicks, vertushkas, all of that, whilst we were waiting. His PC has been swapped as well because he had like situations where the FPS dropped. So just to make sure that the grand final is played in the best environments, we did that. And for hypewrld, they're extremely focused. Brent had no comment about Vertigo. In his words, it should not have happened like that. Regarding Mirage, I heard that Flare was already dropping strats what they need to do, saying like maybe I can say it. So yeah, they will be doing like the new G2 strats.
Yeah.
All these things. Rabbit's gonna be a support throwing in flashes, so they have everything prepared for Mirage. They know they're gonna come in hot.
The question is what happens if it doesn't go their way? Because obviously, like, having a plan is great, right? But you need to have a backup behind that as well, just in case. And that just in case seems to be the theme of the day, because we have seen so many unlikely scenarios happening and coming to fruition in situations where it should have been the case, that I would be expecting nothing less out of this last map. Everything's on the line for these two teams. As mentioned before, it has been a long 3 weeks to lead us to this inevitable grand finale. And it is going to be one of the two Latvian teams to take the title this time around. Last time it was the Lithuanians. So it only would be right if it would be Estonians the next time around.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So then we actually do make a full circle.
Then we do. Then maybe we can do well. Now, Battle of Baltics is the spot where it's like studio environment. Maybe it can grow in something bigger, but at the moment I feel like this is pretty nice for players as well to play in this kind of environment. Of course, setting your foot on the stage is next level. Playing in front of a crowd, that happens in the Baltics if you do not know. And if you want to know that, just follow GOEXANIMO everywhere, and you might see the next event coming up.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows when that's going to be, but we'll look to make sure it happens soon enough, ideally. For the players, though, last-minute adjustments, last conversations being held exactly of how this is going to pan out. Now, obviously, this Mirage being the third map means that both teams are going to be knifing for sides for real this time, and that means it's going to be very interesting to see which side will the winners choose to go for. I feel like the CT side, yeah, probably is going to be the more favorable choice. That being said, though, you know, hypewrld, if they do have a clear plan in mind, I wouldn't be also too surprised to see them taking that T side and to start the ball rolling from the early beginnings.
Well, let's see if that's the case, but at first, let's just check out the knife rounds. I think Mirage is not the most important knife round map, so to say. Ace is still with 100.
Well,
Who's gonna go in first? Should be Rabbit. Oh, he does it with no damage, but Brands wins it in the end. He realized what he needed to do. This is not Karambit, right?
This is a Talon knife.
Talon. Yeah. All the edges and
the spikes on the back.
Yeah. It looks almost the same in the kill feed.
That is true. Can be confusing.
And hypewrld start on the CT side.
Okay, so as mentioned, all predictions almost coming through. Now give us that overtime.
I asked players specifically for overtime. Let's see if they listened.
Wait, it's not in the script?
No way! How?
How and what? Never mind us. A single smoke and a flashbang in the hands of upNEXT. And a P250 for Keen as well. We do have a defuse kit for Screet. He's going to be lingering on that A bomb site. Quite a default setup, 4-man stack on B from hypewrld. But it's Keen actually to get the entry. This is going to prompt a move from Brent. Speaking into mid, not going to spot anything. But look at this Flare's push into B apartments quite early on as well. He's going to clear this out. This means that both Rabbit and Yamero are making their way towards that A bomb site.
All of them are making their way to the A sites. Did they read this one? Yeah, he's with the C4, has to be careful. Shield will pass through. He spots an enemy player waiting in the CT spawn. And now the players here, they can't do it. Keen, the P250 is doing wonders, getting those kills. The plant will happen, and they cannot stop it. No one's short. That's a kill from Yamero. 3 against 4. Now just clean, crisp headshots from hypewrld is all that is needed. Flare checking everything, but not in the right position. He checked like the most uncommon position, but not the eye level, so to say. Brents gets Preliden. It's a 2v3. The defuse yet to come in. Brents has the defuse kit. He started the defuse, and Yamero saves him! Yamero! He did it! He won the round for his team! Oh my goodness! What a way to start off Mirage.
I'm lost for words, kind of. That was absolutely stolen away from upNEXT, and what a play from Brents there. Picking up the kit, sticking the bomb, but yeah, Yamero, 4 kills for him, and he definitely sets the tone for the match early on. The highlight reel continues.
And it will not end. Crazy stuff happening for upNEXT. Well, it looks like a standard A play. 2 from Palace, 3 from Ramp, smokes on stairs and jungle. CT will be left open for now. It's gonna be hypewrld. It's gonna smoke off the side so they can move around a bit more easily. And right now they're just calling kind of yeah, it's gonna be double fake, so they're gonna do it the second time. Now with different nades, yet to move in, still hidden. This is tense. The clock is ticking. And upNEXT are like, okay, whatever, we're just making you sweat, and then we'll come in when you're exhausted.
Yeah, and upNEXT here are gambling on the fact that Flare hasn't pushed into B apartments yet again, so luckily for them, not just yet. He's also not jumping for any early information. Now the second wave of grenades is going to be quite a translated play.
Yeah.
Into A.
Mid is still being checked.
The stair smoke missed. They double smoked jungle cross.
Well, they're not going on the stairs. Pretty close range with MP9, gets only 1. Shady now peeking through, is trying to find anyone, but the side is kind of open. If you don't count in the fact that Brand is just spamming through the smoke and almost getting these frags. Shady's with 3 HP, Shield with 100, and they cannot plant. Shady has to get the kills, no, Shield has to get the kills. Spot on, he spots even the other one. It's a 1v2, Shield, 74 HP, running towards B. He knows that someone will probably be here in the CT spawn, and Shield does it. He gets it, the weapon is out, but he has 4 kills. He can do the ace here, and he does it, Shield with the ace. And in the grand finals, we get the second ace, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a love and hate relationship with these two teams. Like every single round, it feels like you simply cannot predict how it will pan out. And Shield, of course, as well in that situation, takes a huge gamble in a 2v4, pushes with the bomb through the smoke, gets 2 kills, and then closes it out against the low HP player. So for hypewrld, not a lot of things to be hyped about just yet. A sigh of relief and instantly problems.
A molly, a smoky spots an enemy player, but make sure that con is cleared so they have mid control, and they're quickly moving towards the B side. And they know that there are 2 players there. They're trying to get the player who's up in the apartments, and Aza does just that. And now they're in, still checking every single corner, making sure that it's not a stack, but it's not. And for the side of hypewrld, well, that M4 is super valuable.
Yeah, don't leave anything up for chance at this point in time. If you're in the shoes of upNEXT, they need to get that ball rolling. They need to start to punish this CT economy, and they will do so exactly. They even can catch up. Yamero here, he falls. That was the only rifle, and Rabbit, I mean, he can hope to run away with the gun, but it's unlikely. Nobody's checking his position. Now they find him. Too many crosshairs.
He wasn't even checking them. He was like, I'm just gonna sit in the corner, hope to blend in. And hypewrld instantly with a timeout, they realize, okay, this was a bit too much. They outplayed us. What can we do?
Well, few ideas to be shared across the board if you are in the shoes of hypewrld. Of course, they don't manage to get the conversion off the back of that ace previously that upNEXT were so kind to give us.
Now it's just pistols. What is the best thing to do? I always like to stack a site. Kind of hope for the best. Mid pushes, they work.
5 people in window. Give them the good old Astralis treatment.
And the smoke comes in and you're like, well, that didn't work.
That's fine, just wait for the smoke to disappear.
And they already have planted the bomb, and you're just still waiting in the window.
Yeah.
Any moment now, someone's gonna peek.
5 people in jungle, not going to be a window peek.
A run in from Connector, but once again, upNEXT, they just want to test the A site. And the fact that they're not even checking for any stacks or something, they're just going to go in. Is this a confidence play, or is this just stubbornness?
I feel like it's neither. They're probably just going to be paying close attention to these smokes and looking to see if anyone will dare to push it. A smoke inside Con and a deep nade in jungle will find Brenz. That gives away at least some clues that there are people present here. Shady playing close and dangerous, finds a lot of pistols pointed against him and still gets the kills.
Yeah, that was so quick, like his reaction time and the fact as well that he starts to spray, he's like, oh, I guessed right. There's someone there, they're lined up.
Yeah, instant up buy for Rabbit.
In Mirage, there is no other way. Definitely a map that requires...
Yeah, I mean, look, the money situation for upNEXT is great right now. They can still buy 2 rounds after, even if they lose this one. So no worries there. For hypewrld, though, can't say the same. Obviously invested everything they can. Oh, that's a different lineup. Where is that going?
I think that was the missed stair smoke.
Yeah,
it's a jungle smoke,
rethinking back, though, I think it's just like a secure cross smoke they were going for because they had a player in apps and
yeah,
might have been the case too.
I like the fact that upNEXT are kind of exhausting A sites. Like at the start of the game, they're doing good and they're just doing the same thing over and over again. This time around, like they throw in a bit of variation, a late mid smoke.
Yeah, again, Mirage in that sense is also forgiving for conditioning, right? So if you do manage to hit the site several times in a row, later on in the match, if you want to throw in a double fake, it might be great, a great twist. Yamiro manages to escape with his life.
A little bit damage dealt, and once again, the A play will come through. This time around, hypewrld will be playing in front of the smokes to make sure that they're ahead of the curve. Moving in, Keen spots the first, takes down Brent, moving forward, spots another one, cannot get him, run out of bullets, and Screed utilizes that perfectly. Luckily for upNEXT, Shady is there. It's a 4v3, C4 yet to be planted, and should not be planted because there's someone in CT who can easily peek them. 2 of them are low. Yamiro gets Shady, the one who had 100 HP. So unfortunate right now. It's going to be 3v2. The positions are kind of nice for upNEXT. They can still get these easy frags. And if they're missing the shot, well, then it could be an easy one. But no, it's not. Flare and Yamiro come in, and they get the second round on the board.
Yeah, unfortunately, upNEXT were unable to plant the bomb there. But as I said before, they still have plenty of money to buy. Luckily for hypewrld, they do manage to put up a round on the board with a decent amount of people still staying alive. So you can see this translate into a lot more nades in their hands, and 2 of the fuse kits as well. Make it 3. Rabbit takes one up as well. And keeping the scoreline close. Well, I have to say, as per usual today.
Yeah, always. And what will happen now? This time around, the A has been abandoned. A stands for abandoned, by the way.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Time around, they're going to throw the same late mid-smoke, so the conditioning is strong with this one. This will kind of... Even, like, hypewrld is somehow... I don't know what exactly tipped them off. Could have been Tipsis, but... they're still peeking. Oh, and that was a double kill.
Absolutely.
It should have been. It's going to be Keen moving in from under, getting the frags. Yamiro comes in to help. And only Pearl then now remains 1v2. He spots the player going into ladder. The C4 still dropped in B apartment, so he has no other way of playing this one. Yeah. He has to go through there.
The bomb is spotted, so Pearlden has long ways ahead of him. What do you know what this man can do with the AK? He needs only a single bullet. Let's see if he finds it.
He guesses how close Flare is, and there is a timing for 1v1, but Flare will win this duel, and it's going to be 3 rounds now for hypewrld.
I was just about to say as well, you know, Bren's in that situation, being stuck beneath short, definitely stayed alive way too long. Somehow. Both mid and under were peaking. Obviously, a lot of it goes, once again, thanks to Yamiro's play from short. Draw out a lot of attention towards him.
It's crazy that the first 3 rounds at upNEXT 1 did not impact hypewrld too much regarding the strats. This time around, a fast fake towards B. You have to be quiet so they don't hear. smoke drop, flashes pouring in, rotations already there, only one player towards the A side, and 3 there. It's going to be Keen who's going to be taken down. They're going to understand, wait, no one's here. Is the jig up? Will Yamero spot them? A step from Yamero, but he's spotted for free. No, it's going to be Aza who takes him down. Mid taken. Rabbit now next in line, but Aza again a double from him. A crucial double after that matter. Pearl then now from ramp, just saying hi to old friends. And Brand managed to finish him off. Again at 2v2. How close can this be?
Yeah, the bomb is still making its way towards that B bomb site, and it doesn't look like hypewrld are aware of this. Aza just putting up a few bullets in the air to still draw out the attention of hypewrld, and now the jig is going to be up. There's 2 defuse kits available as well. Some set of grenades. Wait, they don't.
Now they realize.
I was afraid for a second.
It's like there is a line where you're like, is it really not planted there? Maybe I have to get a bit closer. Oh, okay. Shield waiting with P250 only looking for first misses. All onto Aza. Already got 2. The C4 is planted for him. He has a smoke. Can't really use it. The enemies use their own, and right now he can just... Oh, too good of a position for Flair. 0 chance for Aza to get this one. And once again, hypewrld come out on top.
Yeah, nice idea, but at the end of it all, somehow, for 2 rounds in a row, hypewrld managed to scrape together a round. You can see that money-wise, they're still not in a great position, so if you're looking for an upset to happen in the form of upNEXT winning a few rounds, it's definitely on the table still. And Rabbit as well, you know, it's kind of an absolute coin flip with the op in his hands so far. Either he delivers on all fronts or none at all, and so far it's been the latter.
This time around, upNEXT abandoned the idea that they have to go for kind of set strat. It feels like this time around just moving around the map, seeing what they can do, control middle, and then decide. Although it looks like an A finish, especially with this Pearl and kill, they know that someone pushed A, and there's no one to really defend it. Yamero now has to rotate away from window to check if someone's pushing into the A site. Nothing's there. They're even closer towards B, where there is kind of a stack, and now the aggression from hypewrld. This could be huge. It's all about the timing. Can they find Keen? Can they stop Shield? They won't be able to stop Shield. There's still 2 players waiting here. The boost will happen. Who will spot who first? It's going to be Keen going down. Good job by Flair to even check that angle.
Yeah, exactly. A bomb slowly but surely making its way towards A. A single defender there. Yamero stuck in stairs. Shady spots him, checks his corners, and an instant smoke put down to block the vision from short. This should be a done deal, but we've seen crazier rounds taken by hypewrld. Shield, though, manages to nail the shot. Only 2 CTs remaining, and both stuck in their spawn. Can't make it out from stairs.
Should be a save. And can they even save? Because Shady's waiting for exactly that. That quickscope does not work. It lands in his leg. Only Flair now remains. Will he be let go freely? No! Shield.
Everything taken away from hypewrld in this one. 4 people left alive. 4 upNEXT. Bomb planted. And all saves denied. Back to the drawing board once again. Reminding that hypewrld did decide to start on that CT side. Obviously, you mentioned behind the scenes they spoke about having a clear plan in mind about how they want to play this one.
It was more about T side.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm assuming it should apply also to the CTs, but so far it doesn't seem to be entirely going their way. Shield misses an uncharacteristic shot for him, I'd say. Nice angle from Shady to peek into under.
Can I see it again? Oh no, he already changed it.
Yeah, but
what was the angle?
Just above the right side wooden boards instead of peeking wide as usually you would look into under.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tough to catch on the first
absolutely.
glance. You see that Ab's been pushed. It's going to be Flair who spots still someone in T-spawn. What does that tell you? And oh my goodness, what a shot. Deletes Keen from this round.
Manages to steal the AK just in time. Shield, though, ever-present threat on the map.
The damage been dealt.
Yeah.
Flair under Palace, still checked and still manages to get the shot. They're still low. There's a lot he can do. He can just hope that he does not get wall-banged. Shield pushing forward. Oh, I love this opping from Shield, just going in, aggressing, and not being afraid to take these battles. And when he's afraid, then everything goes south, not goes to somewhere else. That starts on an S.
A lot of question marks in my head for this round, but of course not to take away anything from hypewrld. Amazing shots landed with the pistols. The 5-7's doing a lot of work in that one. An amazing job with the play in shadows from hypewrld. Just staying live long enough for the rotations to come through, and afterwards it's a numbers game.
Flair did exactly what he needed to do. You said about Yamero that he needs to shine. He is shining. 10 frags for him in 9 rounds. On the other side, it's Shield. The combat opping.
Shield and Shady, once again, I'm telling you, man.
The engine of upNEXT.
A slightly slower approach in this one from both teams. Nobody wants to overstep their boundaries as we get closer to the half.
I love the way that they're going to execute on the A side from 3 angles, pushing in 3 from connector, 1 from ramp, 1 from palace. Now they have to go in. Although nothing's still known. It's going to be Preld and just slowly peeking out. Yamero almost gets caught with his pants down, but still managed to take down 2. And now it's a 3v3. They're yet to clear the sites. They don't know how close exactly hypewrld is.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this passive play from Preld, and he's the one who should be looking for information a bit more at the moment. Instead, Shield is going to be forced to take a step forward, not spotting anyone in jungle and kind of exposing himself, but still comes out on top of the engagement. Rabbit exposes his position as Flair now heading into connector, might try and stop the bomb plant, spotted in the nick of time.
What is Aza doing? He's like, okay, you peek me, I will finish you off. I will not go for the plant. I don't care about the plant. Come at me. And it's going to be 5-5.
I'm telling you, man, overtime.
How can it be this close?
Mark my words. We called it before the game even started.
Insane games today.
Absolutely. In terms of, I've said this already like 3 times behind the scenes. In terms of watching, amazing stuff. Would I like to play in these matches? Absolutely. Hell to the no.
Too much happening. Too many variables, too many aggressions. Yamero misses the deagle shot. It would have been perfect for him to hit it in this round, especially. They need an early advantage if they want to fight in this one.
All out execute into that B bomb site, something we haven't seen really from upNEXT so far. It looks like it might surprise hypewrld unprepared, as Yamero kind of lingering between 2 worlds. But Flair is too far from those apartments. Excuse me?
He doesn't care. Flash in his eyes or anything, he'll still get it. Another one for Flair. 2 already in the bag. Prelden, can he get this guy? He can't. Yamero now with the deagle. They're looking to get this one. Finally, he's taken down, and now Screed coming in from short with the 5-7 and a smoke and a hope. A hope for the 6th round. A round that they're not supposed to win, but now his position is known. Should be easy, and it is.
Well, there was a small potential for another team kill there for Prelden.
Yeah,
and that would have been an epic fail if hypewrld would manage to pick up that round. Nonetheless, though, they make it competitive. They managed to get rid of 3 weapons. That being said, it's a very small victory considering it's the last round of the first half on the board. 5-6, and hypewrld still working with limited buys. And once again, aggression in mid from hypewrld.
Gonna be Shield with the up. Who expects exactly that? How does he expect that? I haven't seen them hold middle like this almost at any points.
Yeah, Yamero was spotted as well. They know he's somewhere here on the left-hand side, so definitely the corner is going to be checked.
It almost didn't. Almost.
It's called checking but not believing.
Yeah. And yeah, this buy that hypewrld scratched together doesn't look like it will bring too much. Of course, if not only they get boosted. Yeah, I would love for upNEXT now to go to B side. Could be fun.
Really? You would love for them to fall into a trap?
Well, then we would see the chaos.
Well, as you say that, the bomb is making its way.
Gonna be Shady with the frag. Still 2 more players in the side, and thinking like, okay, we got 1, so there should be less players now here. Yes, they are. Only 2 now. Flare, the timing, it works because Screed checks short just in the right time.
Yeah.
C4 now running through connector. Can he even get there? Yes, shield. He catches Flare and Aza with the kill onto Screed. That concludes the first half. 7-5.
Yeah, 75. upNEXT managed to put up a very decent T half, but not out of the woods just yet. Let's see what the deep strat book, the ever-promised dream of hypewrld will look like on that T side. As they need to start off strong, nice and early, equalize the scoreline at 7-7, and then the game is on yet again. Will it be the case? We'll have to see.
Yeah. If it again goes
I feel like we
neck to
need
neck.
1 more ace in this match. Just 1 more. Give me a pistol ace.
Oof. Let's go. Who's gonna get it? Screed, in my book. He with the Glock is dangerous as hell, and they're already into the A set. Oh, the mid fake kind of worked. Didn't even use kind of any utility. Just pushing in, but there's gonna be shield with the kill onto previously mentioned Screed. Moving forward, there's still players in middle, so this can really work out for hypewrld. It's all about the timing. It's all about if they can get in behind the enemy lines.
Yeah, Keen is considering it. Player playing up close, gets the first, can't get the second just yet as Rabbit finds 1 more.
It's a 3v3. The mid player has been neutralized. There's still more players pushing in. Rabbit, I think he was spotted. They know that there's someone in the side. He's gonna try his best. Now only Yamarol at 23 HP. Oh, should not work. It almost does.
There is a kit available as well, so should be easy peasy for Shield. Gets there in time, gets the round. Not in the cleanest of ways, but hey, it doesn't matter as long as you get around, right? Well, the bomb was still planted, and 1 man standing for the CT side means that T's definitely are buying up in this one, getting those Galils out nice and early, and still putting up a fight. So upNEXT need to be very considerate with the approach they want to take in this round, and need to think twice if they want to go for these long-range engagements. Aza has managed to surpass Shady in the fragging department, putting up 14 on the board. Good for him. Yamaro still the main driving force behind hypewrld. Rabbit, only 4 frags for him. Screed as well. Flare, a few impressive deagle shots, but not much more. Rabbit can't find the entry. Spots some info at least, and it's 2 players crossing over. Beautiful molly, but still, it's the CTs who come out on top. Absolutely untouched. 3 kills to their names, and a single answer in the form of a Tech 9.
They're not really close, and now all of the upNEXT players are focused towards the A side, towards the A ramp.
Oh, the bomb's out in the open. What else can you do?
Yeah, it will be super tough. They don't even have a flash to try to run through the smoke, and they're trying to come in, but instantly Shady just stops them dead in their tracks. It's 9-5, and chat, I want you to write in some of the questions you would like to ask to the winners, whether it be hypewrld or upNEXT. Let us know what exactly you want to ask, if we will have the chance for them to come down. Let's see if that happens.
Why wouldn't we?
I don't know, maybe they're all tired.
Nah. You think so?
I think so.
After almost 12 hours of gaming?
Oh my goodness, like, yeah, chat mentioned out, like, Shield has 17 frags and only 5 deaths. That dude is unhinged. Shady with the aggressive push, and this is something that CTs were supposed to be doing when hypewrld were on that side. The mid control, the aggression, like, do not allow enemies to come in here. Don't allow them to come even close.
That being said, Shady has been found. Aza yet again responding with 2 of his own. Prelden does find Brent, so only Screed and Yamaro standing. Yamaro does have the bomb. It is going to be Hail Mary push through the smoke into B.
And the Hail Mary push does not work out.
Yeah, the bomb making its way first as well. Keen unshaken in that engagement. For hypewrld, it's becoming a bit dangerous right now. It's a matter of starting to rack up those rounds yet again, and we need more people to wake up on their side. Yamaro can't do it on his own. I'd like to see, yeah, a bit more impact from Screed.
In pistol round was his time to shine. The way he enters with Glock, can't really compare to anyone else.
Push into under from Aza. Not really sure if that has been heard.
Ooh, and the molly will drop right behind him.
And it's the bomb.
Can he stop them? Yes! The C4 falls. It's gonna be 3 against 3. hypewrld, how can you deal with this? Will they try to push in or will they wait for the rotations to come through? Because for Prelude, he's still on the A side, only now an Ace. That's nasty. It's all onto Brent, and even that cannot be done. Ace stops all of this. Only one now remains. He's in the car. We better just get in and drive off with the AK. But, as I say it, he's shining some light. Great nade. It's half HP down.
Yeah, exactly, and the CTs don't need to overplay this. You see that Preldon is just playing for information. He's gonna give it over to Aza as soon as Yamero crosses this window. He spots out the shadow, almost nails the shot through the smoke. This is getting closer than upNEXT would like to. They decide to give up the bomb and double up, and playing through apartments.
40 seconds, that's a lot. Yamero can still one more time. Wait, are they gonna smoke it? Now he knows, like, what's that smoke for? I thought Yamero could even smoke himself, that position.
Question mark?
Yeah, a bit off. Maybe they thought that C4 maybe will not be picked up. He's a closer anything. Now they know that he's inside. They're peeking out. He's looking for the head. He gets the first one. Looking for a second. Yamero looking for the clutch, but no! No clutch for him. Aza with 4 frags. Now he stopped fragging for his team. 20-7. upNEXT. 2 more rounds and they will be the champions.
Yeah, I think the play with the smoke was perhaps like a bit of a safety blanket, allowing them to close the distance just in case he's still looking. But definitely, I would say it got a bit too close for comfort for upNEXT. hypewrld, though, did manage to put up the bomb. Once again, thank you to Yamero.
When the op shot from Shield misses, so the mid control will not be given that easily. upNEXT, they're pushing through. They know that someone's on top, but they're not gonna fight.
Well, you say that though. Look at Keen's position. He's pushing up close, short. Nobody's expecting this. Shady finds the kill through the smoke. It's absolute chaos in middle as only Screet is yet to respond. Once again, both Screet and Yamero left in a 2v4. Left in shambles. Preldon seems to be aware that there's a player under window. Now the Molly gives it away. He's gonna fall back as well. They're saying like, look guys, we don't need to overplay this. The bomb hasn't been spotted as well. Hayes is gathering a lot of information in the meantime in B apartments, just making sure nobody's there. Shady's pushed up in A ramp. So go where you want, hypewrld. upNEXT will have early information about it. As I say that though, Shady does fall back towards the site. They're slightly concerned about the connector play possibility. Instead, it is going to be a push towards short. Shield is there with the op. Presumably is going to get one at least, though, as I say that.
Checking.
Yeah.
There is a timing window, but he realized that, and he spots first. Gets one, they're looking for a second. Screet answers, but there's still player in apartments. The rotation from A players as well has started. Will he check? And he does, but it's going to be Aza with yet another ending frag.
Yeah, at this point in time, it is simply riding the momentum, the name of the game for upNEXT. hypewrld, they managed to keep it close in the first half, yet to answer with a round in the second half. And now they need 7 in a row to take us to the overtime I was calling for. It's still gonna happen, right?
I don't know, man. Rabbit with 4 frags only. He has not been present in Mirage. Might be hiding under the dust as Flare now aggressively peeking in. Shield misses the first, survives somehow the jumping shot and still survives. No way! Red Yamero, they clean the house. Ace has been taken. Ace the next in line. He can save this because look at Keen. He's miles away once again, but he peeks out at the wrong time. hypewrld, they're striking back, but can they stop Keen from clutching this?
I'm pretty sure they're going to be focused on the fact that he's going to be heading through connector or perhaps jungle. CD was kind of checked. They even pushing for it. The two of them, it should be clear now that it is either a connector or a ramp play from Keen. He does have a flashbang, but doesn't have a smoke. No nades other than that available. Rabbit, first point of contact, gathering that information. He's going to get caught on the balcony, and the round turns on its head.
And now this sound.
Just a few times more. Few 6 rounds in a row.
Just a few. Just like this one.
Well, look, there's no money for the CTs left after this one. If it goes hypewrld's way. It's been a battle of endurance between these two. So far, upNEXT have a serious upper hand. And every single round means either do or die for hypewrld. This nade, if timed just a bit later, could have found a lot of damage.
He's hiding behind a wall.
It should be checked.
P250. Is it the best weapon for it?
Well, it's the
No,
only way when he was able to afford. The problem is he doesn't really have any support on this B bomb site, and the bomb is there as well. Flair slowly making his way through short.
Aza, here's the stall. He can help out Keen when it's needed. Now the question is, will Keen, as you said, will Keen be checked? Yes, he will, but he gets the C. He gets the C4.
Oh, no!
Drops the smoke. Looking for more. He doesn't get the second, but that's a lot of damage dealt. And now the C4 will get into the side. Flair and Rabbit clear the first few attackers.
No kits available. Need to find the kills. Shady does exactly that. Wait for your teammates and play out the numbers game. Rabbit is on low HP. Gren gets tagged up. It's Rabbit, last man standing. Two more to find. Finds one. It's a 1v1 against the op. Walks into the crosshair. It's Shield to close it out. upNEXT take it home. 13-6. A more convincing showing from upNEXT. It is still a 3-map affair in the Battle of Baltics in the Grand Finals. But nonetheless, upNEXT prevailed.
Somehow they did that, and Mirage was convincing as hell. I didn't think it will be happening, but I think maybe, just maybe, hypewrld kind of got into their heads. They wanted to win so badly.
Yeah, but this is the thing that I was speaking about before, right? hypewrld, they're speaking behind the scenes like, yeah, we're going to do this and that. We have a plan. We have an idea in mind, but do you have a backup plan? Because their backup plan was just simply battling it out, mano a mano on site, no strats, whatever, just trading. Yes, they managed to drag it out just a bit longer, but definitely fell short on that. If they could have managed to grab this round, there would have been an opportunity to convert the eco round afterwards and still fight a CD side that would be limited in utility. That being said, though, you know, Keen in that situation with the P250, I'm even surprised he managed to do that much. Looks like the T's were kind of unprepared for the fact that he's up on the balcony. That's one thing. Second thing, he did kind of have a timing to grab that AK. A bit unlucky there. Nonetheless, though, damage is done, and the delay is there for the rotations to fall through. So all things considered, well done from everyone today. We've seen so many highlights. I can't remember the last time we've had a tournament with that many insane plays within the confines of 2 semifinals and a grand final at all.
Now, I'm impressed by all of the teams. Wolves Esports show what they can do against grand finalists.
Yeah, Keen is just opening Twitter, typing easy job, wasn't even stressed.
Yeah, I'm still free agent, sign me up.
Absolutely. And perhaps sharing some wise words over to hypewrld. As they, mentally, you can see by the posture of the players, they're not going to be satisfied with how things panned out. And I think you're right. Yeah, I think that Vertigo game kind of got under their skin a bit.
And knowing that they could have done better, just small mistakes here and there. And then on Mirage, you were right. The plans were set in motion, but it was just all about upNEXT just putting those sticks in the wheels and making them fall over and over again.
Yeah, so time and time again, upNEXT have proven that they are definitely worthy of the name. We'll see if we can grab a player from that team and hear a few words from themselves. Of course, beforehand, we'll have to hand out the trophy, as well as the medals, as well as the prizes, and of course that Monster energy drinks.
Of course, that as well. Once again, huge thanks to Monster for being our friends. Again, for the second time, we have Battle of Baltics. We had 2 Battle of Latvia. Now we have 2 Battle of Baltics, and we are hoping for the 3rd one as soon as possible.
And as I said, I would like to see the Estonians grab the 3rd one, just to make it pretty.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And so I've opened up the stats.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about, like, if we have to choose from stats who's the MVP of the tournament, and if we count in all the players who have played, who do you think is the MVP of the tournament?
You're asking too much of me.
He's
right
Lithuanian.
Now. Lithuanian.
Yeah, he has the highest. He had the highest rating. Of course, only 3 maps, but still
3 maps across the board Lithuanian. Give me a letter.
D.
Damn.
Darkus had 1.39 rating in 3 maps. He's the highest rated player of the tournament, but from the finals, it was Shield, so he's the MVP of the tournament. But right now, let's take a moment to appreciate hypewrld. What they did, they gave us a great semi-final, suspense-filled grand final.
Yeah, it definitely felt like an absolute nail-biter every single round, so definitely can't take that away from the players. They showed us once again that they are still a name to be reckoned with in this scene. Unfortunately for them, this time around, not going to be the gold medal they're going to be taking home. You can see Brent's there as well. Seems to be the most disappointed out of all of them.
Rabbit always looks like that, so...
Yeah, that's just the status quo, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, man, if I would have hit just 10 more op shots, this could have been a different story. I'm sorry, I'm just throwing shade now.
Brent took off the second place medal. Yeah. And I remember one player who threw away his second place medal. It was simple. I can't remember in which tournament, but he did not care about the second place.
There was a saying about second places.
They're the first loser.
The second and fourth place are the worst places to have.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, fourth place, you didn't make it on the podium. Second place, you didn't win it.
Yeah. You got in second place by losing.
Yeah, but well, looking at the amount of Monster Energy drinks they've been given, you can definitely be sure that hypewrld are going to be hyped for whatever upcoming match they will be facing. A few smiles finally forced out of them. Grion's probably saying, like, come on, guys, at least for the picture.
Yeah, well, but the true emotions. We saw the true emotions.
It's an emotional game. I've been there. I've taken bigger L's in my life in terms of tournament losses, losing to people I would have never thought I would lose, not even making into the playoff rounds in a LAN environment. So it's about expectations towards yourself. And, of course, everyone wants to win ultimately. And it's not like hypewrld didn't have the opportunity, so it is a matter of just looking through what went wrong for them. A little more polishing required on Mirage. That being said, though, once Shield and Shady woke up like they couldn't be stopped, it all started on Anubis, carried over onto Vertigo, and inevitably closed out on Mirage. And for Shield as well, like, you know, looking back at the start of the day, we didn't feel that big of an impact from him. It seems like
he warmed up.
every map that came, it was just like more and more and more from him, and the less shots missed. So we're going to line up the upNEXT players for their medals. You can see Keen, yeah, very proud of himself. Shady, cool, calm, collected as always.
Yeah. Shield as well, just looking like he's ready for the gym once again.
I was like, yeah, got to lift 150 today.
And it's, yeah, I'm happy to see Preladin winning something again.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been a long time.
It's been a while, but another medal. And he's not a stranger to medals. Bringing a sprinter, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's done quite well in that department.
Yes, in the traditional sports. He's a champion in traditional sports and champion in esports. What a better composition.
Yeah. Yekinder also is not a stranger to that.
Exactly. And well, where is the trophy?
Making its
way. Who's going to lift it?
It has to be a team effort.
Yes.
Right? It will be a team effort.
It's not that heavy. Shield can easily pull it up with one.
Oh, it's just because they're big guys. Like, the trophy is huge, trust me.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all of them are 2 meters.
More than that. Make it 250.
Yeah.
And it's just a huge monster energy can.
Yes.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day. We're just making sure the players get their goodies before we finally get a word in from them.
And the cup goes to...
Ta-da-ta-da! Keen.
And it's upNEXT, who are the champions here, Battle of the Baltics. The second one, Latvians lift the trophy. Congratulations. The bags coming in. How are they going to get all of that to home?
Well, they have the bags. They have the bags.
What am I even asking?
Exactly. Make work of it.
Good job once again by them. Great showing. All of the games, they didn't struggle, but it seemed like they had to really fight for it.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I mean, this whole day can be summed up in a single word: crazy.
It definitely was crazy.
I was thinking about this behind the scenes. I can't remember the last time I've casted semi-finals plus grand finals that have had that many crazy plays in them. Yeah, sure, there's always like a 1/2 big highlights available, but a whole movie can be made out of this day. And the end of it all, here is the bracket. hypewrld kicking things off with a 2-1 win over Wolves Esports. upNEXT managed to do the same against kloogarand, and again, huge props to kloogarand. They made it way closer than many of were expecting from them. I was rooting for them. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out. And then, of course, in the grand finals, you just saw upNEXT taking a 2-1 victory over hypewrld, proving to everyone, coming through from the last chance qualifier, mind you.
Yep.
upNEXT managed to grab the win. So this just proves it time and time again. If you don't succeed at first, just try again, and eventually you'll find success. The only losers are the ones who don't do anything.
Yeah, you miss 100% shots that you don't take. The only way you can fail is by not trying.
Thinking about success, but not doing anything to get it. What else? You get the gist.
That's exactly.
You get the gist of it.
Let's see if we will get the MVP for a small brief interview. I still see him.
Yeah, I would love to hear from Shield, actually, if that's possible.
Yeah, the MVP, exactly.
We need to get MVP trophies next time.
Okay. No, but we had last time. Last time we had the MVP prize. This time around, we just had prizes for all the winners. They're all MVPs.
But I'm saying something extra for that one match.
Well, it would be just standard trophy. That's like overdone. What else could it be?
I mean, there's so many things in classic sports. You get watches. Now, I'm not saying we need the Rolex, but you know,
that's not bad.
We could scrape together a G-Shock watch.
I know. I know exactly where to look for it. I'll make sure it happens next time.
What? In the market?
No. It runs different here.
Hey,
you know?
retro is classy these days. Maybe you can get a good restoration.
I have some like old watches like somewhere. Not
Me too,
ones.
but it's like my grandfather's post-Soviet Union collection. They're actually not worth that much, though they look awesome, but not so much as, of course, the more established names. But look, watch is just an idea. I'm saying there's many things that could be done.
Definitely.
Just like a small pendant that you can put on your neck that says MVP.
A tattoo. A gift card for a tattoo.
Yeah, why not?
That would be fun.
It would be, though, awkward if the person winning the MVP is strongly against tattoos, though.
Yeah.
Then it makes it kind of worthless. So we need to think about something that applies to everyone. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Shoes. Everyone wears shoes.
Shoes. You need sizes for shoes, right? Let's get them sandals. They fit all.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so one more thing. Any moment now, I hope we will.
Yeah, I hear doors closing and opening, so
I think then you can start.
You
can say goodbye to everyone. By the way, at first.
Okay. Well, thanks everyone for bearing with me today. I'm gonna hand it over to Shield.
Let's go. Mr. Robert Stipses is here. And let's see if he knows why exactly he is here. So get the headphones on.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Well, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Feeling relieved that we won. I think we started to wake up in the final, like in the semi-final. We were.
You definitely.
Yeah. No, in general, like our team play started to look a lot better. Like I could feel it, and people were starting to open up. And in the first game, it was you could feel that people are not talking that much. But once we started playing more and more, and in the final, in the last map, everyone was talking, everyone was communicating.
Proactive.
Yeah, everyone was on the same page, and that's why I think we managed to win.
Do you know why exactly you're here?
I think I know, yeah. I'm not gonna
You're not gonna say it yourself.
Stupid. I think I know.
Well, in tournaments, you're the second rated, but in the grand finals, you're the top rated player. 6 maps. I'll check exactly. It's 128. Are you satisfied with that? It's good for HLTV, right?
Should have been a bit more, I think.
Well, yeah, you had a slow start. Yeah. What can you tell about, like, you played against the Estonians? They were crazy. I can't even hope that they're going to win. I'm sorry, but they're surprised.
Yeah, they were playing unorthodox game style. It was hard to adapt at first, but I think we didn't even manage to adapt. But we just somehow...
Lucky shots like Proden 3K and something like that, like individual just stepping up.
From individual plays, we managed to close it in the end. But they were very tough. They didn't play how we are used to play. Against teams, you know.
Yeah. And about hypewrlds, we thought it was going to be a crazy final. It was. We were hoping for the overtime. But what do you think? It was too much pressure for them? They wanted to win so badly that they kind of shot themselves in the foot, or you were just too good?
Not to hate on anyone. I think they just they didn't play very well. I think they play like pack mentality, which is easy to read if you play correctly on the CT side. If they're on T side, they play like pack mentality, and
it's like if they get the ball rolling, then it's hard to stop them.
Yeah,
but once you like get something out of the order, you can.
Yeah, exactly. If you shoot them back, then it starts to get a lot easier. You could see it in Mirage that we were well reading them and and of course shooting well. But yeah.
And what's happening with you right now? You're still in Monte Academy.
Yeah, exactly.
How's it going?
It's going good. We are practicing, preparing for tournaments, and getting better every day.
And when will we see you move on to the main squad?
We'll see. We'll see. I think I need to get better. I need to perform in big matches, and then we'll see.
What's more fun, IGLing yourself or listening to someone else IGL?
Good question. I think it depends who is the IGL.
Okay. With Keen?
With Keen, well, we were both calling actually.
Okay.
It wasn't like him only calling. It wasn't only me calling. We were both coming up with ideas, and we were coming up with game plans before the games, and it worked out.
He was throwing punches out, like jumping around, dancing. That's what that means, coming up with a plan?
Nah, we already made the plan before the best of 3. So yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, anything you want to say to the viewers who are watching, supporting, because you had so many fans? I won't even read the whole chat, but there was just like Tipsis with the clutch, Tipsis peak GG, so much.
Bro, I think I know who it is.
You can shout him out.
I think it's Eneshan. Eneshan, I see you there.
It was someone else.
Someone else, really?
Yeah. So you have another fan like that.
Okay, my bad.
Okay. What do you want to say to them?
Yeah, thanks everyone for supporting us and me. It really helped because we didn't wake up at the start, but then we managed to start shooting, you know. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching.
And thanks everyone, and thanks to Monster Energy. See you next time. Bye bye.